first time I live stream in a long ass time. I have no idea how it's gonna be. But I'm just gonna keep it in the Millennium Falcon view here for a little bit. But hang on, let me check something. I have to check if the composition is okay. Yeah, okay. So I might not be able to talk too much. I might not also be able to live stream too much, but at least we have to start somewhere. Still recovering. But what I can say is that my power limit seems to be at 95% now. So since last time, since I've made the video, I've been improving a lot. I can actually do activities without getting exhausted. Okay, we're going to switch view now. But this will not be too over long live stream. I'm just testing the water to see how I can deal with the live stream. Oh yeah, by the way guys, read the video description about the rules. And there's also a rule about that one, which is common sense. So if I feel like it, I can just kick people out. Remember, this is my stream. So behave, guys. Signature, nope, I don't know about that one. Loss of capacity in the signature, nope, I have no idea. So we are headed towards Nebbenes now, and I will actually finish the range test of this car. Seems to be nice weather today, according to forecast. Yo สวัสดีครับขอบคุณที่เข้ามาในไลฟ์สตรีมนะผมหายเกือบ 100% แล้วเนี่ย Millennium Falcon's range, I don't remember, but what is important is that so far I have estimated the degradation to be between let's say around 12% degradation so far, but this is one of the things I need to do, which is to calibrate and balance the battery. Otherwise, we won't get correct readings. Yeah, I changed some rules. I will also try to change myself, get rid of the bad habits and keep the good habits. The whole virus shit was a good wake-up call, and I got to think a lot. But not much is going to change anyway. How is it driving after repair? It actually feels nice and tight. Because I didn't make a video about that one, but it feels nice and tight. The steering is super precise now, and it feels great that we have replaced many parts that might break. So I think maybe it wasn't clear that we did replace lots of parts that were still good, But one of the points with the video is to show you guys which part can be replaced. So remember, this is not a normal case. I'm a YouTuber, and I want to show people what common problems we have with the cars, what kind of maintenance needs to be done, and that this car was probably neglected. So as usual, I have to always pay attention, especially with Millennium Falcon, because I don't have any autopilot or adaptive cruise control. So highest priority is to watch the road, safety first, and then if I have leftover time and if I feel it's safe, I will try to read the chat. So fortunately it's early in the morning now, so we shouldn't have too much traffic, especially after Gardermoen. Oh yeah, less chill, definitely less chilling, but this is the name of the game. I'm actually going to make lots of money on Millennium Falcon, and I will also bring lots of useful information to the channel. And one other thing I can mention is that the Leaf that I borrow from Marcus Bil, I will also take the Leaf to Bilexperten, and they repair other cars also, not only Tesla, but they have lots of experience with Tesla. So we're gonna find out. There's something weird with the Leaf also. Okay, Hawk something. I cannot read Thai, so please don't type Thai in here. Only type English here, because then other people can understand it. The only exception is of course me. I'm allowed to speak any language I want, because I'm the stream host. Brake green valve, I don't know about that one. But the car is not 100% perfect yet. But that's okay, because I'm going to EV services in Bergen also. So they can also play around and fix their part. Because I found several things that still needs to be fixed, that needs deeper knowledge. Like, there's something wrong with the onboard charger. There's some noise coming from the A-pillar. There's some weird noise coming from the lift gate when we drive over bumps. And then some minor problems like the passenger seat belt is flipped, so it needs to be fixed. All the door handles should be fixed before it becomes a problem. I already saw problems with the right side. So those things I mentioned now will be done by EV services. And I will also go to detailer, Pit Stop Bilpleie. I have an appointment in the beginning of April, and he's going to do deep cleaning of the paint and deep cleaning of the interior. He claims that he can make the driver's seat look like brand new. So I can't wait for him to do his work. He needs 4 days with Millennium Falcon. I will of course make video about it. So that's going to be freaking awesome, man. Martinelli, please read the rules before you chat. Okay, I repeat, read the rules, Mr. Guap. I'm trying to read your name here. Gia something. Read the rules in the description, or there might be consequences for you. So you have been warned. And this goes to everyone else. Read the rules in the video description before you chat. Otherwise, you could be banned and you don't know why, but that's not my problem. No offense. Wheel bearings. Okay, that might be also one point that EV services might take a look at. I just mentioned the stuff I know about, and then it's up to EV services what other stuff they know is a common problem on all Teslas and that they might fix. So far it seems like I'm able to speak okay, but I'm not gonna push it too hard, because I know that if I speak too much, then that could become a problem, and I could cough a lot. So for you guys who don't know, I haven't had any symptoms for at least 5 days now, and they say that if you haven't had any symptoms for more than 48 hours, then you are not contagious. So that means I'm not contagious anymore, but I will cough from time to time. This is a bad side effect of the virus. There's nothing I can do about it. I will try to mute myself when I cough really hard, but yeah, to try to keep the corona joke low. We are going to Nebbenes Supercharger. As for CCS retrofit, it's been moved a little bit back and forth, the appointment. And then Tesla, they called me once about a week ago, asked me if if I want to get a mobile service instead, and I said yes. But then back then I didn't feel too recovered yet, and I told him that I'm still recovering from COVID, and he was like, oh, okay. And then he said he would call back this week. So if they don't call back, then I have to call them or try to get them, or I just go over to the service center and wait for it, because now I feel like I'm ready for it, the CCS upgrade. And I actually need the CCS upgrade before I do the YALO test. No adaptive cruise control. This car is bare bone. It has almost nothing. It doesn't even have power folding mirrors. And I have to say that the audio here is nowhere near this, or put it this way, The sound in the Model 3 is way better than this car. This car, it feels a little bit dead. It's not as linear as the other one. It doesn't have the same detail level. So the Tesla has done some great improvements over the year when it comes to stereo. The video in this channel has been cleaned up. From time to time I will do cleanups. I know many people ask me, hey, what happened with the videos? And then some guy tried to argue with me and said, oh no, it was a mistake. And I told him, no, it's not a mistake. From time to time I will do a cleanup. This is a live channel. It was never meant to be archived. And then I basically told him to shut up because it's my channel. I can do whatever I like with it. So, no offense. Yes, it has power trunk at least. That's good. That was standard, or actually, I'm not sure if it was standard. It's very common with no Model S at least. How do you feel about the Millennium Falcon? It feels good, but it still doesn't feel perfect. It has a weird bounce. The brakes needs to be checked. I think the brake discs are warped and maybe in not perfect condition. So this car is still not perfect. We have some wind noise coming from the left A pillar. So we still need to do more stuff with this. And also the paint seems a little bit shit, to be honest. So, but that's good. This is the reason why I bought this car, is to do lots of projects with it. And Bilexpert and Bosch, they were super happy to work on the car. They were actually thinking about buying an old Model S, and then I just happened to buy Millennium Falcon, and they were like, that is perfect. That's just what I need. So what we're going to find out today when we do the range test is how good is the range in Millennium Falcon. We already done the high-speed test, and so we don't have to do that one again. But I suspect that Millennium Falcon, 7-year-old Tesla, will match or even beat modern EVs out there, at least when it comes to range. This car can never ever match the other cars when it comes to charging speed and comfort, but at least for range, this old classic one here, Veteran, might beat the heck out of those other cars. So we'll find out in a couple of hours. We're getting close to supercharger now, where we're going to stop for a long time and charge up. We are about 10 minutes away from the supercharger. This is actually the first time I drive far away from home after COVID. Oh, Nita donated $9.99. Here we go again. Welcome back, Bjørn. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. Exactly, Nebbenes, Circle K Furuset and Circle K Dal. Nice places. By the way, the owner of Circle K Dal, he knows me. And he also contacted me when I was really sick about the whole tracing. And because I was there while I was infected, without knowing it, of course. But fortunately, they have pretty good cleaning routines. They clean several times per day, maybe even every hour, I don't know. So hopefully, or fortunately, I think I haven't spread my virus over there. Volkswagen Power Day, well, I would say, like we say in Norwegian, velkommen etter. Tesla has been doing this for years, and now finally Volkswagen, and also Nissan has also been doing this for years. So I think it has something to do with stationary storage. So yeah, it's great that Volkswagen joins the party. Kind of late, but yeah, good. How is the performance on the Actually, to be honest, the performance on Millennium Falcon is kind of shit compared to the modern cars. I feel like even this that used to be performance, the fastest of the pack, is slower than the standard long range. So Tesla has done some great improvements over the years, so that they push the boundaries, and the car just becomes faster and faster. But still, in a couple of weeks, I will put on the summer tires on the Millennium Falcon, and then we can finally do acceleration test. But right now, I still need to keep the winter tires on because I have to go to Yalo, and then better safe than sorry. In Yalo, still want to keep winter tires on. So I still have lots of stuff to do with Millennium Falcon. Actually. Might be kind of, it's like in and out a little bit. Not every day, but from now and then I will do videos about Millennium Falcon. But yeah, we will see. I've been in contact with Møller, which is the importer of Volkswagen. They are in the progress of getting me an ID4. And the first they tried to rush it. I said no need to rush it, but at least I want to keep it long enough because I might need longer time because of COVID and stuff, and I want to take my time to make good enough videos, and fortunately they prioritize me. That is very good. I told them big kudos to Volkswagen and Møller that they prioritize me, because that doesn't happen with other car manufacturers. They tend to neglect me, which is their loss, of course. But it could seem like I will be getting an ID4 for a quite extended time, over a week or more. So that's great, because that gives me enough time to do proper tests with it, and it's going to benefit Volkswagen big time, really, and also for myself. So we'll find out soon once I get to the supercharger. I have to check some emails. No, when it comes about the negative test, the way it works, I asked the doctors, is that once you have COVID, you have it in your body. I mean, at least you will have the signature of it, almost like, yeah, the signature of it. So even if I test now, or if I test in 3 months, I will the test will show that I have COVID. But of course, it has been registered that I had it when, and that I have recovered from it, and that I'm not contagious. And the nice bonus is that for other people who haven't had COVID, if they leave the country, the rules in Norway says that then you have to quarantine for 10 days because you don't know whether you have COVID or not. But because I have COVID, the body is now much stronger to reject the virus. I can still get it, but they say that the probability for me getting COVID and also some of these mutations is really, like, I have really high resistance against COVID. Let's say 95 to 99%. And the same goes for Wi-Fi. And that means that the rules in Norway say that if I leave the country, for example, go to Sweden or Germany or Denmark and come back, at least in Norway, I don't have to quarantine for 10 days. This is like a privilege or bonus that I have for the next 6 months after I recover. However, I will not go to other countries because I should try to stay within my own country and not roam around a little bit. So so I can do most of my stuff. My important stuff can be done in Norway anyway. It's not important to go to other countries. But that was something I didn't know about until they told me. And when it comes to smittevernavdelingen or whatever, the guys who are supposed to deal with COVID and call people and handle all this, it's just a big foxing mess there. They have poor system for tracking everything. So they've been done lots of mistakes, and I have to call them and like, hey, Wi-Fi is not ill anymore. Stop bugging us about filling the form and stuff. So it's just a big mess. Really bad how they handle it. But they have on the other hand, they have pretty good workflow. It's just that it's been poorly implemented. I don't know about the vaccine, but I mean, for now, eventually I will also get the vaccine, but because I have high resistance against COVID now, which is a positive side effect of this, then I don't want to rush it. Because there are also some dangers with the vaccine. It's microscopic, but again, if I don't have any protection against the virus, then yes, I would be more encouraged to take the vaccine. But right now, at least for the next 6 months, I have pretty high resistance against it. So that means that it's not that important for me to get the vaccine. I'd rather wait for them to sort it out and figure out the best and safest vaccine for me. So that's a nice bonus that I just happened to catch the virus. Now, supposedly Nimbenes is closed, and I'm going to prepare and get some food at Shell, because now we're gonna stay here a long time. We might stay here 1 to 2 hours, we'll see. But I'm prepared for it, and I have set aside the time for it. Yeah, no need to rush. So I've been thinking a lot, and you guys remember when I damaged the camera, when I caught the virus, or when other unfortunate stuff happens, it's a result of bad luck, yes, but it's also a result of bad circumstances. So by making the circumstances better, I can lower the probability of a bad outcome. Sounds weird? Okay, for example, to reduce, not totally prevent it, but to reduce the probability of damaging the camera again, I have to be more aware of the dangers and then take my time and don't, so that the probability of damaging the camera is lower. When it comes to catching the virus, the same thing goes there. You can put yourself in the position so that you catch the virus. That was my mistake. I was being sloppy. Or you can do things to reduce the probability of catching the virus. Wearing a mask doesn't help 100%, but it does help. Staying away from people does help. I'm going to tell you guys something. I forgot to tell you in the video, but you guys will be the first one to know. After I caught the virus and I was highly contagious, I went to meet Marcus Biel. He wasn't wearing a mask. I wasn't wearing a mask. The probability for him to catch the virus was quite high. Fortunately, there was a little bit of luck, plus that I kept the distance. So he hasn't caught the virus. And the same thing here goes for other things, because when I think back, long time ago, I backed up my fossil car. It was a Renault Laguna, and I damaged the car because there was an obstacle I didn't see. And the problem was that I backed up too fast. So you see the circumstances, the setting you have, the frame around it. After that time, I always take it easy when I back up. Some people, maybe my wife or my friends, think I take it too slow, but there has been times when I was about to back into something and damage the car, but because I was backing up really slow, then I didn't damage the car. So I guess experience will make it better for me. Anyway, let's plug it in. Okay, this is gonna take a long time. I prepared everything, the shaft, exactly, better safe than sorry. It might look very paranoid for me to avoid people or whatever, but the thing is that I've been hit by this virus, and I know it's freaking shit, and I will do anything, everything to avoid getting it. What the heck is this? Home link settings. Hang on, I have to. Bode, what the heck? Delete. Okay, these are not relevant for me. Now we wait. 40 minutes, might take an hour. Switch to Scan My Tesla. Actually, yeah, let's use Scan My Tesla instead, because it gives me way more information. It gives you guys way more information. The problem is that we have somewhat weird solution on the center console. So I'm not sure how the heck I'm going to show this. Oh, how information. Whoa! Fetty donated $200. This is my way of saying thanks for all of the videos and tests. They help a lot in choosing right car for my needs. Just place an order in your. Thank you very much, Fetty. I highly appreciate it. And it's actually a good thing that you donate one big bulk, because that means you reduce the losses. There are some losses that, yeah, that PayPal takes, and by donating a big amount, you actually reduce them. So if you donated $100 twice or $50 4 times, then the losses would be bigger than one big chunk like that. Just a nice bonus. Okay, anyway, let me see. What I'm trying to do is to put I'm trying to give you guys a good position on the Scan My Tesla, because Scan My Tesla will show you way more than, yeah, this could work. Okay, and then I have to block out this part. This time I've been better prepared. I brought my sunshade stuff and everything. Let's see. Oh man, I should have brought the Avanex heat shield. Okay, that's slightly better. Okay, yeah, that works. There, nominal full pack. This is gonna take a while. And I think I'm gonna go to well, eventually once we get closer, I'm gonna buy some lunch, buy some water, and get ready. No, I think it has, as for the reduction of supercharger speed, I think it has nothing to do with free supercharging, because it doesn't really cost Tesla. Actually, what Tesla wants is for people to charge as fast as possible and get on the road. So I think the reason why they reduce the charging speed is to protect the battery, because there's been some issues, warranty repairs with old battery packs. So this is actually a cheap way for Tesla to solve the problem or minimize the problem. But then the consumers, they suffer. Now the thermal controller is supposedly HVAC system. So you see here, I'm going to switch off HVAC now. You will see that it should go down to almost zero. Yeah. So the HVAC system is pulling 1.5 kilowatt, but that's fine. We are at the supercharger, so we don't care really. It will just pull extra power from the charger. Yeah, exactly. Wearing a mask. I mean, I don't know really why some people have the urge of trying to brag about what they know. But yes, it is true that wearing a mask might not protect everyone. But if you understand how it works, everyone should wear a mask. And if you look at Thailand, if you take an example here, Norway has only 5 million people. Thailand has 70 million people. And also I've checked now that they don't hide information. Whatever is shown there, people infected, people dying, is actually correct. But however, in Thailand they have way more people but way lower infection rate, and compared to Norway. In Norway, it's just face palm really how many people are infected. And you guys probably heard about the prime minister having a party, a birthday party, and the prime minister broke the rules, having 13 people in the party. It's supposed to be maximum 10. So really, the reason why the infection rate in Norway is so high is because Norwegians, no offense, are dumb. Ever since last year, 1 year ago, Norwegian doctors and people have been trying to convince other people that wearing a mask doesn't help and wearing a mask makes it worse. But when you look at, but like I said before, the probability of catching the virus is lower. Even if you just put a piece of paper in front of your face, it will lower the probability, which increases your chances of not getting the virus. Yes, it's also warmer over there. Yes, correct. But many people, especially Norwegians, they have no effing clue about what's going on in Thailand or in the East, in Asia. Asians are way better prepared. Asians are way better. The whole culture there is way better to deal with COVID. They've been dealing with SARS, and in general, especially in Japan, it's like a unwritten rule, like you're not supposed to fart in public, or you're not supposed to, it's an unwritten rule that if you are sick, you should be wearing a mask. just like unwritten rule that you're supposed to be quiet, and you have to be what do you call it, considerate. Stuff like that might not always exist in Norway or Europe, and that's why Europeans are being hit hard, especially Norwegians, because they are being stubborn. They think they are world champions, and they don't wear masks. I've seen it when I go in town in Norway, Oslo. Lots of people are not wearing masks. And yes, it is true, it's their problem. I'm just avoiding them because there's nothing I can do to change them. So, no, again, Da Blå, this, remember, I am the stream host. I can talk about whatever I like in here. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. No offense. But I've seen that the rules in America, they are way more strict. Supposedly, if you go outside, even if there's no one there and you don't wear a mask, you can get fined for it. So at least Americans, they understand this. And also Korea, Japan, they know a thing or two about the virus, and they have been dealing with SARS. To be honest, Norwegians and Europeans, they are total noobs when it comes to the virus. And I also have to admit that I was also a big noob. I don't consider myself an expert now, but I consider myself having a little bit more knowledge. And what I'm doing is that whenever I see anyone, Norwegians especially, I'm assuming that they have a virus that can attack my body. And then I act accordingly. Most likely they don't have it, but like I mentioned in the video, why do we have safety demonstration on the airplane? Why do we have airbags? We don't need it every day, but that one time when you need it, then you will thank yourself that you have it. And the same thing goes for the virus. I was being sloppy. I didn't care. What happened then? The one time I didn't pay attention, the virus caught me. And I'm gonna tell you guys, it's not pleasant, but it's random. But it could be highly unpleasant for you guys. So I had no idea how bad this virus will hit me. So yeah. Anyway, the car claims 35 more minutes. Okay. Yeah, okay. What does FFP2 mask mean? Is that the N95 mask? Because ideally, yes, I would like to wear N95 mask, but I haven't gotten around to find them yet. But what I figured out is that the one-time mask I've been using works good enough for me. Yeah, exactly. The thing is that the 20% of the people, they are the one ruining it. AliExpress. Oh, okay, Ken, okay, N95. All right, thank you. All right. That's the problem in Norway. The people who are careful, that's fine, that's good. But it's that 10 or 5 or 20% of the sloppy people who don't care, who goes to parties, hang out together, and don't protect themselves, and then they spread it. And what is dangerous about this virus is that you might not have any symptoms, you have no idea you have it, and then you spread it to other people. That's how I got it, because there was one guy who was not following the rules. He was technically breaking the rules, and then he gave it to my friend, and then my friend gave it to me. So in other words, I can say that yes, the reason why I got it was because of one stupid Norwegian. And one concern I have now is that we have something called russetid coming up. Yeah, exactly. The face mask will reduce the probability. Just think about this. In a crash, of, the safety feature of a car might not prevent the crash, but it will reduce the severity of the crash. And the same thing goes for mask. So, you know, people who go around say that, well, I'm smart because I know that the face mask doesn't help 100%. Yes, we know, but does that mean that you're gonna disable auto braking system and airbag in your car? Of course not. You don't go around and say that, you know what, I'm smart, the airbag doesn't really help. It does help. So stop being stupid and walking around saying that it doesn't help. The best thing is for everyone to use the mask. Yeah, I remember the whole mask thing. I was wearing a mask in Thailand and at the airport and on the airplane, and I posted about this 1 year ago. And there were Norwegian idiots trying to convince me that that was bad. What happened later, 1 year after, it became a rule. The government enforced people to wear the mask. To be honest, I have to say that Norwegians, they are really slow adapting with the rest of the world. They think they're world champions. They don't listen to people with experience, which is the Koreans and the Japanese. And then the consequence is that Norway is being hit hard. So, I mean, I didn't enjoy watching them being hit hard, but the thing is that there's nothing I can do for them, at least. But what I can do is try to protect myself and my wife. Okay, I don't know about that one, but about the whole resistance thing. Supposedly, according to my doctor friend, if I go test myself now, there will be a signature in my body that says that I still have COVID. But the COVID has been killed and taken care of my body. So it's not dangerous for me and for other people. But it's almost like a scar, you know. The scar doesn't affect you in any way. The body will still work 100%, but it's just that it has that signature there. Almost like a scratch on the hood, on the paint. It doesn't affect it. The car will not rust or whatever after it's been repaired, but it's still like a signature there that is just there. That's what I heard about. Yes, okay, Jon Hansen, I might generalize a little bit here, but however, I have been in Oslo, and the amount of people not wearing masks, the amount of sloppy people over there is ridiculously high. And I've also been in Thailand and seen how much more routine they are over there. So yes, I might be generalizing a little bit, but there is actually, my claim is that there's actually a whole lot of truth in what I say, based on what I've seen. I don't just come out with empty claims. This is based on what I've actually observed in Norway and Thailand. But okay, 83%. Half an hour left. I think I'm going to go to the gas station now and buy some food. Drinks and go to the restroom. But I had to be super careful. Yes, I deleted all the videos. Now, again, let me repeat here for Dane and other people. This live stream was never meant to be as, like, all the replays was never meant to be stored forever. Because of the nature of the channel, it's a live channel. So from time to time, I will clean it up. It has happened before. And some people, they were like, but Bjørn, you should have kept them. No, it's, dude, remember, it's my channel. I do whatever I like with it. And then he was also trying to kind of try to be funny or something, and said that, are you also going to clean up the main channel without warning? I'm like, that is not the same. The main channel is not a live channel. There's a reason why I have 2 different channels. Yeah. Yes, that's also a nice bonus. Thai people are wearing masks because of pollution. Fun fact, the Thai Prime Minister said, oh, yo, what's up, Morten, finally. The Thai Prime Minister, which is not very much loved by the people, once told that, they were talking about pollution. JCF Flippin donated $10. Good to have you back. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, about the Falcon back. There's a video in the main channel about it. The fun fact, Thailand had really bad pollution problems. People were not happy about it. They complained to the government. And what did the Prime Minister say? Instead of saying, oh yes, we're going to try to fix the problem, he said, if there's a problem, just wear the mask. That annoyed the heck out of the population. So that the Prime Minister in Thailand is not very much loved for obvious reasons. But as a nice bonus, because many people, they are used to wearing masks because of really shitty pollution in Thailand, then a nice bonus is that they also get slightly extra protection against the virus over there. Plus that in Thailand, it's quite hot, especially in this time of the year, and the virus won't survive too long on surfaces because of heat and UV. So that's also one reason why Thai people, they are not that much hit by this virus as much as Norwegians or in the Europeans. All the batteries fire. John, okay, good question. As far as I know, there's no higher risk with all the batteries, unless there's been some poor maintenance or some bad design. But at least Tesla, they have dealt with it, and the risk of a fire is pretty low, and you guys haven't heard about it. If there was a problem really with fires, you would have heard about it. But supposedly there are some problems with Kona batteries, and they've been recalling it, and supposedly Kona batteries will self-ignite for no reason. But I think the question was, yeah, your question was in general, not only about Tesla. Yeah, so so you see, you know, it's funny. What I heard was that in China, because they have dictatorship, they can just enforce shit. Like, they can just shut down factories and get rid of pollution instantly, almost. And they can also just force people to stay home, to whatever. And that is very effective, because supposedly they clean up the virus quite quick within just a couple of weeks. But in Norway, because there is no dictatorship here, and it's not too strict about everything, then it takes freaking forever to get rid of this virus. It could have been faster, my claim, but because the government here and the whole, they just don't have the balls to do a complete shutdown and to really be super strict about this. And that's why it takes forever, because the virus, if supposedly what I heard, if it's done correctly, they could kill the virus in a country within just a couple of weeks. But it's easier said than done. Yeah. So I'm actually planning to have to live on high alert mode for the next year. Yes, eventually I will get vaccinated, but right now the vaccine is still early, and there's a few cases where some people died, and because I have pretty high protection against most variants, not all of them supposedly, then I consider that I can actually wait a little bit. There is no rush for me and wifey to get the vaccine. What I want to do is to wait for them to get the better and better iteration and the better version of the vaccine, which is safer, before I take it. Exactly, they need to shut down borders. We will probably see today. I travel and I've seen it before. I see foreign cars. I can understand trucks that they need to run the business. That is okay. But what is not okay is those cars just coming here for fun. What the heck do they do here? My claim is that they could be spreading the virus. And that's also why I'm staying within my borders, at least. Staying in Norway. That is my contribution to reduce the spreading of the virus. Well, why doesn't it make it easier to change the battery? For very obvious reasons. The battery is very heavy, plus many cars have been designed or had not been designed for swapping the battery, maybe because of cost, maybe because of safety, convenience. So that's why it is actually more convenient to charge the battery. Just like a phone. Ask yourself, an iPhone, why didn't they make the battery exchangeable like the old days? Well, because the people who made the iPhone, they might have made some compromises, and they also found out that charging the phone via the cable is already good and fast enough. Yes, about the vaccine, yeah, but at least for me, because I'm in the position that I have somewhat high resistance against the virus, but again, I'm not immune against it. That's why I can wait, really. But for people like my mom, who is in the risk group, she's over 70 years old, then it would be beneficial for her to get the virus. However, she doesn't want to take it based on the problems it has. So, I mean, there are many different vaccines out there. So eventually, hopefully, Norway will choose the best one, the safest one. And also, when it comes to charging cars and charging phones, I'm actually quite surprised how damn fast they can charge phones nowadays. I think it's like 5 to 10 C charging rate. And as for, did I miss? Okay, I might have done some little disclaimer here. I think I did a little bit of brain fart here and there. But remember, guys, error correction always occurs. Whenever you say something with a slight error to someone else, the brain is smart enough to figure out that what the error is, and then it will just correct it. Because your life would be quite hard if everything you input has to be 100% correct. And also, when you Google something, you might not always know the correct name for what you're looking for, but Google is smart enough to figure out what you think you mean, and then you actually get the result you're looking for, which means that Google is pretty smart. And by doing error correction, it will make life for you easier. And the same goes for my brain farts. From time to time I will say things I didn't mean to say, but smart people will figure out what the error is. Yeah. Not so smart people, they will point it out, but that actually benefits me, because in the main channel I did a mistake. I said Model 3 P85, And people who comment on my video, they actually help me because they trigger the YouTube algorithm, and they might also then recommend my video for new viewers. So basically, people commenting on my videos, they will help me make my channel grow and give me more money. That's how it works. That's how I figure out it works. So, and that's why I keep pulling the whole toe hook joke, because in the beginning I was annoyed. Now I realize it's actually to my benefit that people try to educate me. So many people fall for it every time. Yeah. And by the way, in Norway, supposedly, if I remember correctly, about 500,000 people have been vaccinated. So it means that 10% of Norway's population has been vaccinated. But then supposedly one of the versions is on hold because of some death. So they are discussing about stuff right now. So yeah, the toe hook joke. Right, we're at 89%. This is going to take a while. I don't remember how many percent we started with, but the car claims another 25 minutes, which could take an hour. So I think I need to get some drinks, try to get something healthy, and some food, so that once we finish charging, we can just go start driving. And actually, today we'll see. I might treat myself with some Espa buns, because I haven't had Espa buns. It's been 3 weeks at least since I had my last Espa bun. Okay, it's 778,000 now. Wow, okay, so that's more than 10%. 14% or something. Yeah, but I actually, when I think about it, I have been eating fairly healthy. But it's just that people don't understand how stuff works. They see a little frame of my life, and they do the mistake by duplicating that frame, assuming that I'm always eating junk food, which is of course incorrect. The channel would be kind of boring if I actually show every meal I ate. But I do eat a lot of healthy food at home, and wifey does make some delicious Thai food. Is there a reason for? Yeah, really, because of convenience, that we do it like this. And it doesn't matter, I have free supercharging. And also there's about less than 5% of the stalls are occupied, so we are not bothering anyone. Oh, doses. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot that one person needs 2 doses or something. But Morten, if you have time, can you please check out my... Oh shit, hang on, I almost forgot. Important. I have to check some messages. Whoa! All right, guys. Bossler B donated $5, sponsoring some of the lunch today. Thank you very much. Great news. Okay? For people who can read this, for people who can read this, then great. For people who don't, I will translate for you. Anita is communication, I think it was communication manager at Møller. Basically, Volkswagen. She said, this is breaking news. It's not out in the main channel yet. I can pick up a brand spanking new ID4 First Max on winter tires, just like I requested, on Friday. Wow! I can keep it until after Easter. They also have a brand new ID3 with the biggest battery. Oh, ho, 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 ho. 1000 top skal du ha dette har gode nyheter. Let me reply to her. Okay, great news. Okay, so I'm gonna communicate with her now, do the whole. So let me repeat then. Now the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Actually, I actually feel 99%. I've been recovering greatly since last time you guys heard about me. So that's good news. My body is working almost like before now, except for a little bit of coughing, which means that I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I will probably do it, but I have to check the weather and everything. Yeah, so most likely we might be looking towards 1,000 kilometer challenge ID4 live stream and video this Saturday. Okay, anyway, I have to check some stuff here. Okay. Have to do some communication. Okay. My cousin asked me about COVID, if I'm okay. Let me check something here. The last video about Millennium Falcon. Wow, yeah, this is good. 27,000 views on it, as expected. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Well, I don't know exactly how long I'm gonna keep the car, but let's check here. From Friday until after Easter. Whoa, yeah. Hang on. Oh shit, it's gonna crash with some of the other appointments maybe. No, okay, it's fine. Yeah, that's a lot of days. That's good, because then it gives me enough time to do all the proper tests. I have to do range test, charging test, just to make sure, acceleration test, noise test, yellow test, 1,000 kilometer challenge, banana box test, and a general review, finally a hands-on review of the car, and maybe a headlights test, and maybe just a general summary of like seating position and space and whatever, and the knocking test. So that's a lot of videos coming, like 10-15 videos coming out. But that car is super important for me and for the market. So many people have been asking for it. So all right, have fun, Morten. Yeah, thank you, Budusan. So finally, and actually I still haven't rescheduled what the heck was it again? The Citroën EC4 and the Lexus, but I don't consider those videos to be important. Oh yeah, Morten, if you have time, no rush, can you please check the message? I haven't checked it yet, but yeah, just check the message on Facebook. So yeah, okay. But anyway, thank you very much, Morten. Talk to you later. And for you guys now, I'm going to go to the restroom and grab some food. And I'm going to the gas station. I'm going in. But I have to be careful. ABC, always be careful. Alright, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes maybe. Yes, ID4, okay, I'll be back. Hang on, do I need a jacket? Yes, I need a jacket. Alright, I'll be back. Daisy Spring? Probably not. Unlikely, I mean. We're back. Now I need to eat and get ready because it might stop before 100%, but that doesn't matter too much for this test. So now I eat, and for the record, it looks something like this: egg, salami, vegetables, and that one is called what's it called? It's like a, well, we call it carbonara. Yeah, so every time I have access to healthy food, I'll take it. 3 slices of bread. So let's play some music while we're waiting. Harmony, well, it's not really harmony. I think that's something completely different. And by the way, you guys probably noticed that Nasir, great guy, he has a brain fart in the video. He said fabric, which is yeah, not what he meant. He meant factory, but in Norwegian factory is called fabrik. So he did a little translation mistake there, but I think most people understood him. Man, oh shit, don't tell me that the freaking MCU froze up again. I think we did. Upper corner, well, yeah. Unfortunately, not much I can do about it now, because we have very limited center console space here. Let me try to... There. Okay, there, that's better. It's not level, but at least you can read all the values. Oh shit, I have to restart the MCU. No, so as far as I know, the EMC has not been replaced here. And I wonder if... Oh yeah, by the way, here's a drink. The software I was running on the MCU, I don't know actually. Oh shit, coughing. Might have to mute myself. If you guys sometimes, from time to time I might mute myself because I've been coughing too hard. And I don't want it to be in the video, so. But yeah, here's the drink, Faris, Breeze, I like it. It's just water with a little bit of carbonated stuff and a little bit of taste of mango and papaya. How's it feel the car? It feels okay. Lots of people have been asking about this, so I will try to keep it short now, the answer. Well, thank you, Jonas. Well, e-mobility, I'm not gonna do it now. I'm eating. Plus the MCU is restarting. So I can't fulfill your request right now. Wow. This MCU is super sluggish. Just restarting it takes 10 minutes. Good morning, Planet Cyber. Frank, well, we're gonna try to drive it down to absolute zero today until the car shuts down, if it's possible. And then I will slowly charge it up to 100% again and see if it helps. I asked Volkswagen because actually Volkswagen contacted me a couple of weeks ago, but then I was hit hard by the virus. But once I recovered, I told them about it and they said, yeah, good luck. And once I recovered, I contacted them again. And they just recently made it happen. Brand spanking new ID4 first. Holy shit, man. That big kudos to Volkswagen for pulling it off for me. But I think they understand that they will benefit greatly from my videos. They are one of the few manufacturers that understand that. Other car manufacturers, not gonna mention any names, haven't seen the benefit of it, which in my opinion is their loss. Yes, it is an upgradable to MCU2, and supposedly Tesla lowered the price for it. I'm taking one thing at a time now. I'm gonna get the CCS upgrade first, but MCU upgrade will also be on the bucket list. No autopilot, it's actually a little bit inconvenient. I had to pay more attention. which means that the chat will be harder to read, read and respond to. Holy shit, this MCU is slow. Maybe I'll try to restart it again. Okay, almost didn't help. Okay, we will just start driving as soon as it finished charging. But right now the main screen is dead, which is a bit yikes. So you have to get the main screen up and running again somehow. The new iX, I don't know. I have to say, I don't like the carbonated stuff. I'm trying to get rid of it now. I bought something on the trip to with a leaf to the north to neutral spot, which was similar but way less CO2. Well, it's technically CO2 in here. It was just slightly carbonated, which was just perfect. That's how I fell in love with that type of water with a little bit of taste. But I'm getting rid of this by just shaking the bottle. Yeah. BMW is going backwards into the future. Even Hyundai now, with the new Kona, they make the front even more slick, just like Tesla in the beginning. But this car is a prime example. They made the nose cone to make it resemble a fossil car, to make it easier for people to adapt over. And then eventually they made a facelift. And then the latest one, supposedly, the latest refreshed Model S, is even slicker. Lucid, they also understood that, and they went straight for a smooth front, because they figured out that they don't need too much crazy cooling. And then we have other car manufacturers like Porsche that puts fake engine sound in there. And yeah, again, I don't blame them, because they want to make the transition easier for people who are used to fossil cars. It's almost like you've been smoking all life. Suddenly you have to stop smoking, but you are used to holding that cigarette. So anything that makes the transition over to fossil-free or smoke-free will of course be better. But on the other hand, BMW, they have lots of experience with EVs, with the i3. They should be the first one to make a pure electric from ground up, but they are just doing some weird shit, which is to take existing platform and electrify it, which also makes sense because it's cheaper. But in the long run, you want to transition to pure EV like Tesla has been doing for years. Shit, the MCU is dead. I think one way to do it is to exit the car. I don't want to exit the car yet. Now we're seeing more and more now. It's more and more clear now that Tesla's been having a great lead towards moving to a full electric. So Sandy Munro has claimed that Tesla is 5 years ahead. I agree with him. I actually claim that Tesla is as much as 5 to 8 years ahead of the competitors in some regards, but not, of course, not every regard. That's what many people misunderstand. They be like, oh, but Tesla has panel gaps. The Tesla interior sucks. Yes, I know, I agree. But when it comes to the stuff that matters, which is drivetrain, battery pack, tech, over-the-air software updates, and safety, Tesla is ranked some of the highest, the safest cars. Then Tesla is far ahead. And it might be hard for people to understand this, but just think about it this way. Norway has been transitioning into electric cars now for years, which means that Norway is 5 to 10 years ahead of, for example, Sweden. That one is usually easier to understand because it's not brand specific. But when I claim that Tesla is 5 to 7 years ahead, then it's also based on what I've seen. Exactly. Well, they didn't get it right from the beginning. Like you have seen, they did some design flaws, but they started early making fully electrics, and that will benefit them because eventually I believe that the whole car industry must adapt to electric cars. And car manufacturers have been sleeping in class. They will have a hard time catching up. For example, Chrysler, what is it called? Yeah, Chrysler, trying to think of car manufacturers without any EVs. Fiat is pretty far behind. I feel like Hyundai and Kia, they are pretty good equipped towards the future. Volkswagen is also pretty good prepared, but still behind Tesla. What I'm saying now might sound very controversial. Many people might not agree, but I believe that I am right. Okay, finally we have the MCU up and running with edge connection. That's fine. Took over 10 minutes to get it back here. I will upgrade to MCU2 at some point, but right now don't want to rush it. Take one thing at a time. I prioritize getting the CCS upgrade first, but the MCU also has high priority. Sorry guys, this is a bad side effect of the virus, that I'm coughing and that I have mucus in my body. So just bear with me, please. Yeah, Toyota is very far behind. Unless they unveil something groundbreaking. But whatever they unveil is still, I mean, just like Lucid. Okay, Lucid looks really promising from what I heard, and it's great that they're coming out, but my claim is that they're still far behind Tesla. And why is that? because Tesla has sold, I don't remember now, they have sold so many cars. They have lots of experience with selling cars and maintaining them, repairing them and improving them. So even though Lucid is looking really promising, they are still far behind Tesla. Just the masses, the sheer number of cars sold and maintained is also an advantage. So it actually means that Nissan also has a pretty good position, simply because they have sold so many cars. They have done the mistakes in the past. The car is still not perfect, but Aria seems to be a pretty good candidate. So my claim is that like if you would rank them, how far ahead are they, then Nissan is pretty far ahead of the other car manufacturer, simply because they sold so many cars. World-class athletes, why are they so good? Why are they winning? Because they train a lot. They do whatever they do, whatever they are competing on, they do it a lot. And by repeating it over and over again, and by training, they become better and better. And the same goes with Tesla. That's my claim. But of course, that athlete is far from perfect. If he would go to a beauty contest, he might lose because he doesn't look pretty. He might not be a good speaker, but what he's doing, let's say he's running, he's doing it quite well. The same goes with Tesla. The interior is not the best, soundproofing is not the best, but what they are competing on is the whole electric mobility, drivetrain, charging network, safety. And in those regards, then Tesla has a big ass lead. Oh, Subaru. Subaru is far behind. Subaru might be the next Kodak. The history might repeat itself when it comes. Just look at Kodak. Look at the analog to digital photography and everything with it. And also, I also realized that mirrorless cameras are getting better and better, and I believe that eventually mirrorless cameras will beat mirror cameras in most aspects. It will be so good that that's the best option. But I did still choose to get a mirror camera because I felt like I wasn't ready for it, and the price on mirrorless is still too high for me. But mirrorless camera has the potential to be really good. Have you heard much about Arrival? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Yeah, good point there, Sledge. Tesla is trying to find a way to actually do a smart thing, which is to with Bose active sound noise cancelling. As long as the user doesn't feel any fatigue from the noise, and that you are not bothered by the noise, then it is actually much smarter to use active noise cancelling. But of course with some basic soundproofing, because we have seen in the heavy German cars like Audi and Mercedes is that they are heavy, they are silent, but they have downside, which is that they are thirsty, and increasing the consumption causes so many negative effects, really. If there's one thing many car manufacturers haven't realized, is that They should try to make the cars as efficient as possible. Tesla got it mostly right. Hyundai with Ioniq got it also right, and the Korean car brands, they got it right, because by making the car efficient, you save so much. You don't have to push the battery to crazy high charging rates. You will save money on charging. We also seen that could be a problem. So making an efficient car gives you so many good benefits, really. Okay. It might stop charging in, I don't know, 15 to 30 minutes now. I'm almost done eating. Well, thank you very much, Pedro. Also, I can tell you that last night I charged the car and it stopped at 98.2, I think. Let me check my screenshot. Actually, I don't know, but it stopped at around 98%. And it is likely that it will also stop at 98% now, which means that we can finally move soon. And I better start the intro. Well, actually, it's just a follow-up. In the video timeline now, we have just finished the 120 test. And then I just have to explain that it's been several weeks now, a long story, but I have COVID meanwhile. And we are back here and we're going to do the 90 test. BMS tab, yes, I can show you that one. Let's see now. How is the IMBA? Oh, it's still imbalanced. 18 millivolts diff. We're getting close to 4.2 volts, but yeah. So the battery, it seems like the battery needs some more balancing, and it is likely that it's going to stop at a little bit past 98%, but that's fine because it's not too critical that we get all the energy now for this test. The test now goes like this. We're gonna drive it. Oh shit, I have to check something. Range mode must be on. Okay. We're gonna start driving until almost 0. And that will be the range test. And then we come back here, top up just enough so I can go back home. And then I will try to arrive home with 1% or 0%, but avoid the car shutting down. And then we have to do the rest. We have to do the rest in the garage. That's the safest way to do it. I have to discharge it. I have to burn an additional 4 kilowatt hour until the car totally shuts down. And then we plug it in right away and slow charge it. And it's going to take a long time. And I might, in the evening, once we have less traffic, I might go over to the 22 kilowatt. Well, it's actually technically 21 something kilowatt. And boost up there. But I will not DC fast charge it. We're going to give the battery lots of time to slow charge it up to 100%. And that's, I'm actually recording a video about how I try to calibrate and balance the battery. So I'm actually recording 2 different videos today. Ooh, nice water. Anywho, okay, I want to go back to the all tab performance tab because we have to pay attention. Yeah, 96.8. So actually, I can just score the ENIAC. I don't know yet, but ID4 has high priority right now. lots of people want it, yeah. But lots of people want to see the car, so I consider it very important to test that car. So, and then after Easter, actually, I will be borrowing the 82 kilowatt hour ID3, which is also popular and relevant for many people. But I don't have to do too many tests with it. I'm going to do some range test, acceleration. Actually, I have to do a lot. Charging, Yellow test, 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh yeah. So if I can keep that, the ID3 82 kilowatt hour for a little bit over a week, then that would be great. And then after that, then I feel like I'm done with the ID3, ID4. Yeah. Now then I can focus on other stuff. And by then I'll be also in between. I'll be doing some Millennium Falcon restoration repair videos, and also I'll be picking up the Model 3 long range, and I will also start doing tests with that. No, sorry, Model 3 standard range plus. I'll also be doing some shit with that one, and then it will be in the time where we have that russetid. I forgot to explain to you guys what it is. Yes, EC4 might be eventually, but it has actually low priority now. It shouldn't matter too much when it comes to 22 kilowatt AC versus 220 volts at home. I think the main reason is that you want to avoid DC fast charging, because then those rates go so fast that it kind of throws off the balance, and it doesn't give the battery enough time to calibrate and balance properly. But 22 kilowatt, well, actually I won't be getting 22 kilowatt. There's something wrong with the car, but I will at least be getting about between 10 and 15 kilowatt, which is a nice boost, because at home I will be only getting 3 kilowatt. I measure that this car, for some reason, when I'm charging on 16 amp, I have only 80% efficiency, which is ridiculously low. The Model 3 MC Hammer, I measure the efficiency to be as high as, well, actually at 16 amp it was 90% something. So there's something with this car, this old car, maybe inefficient onboard charger or something. It could be a problem with it, because there's one problem with the onboard charger here. It doesn't take 32 amp over time. It takes it a little bit in the beginning, and then it jumps up and down, and then it slowly goes slower and slower, and it takes about 15 kilowatt only. So that is something super interesting video for EV services, because those guys are experts. They can, I'm pretty sure they know how to fix it. So this is actually, it's very valuable that I have this error, because they can figure out what is wrong and repair it, and I can document it. How's it going? We're gonna leave soon. It is likely that we will leave in about 15 minutes to half an hour. So I'm actually going to do a little intro now and get ready. I have to introduce the part 2, the 90 kilometers per hour test. So let me get ready, so that once it finishes, then we can just get going. We are now at Nebbenes, and we've been charging up for a while now. Wait, let me just this video is for the calibration stuff. We are now at Nebbenes supercharger. We've been charging up here for a while. This is also, well, I'm actually doing two things right now. I'm doing a range test to test how efficient this old car is, and also part of the calibration thing. You see, we got the supercharger, it's almost empty. So I've been hogging the stall here for a long time, but that doesn't matter because we're not bothering anyone. We have plenty of stalls here. The car now is at 97%. We came here over an hour ago. This is very time consuming, but that's fine. That's my job to do it anyway. And by the way, the thing we're doing right now is not normal behavior. It's not normal operation of the car. We are doing something special to try to calibrate and balance the battery, because after this one, once it's been properly calibrated, we will do a degradation test. And it is very important that before we do the degradation test, that we have kind of reprogram the brain to know very accurately how much capacity we have, because a little deviation of just 0.5 kilowatt hour will actually mean a lot in the end result, because it could mean the degradation could be 11% or 12% or even 13%. So that's why it is important to do this. But okay, I'm going to show you guys here. It's got my Tesla now that we are charging up, and that it is likely that it will stop at 98%. So, but that's fine. The test I will do soon is to do a range test. So we will just drive from supercharger here to the north. Oh yeah, this is also a problem with because it's an edge connection. It's all MCU. I will upgrade this eventually. That will be another project. But okay, anyway, trying to illustrate here. We're gonna drive to the north now, back and forth at 90 kilometers per hour. But that is a different test. But it is just to discharge the battery. We are doing, like, we're killing two birds in one stone. And then we're gonna come back here and charge up just enough to go back home. But I can explain that later. Okay, let me check here. Yeah, I don't have to wear the mask right now because there's no one here, so I'm gonna go outside, shoot the intro. So we've been here a while, about an hour or so. Again, this is not normal operation of the car, the way we do it now. The reason why I take my time to do it is because I'm going to measure something. For normal operation of the car, if we would be traveling, you wouldn't waste time charging to whatever. You wouldn't waste an hour here. You might top up. Actually, what will happen then usually is that you start from home and then you don't charge here. You charge after driving 2-3 hours. So remember that, guys. So here we have got my Tesla again. I'm just looking at the numbers here about just monitoring what's going on. Most likely it's going to finish charging soon, and then we start driving. But it doesn't have to be 100% because it's just a matter of a few kilometers, which is not too relevant for the range test. But I will show you something important though, which is that if you go to the setting here, this is something that exists in the old cars. Model 3, for example, doesn't have this anymore. It's called range mode. And what range mode does is it will, like this display says, it will reduce the climate control. But what is more important is that by using range mode, I'm going to try to show you here. What happens is that once we start driving, there will be some leftover heat from the motor, and that one, in range mode, it will feed the battery with it. And the battery temperature right now is at 27.6, but the battery will actually rise, the battery temperature will rise until about 40 degrees Celsius. And that is important because the hotter the battery, the more capacity you get out of it. It hurts the battery a little bit, but for this test, we want to have range mode on. So now we're just gonna wait until it finishes, and then off we go. Yeah, balancing supposedly starts at 90, above 90%. And I have stayed at above 90% for a while now, so that the battery will balance. Check something. Actually, no, it's pretty high. Okay, don't need to charge that one. Keep this one there. Yeah, okay. So actually, I might just cancel the charging, and but we'll see. At 90, if it takes too long, if we're getting that 1 kilowatt jump for a long time, then I might just screw it, because it's not too important for this test to completely finish it for the range test part. Yes, I ordered a new Model S. There will be a video about it. I don't have time for it yet, but I will make a video and explain. Well, yeah, you could maybe charge your Model 3 to 91% and then keep it like that, or 95%, and then keep it like that overnight, because then it triggers balancing. It's not super important to have it balanced, because most of the time it doesn't matter really. And by going a little bit high to above 90%, you actually hurt the battery a little bit. But the reason why I do the calibration and the balancing right now is because I'm going to measure degradation, and then it is important for me to make the best. Because if I just to put it this way, if I only do the test without proper balancing, I might get an incorrect result. Like it might, worst case, it might look like we have 15% degradation, but it's very important to get the correct number for the degradation. So by doing the whole balancing and calibration, you actually hurt the battery a little bit, but then you will get a more correct reading. So I'm hoping for that I can get the degradation down to 11%. Right now it looks like it could be 12%, but 11% would be even better. And this is a 6-year-old battery that has done 260,000 kilometers. So already 12% is very impressive, and it kind of kills the whole myth that the EVs, the battery, like the battery lifetime on the EV is not long enough. But no, this is at least one proof that it is good enough. However, the charging speed sucks. I agree. So that's something that Tesla hopefully needs to sort out. Or this only applies to the old cars. It seems like 90 packs and newer, and even the 75 packs, are not affected by this ridiculously slow supercharging. But I will also document the whole supercharging, how slow it is. But also that before I record a charging session, I want the battery to be fully calibrated and balanced before I do it. So yeah. The 35.8 kilowatt hour e-Golf. I don't know really, because it depends how you use the car. If you only stay between the so-called 100% and then you only go down to, let's say, 30%, then it's irrelevant for you. But if you use the car to the point where you have to go deep down to almost zero many times, then if the battery is not properly calibrated, what could happen is that the car will shut down before zero, and that could be potentially dangerous. And then, yes, so the answer is, if you go deep, you should try to calibrate and balance the battery regularly. But if you don't go deep, if your driving habit doesn't need to go deep, then don't bother, because by calibrating and especially, maybe not balancing, but especially calibrating it will hurt the battery a little bit, and it could hurt it for no reason. So I don't know if you understand that. It's kind of deep topic really, and it's somewhat confusing because many people, they mix up calibration with balancing, but those are actually two different things. ID4, I don't know about that one, but I will at least get the ID4 first, whatever popular one out there, and that one will cover most of what people want to see. So really, I can't wait to test it. Yeah, from what I've heard, and my gut feeling, then the ID4 might sell like hotcakes. Okay, ID3 has some start problems, software problems, but at least in Norway, and in general the rest of Europe, we have many loyal Volkswagen customers. So I believe that ID3, ID4 videos will be viewed a lot and will be sold like hotcakes. No, again, same answer there about the calibration method here. It depends on how you use the car. In general, you shouldn't do any calibration. Don't care really. The car will be pessimistic and underestimate stuff, but that's fine, because you're not touching the low and the high end anyway. Balancing is that the cells, I'm gonna show you how to illustrate it better. The cells are not at the same voltage, and by balancing it, you bring the voltage on each cell as close as possible to each other. That's balancing. Calibration is something different. Calibration is that as the battery ages and as the battery kind of throws a little bit off balance, the BMS, the car, doesn't really know where the maximum is and where the minimum is. And then the car has been programmed to be extra careful, because if it doesn't know where the wall is, let's say if you're blind, you don't want to hit the wall, which could be overcharging the battery, which could damage the battery. So what do you do then? You don't go, you know roughly where the wall is, where the top is, where the maximum is, and then you put in an extra margin and you don't go there, and you actually mark in your own internal map that don't go too close there, something like that. And the same for the bottom. You don't know, you don't want to discharge it too deep, because if you do, you might damage the battery. And the same goes for the bottom. You know the wall is on the other side somewhere, but you don't want to crash into it, because that you will be hurt. So what you do is you just be careful, and you don't don't use that big portion of the left and right side, so you don't hit the walls. But by calibrating it, it's almost like you're slowly crawling every time, so that, and then eventually you will be able to kind of feel the wall without hitting it. And that's how you calibrate it. You program your brain that, okay, the wall is here now, and then the other side of the wall is there. And then you try to remember it, and then it actually means that you can utilize a bigger part of the room or whatever, you know? Something like that. Yeah. I don't know. I try to explain to you how it works. But many people don't understand the difference between calibration and balancing. They are somewhat related, yes, but they are not the exact same thing. And many people, they mix them up. Well, thank you very much. Normally I don't have time to explain too much, but right now, since we're just sitting here, then I can explain. I think I already explained this in a video where I try to illustrate the left and the right side, I mean, the walls in my garage. So yeah, I'm also shooting this video and also trying to educate people so that they understand what the heck calibration is and what balancing is. Yeah, and as for the balancing, by the way it works with Tesla and many other cars, or at least a few other cars, is that you see that these are the cells. It will always be like this, that the cells are not at the same voltage. And the way Tesla has designed the battery pack and the cell is that each cell has a little resistor. Supposedly, if you go past 90%, it will start balancing it, and it will actually burn a little bit of energy. And you will notice that, let's say you charge to 95%, and you in the evening, and in the morning suddenly you're down to 93% or 92, and you'll be like, what the heck happened? Did the car just eat up the juice? Yes, it did. What it did was that during the night it started the balancing, and it will burn. It will look at some of the cells that has higher voltage than other, and it will burn that energy through that resistor, so the voltage on that high cell drops a little bit. And then it checks again and see if there's any other. So it will burn the high cells. And then also, when you charge it up, you will then have more even distribution and more even cell. You see the delta right now is 15 millivolt. That is getting there. It's okay, but I think ideally it's supposed to be less than 10 millivolt. Then we have even better balance of the battery. But for normal operation of the car, when you just drive on trip or a commute, it doesn't matter. This one could be 50 or 100 millivolt different. It doesn't matter really. And that's why Tesla doesn't do it constantly. It only triggers it secretly when you go past 90%. Oh, 97.9. Okay, interesting. I think I'm gonna go to the restroom once more, but I don't want any food. I just have to be careful. Go over there, pee, use alcohol, wash my hands, and then come back, because I want to minimize the number of stops. And since we are just camping here anyway, then yeah. But there's a small risk that the freaking MCU, once I get back, it's gonna freeze up again, but that's fine. How do you feel end of the charging? Okay, that one I'm not sure if I can explain. I'm not sure how the heck the BMS figures out that, really. I think it looks at the voltage, and it knows roughly what the highest voltage should be, the highest allowed voltage, without damaging the whole one cell. Yeah. And by charging slow, you give the battery enough time to slowly charge it up. It's almost like, you know, if you are backing up into a parking lot, you don't want to back up too fast. If you back up too fast, you might not be able to brake in time and you hit the wall and you damage the car. And it's almost like the same thing when it comes to balancing it or calibrating it. You slowly inch forward towards the wall. And then when you feel like you are close enough to it, then you stop. And then you don't damage the car. Well, yeah, thank you. Do you expect Twitter to switch to 800 volt? As for semi, it is possible, yeah, that semi uses high voltage. But as for Roadster, I still believe that they're gonna stay at 400 volt. Based on what I've seen now with the V3 and everything, and also based on what I know that the 400 volt isn't really a bottleneck yet. Actually, it could be a bottleneck for Roadster because it has a freaking big battery. But I think still, as long as you design the car to be good, then it's really not that big of a problem. But eventually in the future, when we have big batteries, then the 400 volt system will be a bottleneck. But yeah, then it makes more sense to go 800 volt. But there is an increased cost of 800 volt for some systems. For example, the Delta chargers that you've seen very commonly around, Grønn Kontakt, which is now Mer. They, I asked them, I have some connections with Mer. I asked them if those Delta chargers are 800 volt or 400 volt. They say that they went for 400 volt because the 800 volt is an option that costs a little bit extra. And Mer, they probably figure out that most cars have 400 volt anyway, so they don't want to take that extra investment sometime in the future, which makes sense. But many other charge point operators like Circle K, they go for 800 volt. They plan for the future, and the same for Ionity. They always go for 800 volt, even though most cars can't take it except for Taycan and the e-tron GT, and maybe the future Ioniq 5. But they take that investment because their philosophy is that they want to lay down the foundation for the future, so that more and more cars can adapt to it, which I don't disagree with. But what I don't agree with is people who blindly claim that 800 volt is better without even understanding how shit works. It is not better. That's my claim. Unless the 400 volt becomes a bottleneck, and my claim is that as of today, the 400 volt is not a bottleneck yet. We have even seen in Taycan that, okay, they brag about 350 kilowatt. It never happened. The highest charge rate was 270 kilowatt on the Taycan, which supports 800 volt system. But already now they are releasing a software update where the user can choose to not go 270 kilowatt, but only 200 kilowatt. And what does it tell me? It means that the battery pack in the Taycan is the bottleneck. Because if it wasn't a bottleneck, they should have gone 350 kilowatt. So my claim is that the whole 350 kilowatt in Taycan was just a PR gimmick. Yeah, exactly. A good point there, Unforgiven Panda. Number of codes, high number of codes does not necessarily mean that that code is good or that program is good. You can write compact lines of code depending on which language it is. I think Scala is pretty good at it. Perl might be super confusing when you write two short lines of codes because nobody except for you understand how it works. But at least for Scala, as long as you follow some guidelines and you document it, then short line of code might be better than a whole bunch of other codes, really. Yeah. But Lucid, yeah, Lucid, okay, bring it on. But again, I wouldn't just blindly assume that Lucid can take that speed without any negative side effects. Because I still believe that this is a thing that people don't understand. They say, oh, but with 800 volt system you have lower losses. Yes, but you still have the same battery pack. You're just arranging the battery pack slightly differently, and which means that the current still needs to go through those cells. So I mean, how do I put this? It's still the bottleneck is still in the battery. You just rearrange the cells a little bit, but that's not gonna solve the problem really. What we need is a completely new battery technology, like the fat cell or something in the future, solid state, that doesn't have these disadvantages, or bigger battery pack. Then my claim is that 800 volt makes more sense. Whoa, wait a minute. It could seem like we're going, I think yesterday it stopped at 98.2 or something. I don't remember. I don't think it went past 98.5. So it could seem like we are going higher today, but I checked it before I got COVID. We managed to charge at 99.1%. That's the highest state of charge I've seen. But on the other hand, when we charged at 99.1 back then, the nominal full pack was only 69.5. Meanwhile, the battery's been more calibrated, and we have actually gained 0.6 kilowatt hour. So which means that, I don't want to do the math now, but it could mean that right now we have higher energy than we had before. Actually, I could calculate that, yeah. If you look at the buffers, 70.1 minus 4 is 66.1. No, we're still not there yet. Supposedly we had 66.1 kilowatt hour before, and we are now at 64.9, so we are still 1.2 kilowatt hour lower than what we had as the highest possible. Which means that this one it could take another hour before it stops. Well, yeah, I think Tesla, they knew this, that 400 volt is good enough. 800 volt might cause extra cost that will not really mean anything. It's almost like throwing money out of the window, because eventually the equipment needs to be replaced. So I think Tesla figured out that staying at 800 volt is the best solution for them, and cost-wise, because they need to scale up things. And I mean, if you want to know more about the whole scalability, and you should watch Sandy Munro, because he has a pretty good point. When Tesla changes something on the car and they only save 50 cents per car, it sounds ridiculous. Why the heck are you being so stingy, saving 50 cents per car? But then you multiply it by 100,000, 500,000, and then suddenly it becomes significant, the money they save. And that money can be used for investing in more factories, better charging network, and so on. So I think Tesla figured out that 400 volt is good enough for now, and in the future, once it needs to transition, they will just take the cost then. And you guys have seen it. Tesla have been transitioning from V2 to V3 pretty fast. But I have some insight here, and for example, right now we are on the V2 site. It is not economically feasible to upgrade this site to V3. So most likely, Nebenes and all the existing V2 sites will never be upgraded to V3, simply because in order to upgrade to V3, you have to dig up the whole ground again, and it's too expensive. So what Tesla is doing is that future sites will be V3. Yeah. And even in the future, when V4 comes out, then the V3 will still be pretty good. Yeah. And I don't know how then in the future how rich Tesla is, and or how cost efficient they can do things. Maybe in the future Tesla can dig up the ground and upgrade V2 to V4. Because some sites like this one is important, and you can't, I mean, it wouldn't make any sense to just destroy it. But eventually they have to upgrade, because the V2 is going to be too slow. I mean, I already feel like today, like it's getting a little bit slow, but it's not really that big of a bottleneck yet. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for Googling backseat driving. It's actually kind of annoying at some time. Okay, 65 kilowatt hours. So we're looking at this one. If this one goes above 66.1, then that's pretty good. I think I have to stop talking now. Kind of reach a talk limit. Try to play some music. About the cost, okay. I think the input into V3 is already okay, I don't know about that one, but you know, I have a friend. His name is Ole Gudbrand Hempel. He used to work for Fortum, well, now it's called Recharge, but now he works for Tesla. So I get some very useful information from him, and also reliable, because he's there working with that shit, with the supercharger. He knows, really. So when he says something about the supercharger, I can trust that information, because he's been working with Fortum, and now he's worked for Tesla. He knows the shit, really. For example, when I say that it's not economically feasible to dig up a V3 to upgrade to V3, I mean, in the beginning, when I didn't have any insight, I was thinking, how hard can it be? Just dig it up? No, it's way too expensive. And remember that Tesla, they have kept the supercharger price pretty low compared to the competitors, and this is high power charging, so they are trying to keep the cost low. The live stream playback has been cleaned up. Short answer. Lots of people may ask about this. Oh yeah, while I was sick with COVID, I had some time to find some more music, and I cleaned up my USB disk, the folder, and I added some new music. This is one of them, some kind of rock music. I'm trying to get some variation. Well, have fun at work. This was kind of boring. How many people do we have on now? Must be low because it's just weekday. What? 245? Right? Really? Well, to the 245 people in here, thank you for joining the live stream. We are still charting it up. It's kind of boring, but we will see now how high it goes. But I might want to go to the restroom because I feel like we are about to finish soon. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom now. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. This time is only restroom break. Let's hope the freaking MCU won't do any weird shit while I'm gone. Okay, I'll be back. Oh shit, I need jacket. It's still cold outside. Yo, I'm back. Okay, so we're still charging. 65. Oh, I brought some extra food just in case I get hungry, and I don't want to stop. No, shit. We played from Spotify. Hi, Bjørn. If you discharge, immediately recharge. Yeah. Hey, Bjørn. I'm considering buying Muse X. Okay, I can't really answer that problem because I don't have any experience with it about it. Sorry. MCU is not local. That's good. Charging speed is dropping. I guess since we have been here so long, we might as well sit and wait a little bit more. And it seems like the reason why the freaking MCU goes local is because the phone has been connected to it. I'm gonna plug the phone into my laptop now. Oh shit. Okay. So hopefully that will keep it alive long enough. Yeah. I guess I'll just sit and wait since we are so far already. Should be getting close now, and this I guess every time I charge it kind of helps the whole calibration part a little bit, so I'll take my time. I have I have reserved the whole day for this test anyway. It doesn't matter when we arrive at home really. And I have the Leaf as a backup car in case I need to run some errands. Because once this car shuts down, then I will just try to keep it in the garage. Yeah. Because I don't have to rush tomorrow, really. Just wanted to slowly charge it up, but it will take a while. Yeah, actually, on the second thought, I might want to try once I charge it up a little bit, and once we have less traffic. But that will be after the live stream has ended. I will go nearby and charge it on AC. I actually consider it fairly safe to charge there. Less traffic and stuff, and less, yeah. But I want to pick time when not too many people are going in and out. If you switch off the HVAC for some short time, it will be faster reaching. Actually, it won't, because because we are connected to the supercharger, we have more than enough juice, and the extra power for the HVAC is just run in parallel. It doesn't affect the charging here. Let's see now. Yeah, let's check 4.2 volt. How are we now? 4198. We're getting close to the 4.2 volts. So hopefully we can start driving in about. I was to say, let's go. Yeah, let's go. So now I need to move quickly my shit over there. Actually, maybe better just use use the power bank instead. This is why I brought the power bank, because I know that there's some problems in this car connecting it to the thing, connecting it to the car. The water is way too slow. Okay, whatever. So it's not too important how high we have charged it to, because we are doing the range test. But can't wait to see how efficient this car is, even in winter-ish conditions. It's still kind of cold-ish outside. Finally, we can do the test now. Let's plug and get the heck out of here. Let me just quickly document this one, if it matters, which actually it doesn't matter too much, but okay. All right, guys, finally we can start driving. Just double check everything here. I'll actually move this over there. All right, that's better. Just try to keep it tidy in the car here. Okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we have 15 kilowatt power limit, so I still feel like we haven't reached 100%. So hopefully a slow charge can bring it up. I still want to test that again, because I want to verify, double check, triple check that there is something wrong with the onboard charger. Like, it's supposed to take 32 amp, but it seems to be limited to, it does some weird shit. Okay. There's also some squeaking noise from the pedals. I think it's something to do with the rubber seal there. But that's also something I want to get fixed at EV services in Bergen. Okay, now I have to find the cruising speed. I think it should be 91, 92 maybe. Let's see. Why didn't you park on, huh? What do you mean? Okay, 92 maybe. Let's check. Oh, come on. Yeah, 92. Okay. All right. Cruising at 92. Door handles changed? I don't know. Do you think better? Huh? I don't know. Okay. Guys, now that I'm driving, it will be harder for me to read the chat. It depends on the driving situation, because I don't have adaptive cruise control. I don't have autopilot, so first priority is to don't crash. And also around here, it will usually have a dropout. So just get prepared for the dropout here, coming soon. Oh, I'm gonna check the weight of the car also. Yeah. I don't think I did it last time. Well, did I? No, I don't know. I don't. So we're gonna check the weight of the car. Let's see now what kind of efficiency number we get. What kind of range number we get. Will it hit 400 kilometers? Unlikely, right? The car actually claims 343 kilometers of typical, almost 350 kilometers of typical at almost 100%. So okay, maybe that's realistic, 350, we'll see. Yes, the door handles are broken. They, I forgot to mention it, they fixed one side only. So I will have to get all of them fixed, and also in more detail at the Bergen EV services, but that's fine. We do some repairs at Bilexperten, and we do some repairs at Okay, I think, wait, are we back? Not yet. I'm gonna shoot video. Oh yeah, we are finally on the move now. We charged to, well, it was 98 something, so whatever, it's not too important in this test. So right now we're cruising at 92 kilometers per hour, which is 90 GPS speed. Tire pressures have been checked. It's supposed to be 3.1 bar each. I have inflated them to 3.3 bar each when they were cold. That's because it's recommended to slightly overinflate winter tires. So hopefully now the scale is available, so we're gonna check the weight of the car. All right, it seems to be working. Check front axle. Let's go a little bit closer. Oh. 1040. All right, the car is more or less empty. The whole weight of the car. 2200. All right. You hear a little weird squeaking from the weights from down here. I'm going to get it fixed. That will be covered in another episode. Okay, let's continue the test. Yeah, so 2,200 kilos, that's not too bad. I mean, it's rear-wheel drive, so it only has one drive train in the back. Okay, oh, trucks. Alright, let me try to deal with them. Some traffic, because they tend to go fast downhill. And I don't have adaptive cruise control, so I have to pay full attention now. And I want to try to shoot Mjøsen. Mjøsen is very important to catch. Polish and ceramic. Well, it will get D-Tech ceramic protection. I mean, paint protection. Ceramic coating, basically. Okay, let me see. Pay attention here. I'm gonna catch Mjøsen now and check windsock. Okay, let's see now. Windsock. Oh, we have some significant tailwind. All right. And then how is Mjøsen doing today? Well, Mjøsen is fairly calm. And also the temperature today is somewhat higher. Well, it's higher than previously. So you see that in the previous test it was around 0 degrees Celsius. Today it's actually 10 degrees Celsius. And that means better driving conditions. So now I just have to try to get past these trucks. Yeah, Millennium Falcon is not that heavy. It's not Falcon heavy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Okay, as long as I don't have people behind me, then I'll just slow poke on the left lane. And the trucks, they should be slower than me, because I'm cruising at exactly 90 kilometers per hour. They should be going at maximum 88 kilometers per hour. And even this e-tron with a trailer shouldn't be going too fast, but from experience I've seen that they tend to go too fast. Yeah, that one has been solved. That one I mentioned in the video about the Vipers. Maybe kind of hard to catch, but it was mentioned in the video. You probably skipped through the video and missed that information. Okay, so we have tailwind and downhill. So right now the consumption is too low. I guess we'll do one full cycle, and already calculated beforehand the error, but I'm going to recalculate again based on the tire pressure. Driving dynamics, well, it's slightly better, but it seems like something is not right. And maybe the brakes, but it feels actually way better now. Right now the car reports 161 consumption, which is most likely way too high. I think it should be 180 something. And yeah, the typical I estimated to be around 185 watt-hour per kilometer. So if we have 185 consumption, then that means 350 kilometers of range, which is not too bad, but still beaten by the modern cars, like ID3, like even Polestar is supposed to have 400 kilometers, and also I-Pace and e-tron. So, well, it seems like we can't match those modern cars, unfortunately. We'll see. It seems like at least the high-speed test, it was better. Because the high speed, this car doesn't really increase the consumption that much, but the modern cars, they tend to be thirsty at high speed. So actually, ideally, I should do a little high-speed test. But I'm afraid that once I get there, it will be too crowded on the road. So I might just skip it, because I'm primarily doing this for the calibration part. Oh shit, I just had a long ass explanation about calibration. But a short answer is just watch this video. Watch the video on the main channel. I will explain in more detail what the whole calibration means. Flat order? No, it's been cancelled. I will make a video about it soon as I have time. Try to make it within a couple of days now to explain to people. I already feel like it's harder to keep on the road because of the lack of autopilot. That guy is speeding. If the police caught him, would have gotten about at least €350 fine. I know there are so many people with trailers who are speeding over on this stretch here. Police could catch at least 10, 20 people per day speeding with trailers. And then some people know that they're speeding, but the scary part is that many people, they don't know. Now yeah, exactly, no lights on the trailer, which is also illegal. I mean, it's not illegal out in the day, but in the tunnel it is illegal, and at night it is illegal. So that could be double ticket right there. Ticket for speeding and ticket for not having proper lights in the trailer. You have the responsibility to make sure that the lights are correct. Okay, I can now project that I will finish in about 3 hours. No, actually 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Okay, 12, 13, 16:30. Okay, 16:30. Then I charge just for a little bit, and that means I should be home before 6. Yeah, I should be home before 6, and then you have to spend I don't know, an hour discharging it to absolute zero until it shuts down, and then I'm done for the day, kind of ish. Just let it do its job to calibrate it, balance it. I still haven't been able to charge Millennium Falcon to 100%. The highest state of charge I reached was 99.1, but then the whole nominal full pack was in the lower. So hopefully tomorrow morning or afternoon, nominal full will increase even more. Once I got the car, it was 69.5, and then it jumped up to 70, and right now it's 70.1. So we will see. Oh, there's a donation. The Brickery donated $5. Glad to see you are back. Thank you very much. I have to keep the chat a little bit low now that I'm driving, because I feel like I have to pay way more attention now with this car. There's no adaptive cruise control or autopilot to help me. Not the ship model. Okay, I don't know about that one. I'm not one to answer. But there's one thing I noticed, which is that it started itching in my eyes, and that can only mean one thing, which is that the spring is coming, and there's pollen in the air. So I don't know how the heck I'm gonna deal with that. It's a pain in the butthole every year, and I don't feel like using any heavy medicine like cortisone or whatever. So have to try to endure through it. But there is one thing I could do, but which is the escape from the south, go to the north, because it blooms slower in the north, and then by the time it kind of settled down in the south, then it started in the north and just moved back. But the problem is that I'm caught up with ID3, ID4 for the next few weeks, so there's no way I can escape. So I just have to wash my face often, because that tends to help get rid of the pollen. And also maybe I should get one of those Dyson purifiers, because they will clean the particles and the pollen and make it better for me. So yeah, I will definitely look into the Dyson. Might need one in the bedroom and one in the living room. Kind of expensive, but supposedly they are good. And we also need to upgrade the fan anyway. So with the Dyson you get the fan plus the purifier in one box. Whoa, it's pretty hard for me to read the chat. Let me boost the light. Okay, that's better. Come to the north. Well, true. Yeah. Okay. I don't feel like going into the storm over there. That's the problem. But I'm planning on going to the north eventually. But the itching now is not that bad. It gets really bad in between April and May, and then there is another reason to escape, run away from Oslo in May, which is the Rus, the damn Russians. No, I'm just kidding. The Rus, which is like an annual celebration where these rich people, well, not all the rich, but these people have been going to school for 18 years. They celebrate by partying a lot. Last year there were some restrictions about COVID. They didn't give a shit. And they still, and the worst part is that they pollute. I mean, they litter a lot, but they also make lots of noise at night. So I realize that you can't fight them, really. So I'm preparing to move to another location. But that's more private stuff that I don't want to share too much information about. But as a workaround, what we might do is that we will take a little trip to the north, maybe in May, with a Model 3 Standard Range Plus. Make some videos, show how good the car is, and get away from the Rus for a little while. But I really hope that they are strict with COVID, so that they crack down on that shit, because I really hate littering, and these people don't give a shit. Basically, these are rich people from the western side of town, and some of these parents are also politicians, and it's pretty messed up, really, that these kids come to the east side, to my neighborhood, to litter and make noise. I mean, how would they feel if I went to their home at Holmenkollen or Skøyen and made noise and litter? And the worst part is they litter shit right in front of a neighbor's house and piss. So if I did that to them, it would be ramaskrik. So these are, to be honest, these people are trying to find the right word here. These people are ignorant and selfish piece of shit. They shouldn't be able to exist in this world. That's how much I hate them. Because it's not only the noise, but it's the littering and the shitting. If they just behave, then I will actually stretch far enough to accept that, okay, you guys want to celebrate, yeah, just fine, but behave. I also did a little bit of celebration when I graduated, but I never shitted on other people's property. And I didn't litter. So that's two things I cannot accept. But we can't do anything. We're not police. It is not dictatorship. So the only way is to run away from them. And then once I find a new house, I have to make sure that that's a safe place without these idiots there. Remember, guys, I told you guys that many Norwegians are idiots. And these people are no exception, really. They are just scum of the planet. But I'm not saying that every Norwegian is like that, but we have some people who are like that. And I'm not sure we have any dropouts here, so sorry for that. Probably half of the chat was not transmitted, but okay, whatever. Okay, so far it seems like we can drive around 350 kilometers. Alright, let's just finish this, charge up, get the heck back home, not run out of juice. So the battery temperature is now at 26.7 degrees. It's supposed to slowly rise to 40 degrees. Every country has them, okay. People is trash, yes, exactly. Correct. I mean, if I had the resources and the right connections with the right people, I would at 3 at night go over to their parents' house, or when they are not celebrating, actually before, when they are about to prepare for exam and it's important for them to get sleep, I would go in front of the house, play loud music, and if the police chase me away, I'll just come back again. That's what they do. The police is also a problem. They could have fined them. The police could have fixed the problem by fining them and shooing them away, but they don't do anything. So what I could have done was to go over there, wake up the parents, wake up the kids who are supposed to study hard. This is the end of the graduation, what they've been working for the last 18 years. I could ruin it, and I can shit in front of their property, and I can put trash there, and I can break glass and put it right in front of the house. But I don't. But basically that's what they are doing to us, which is freaking unfair. And you can say that parts of Norway is actually corrupted, because the rich people, their parents are defending them, so they can do whatever they like, and the police won't touch them. So it's pretty messed up, the whole system. And most people don't know about this, but that's the reality. We have been living with this shit for me 5 years, me and wifey. And it's not only us, it's the whole neighborhood. We are really fed up with this, but it seems like it's a fight we can't win. And as for me and wifey, since I have the economics to move away, then I'm gonna try to move away as soon as possible. Yeah, so when I say that some Norwegians are trash, it is actually for a very good reason. It's not something I make up. And I'm not being any racist or anything. It's just that it's the truth. These people. You guys probably heard it from me first. Well, thank you very much, Ryan. But I'll most likely not make any video about this in the main channel because it's very off topic. So I'm just gonna shut my mouth, work hard, get the heck out of there. Because you can say, yeah, but you should have known this before you moved either. No, I actually didn't. It was kind of a rush when we came there, and no one told us about this. And also my life situation has changed. I need more space for cars and stuff. So I know now what I'm looking for in the new house. Okay, Dane, sorry for that. Dane, you have to just skip back, really. I'm not gonna explain this again. It's basically just trash people, piece of shit people that just happen to be Norwegians, because it's a Norwegian culture and tradition. But if you want to know more, just try to skip back the last 5-10 minutes. I explained this quite well. The whole system is just corrupted. The police won't do anything, which is very disappointing, because basically me and other people, we are paying the police to do their job, and they don't. You can imagine, you go to a shop and you buy something. It says, let's say one bread. You buy the bread, you pay for it, you work hard for the money, you pay for the bread, you come back home. Turns out that that bread is not complete. Half the bread is not edible. You go back to the store and complain about it, they don't do anything. So basically you've been fooled. You paid for something you don't get. And that's basically what's happened with the police. They don't do what they're supposed to do. They don't do the job. If I drive too fast and they catch me, I pay the price. I know I did a mistake. I pay the price, the ticket, and that's fair and square. But here, Rus, they keep breaking the law. They break several laws. They litter, they shit on other people's property, they make noise way past 11 at night. They make noise at 3 at night. They break so many laws. They stop at the bus lane, which is illegal. They should have been punished almost to death, but they are not punished at all. And that is just fucked up big time. Because I actually also blame the police, because when you have a kid who has a bad behavior, you can't blame the kid. You have to blame the parents, because the parents are supposed to teach the kid how to act correctly. So in one way you can say that we can't only blame the kids, the ones polluting. We also have to blame the police. The police are supposed to help the kids do the correct things. So like I said, it's just pay the police. Well, I've talked about this. It's like corrupted shit. The kids' parents, they are politicians. They have power to do shit. I don't know really. There must be a reason why the police is not doing anything. Because if you hit someone in the face and they report you, you have to. The whole system then punishes you, give you a ticket. But these guys are basically hitting the whole neighborhood in the head every time, and they get away with it. So it's messed up. But that's fine. I'm just gonna get away from there. Sometimes you can't win the battle. You just have to back out, and that's it, really. You don't have to win every battle as long as you win the war. But it's not really a war, but it's just like a point here. So sometimes you just solve the conflict by backing up. Violence is not always the solution to every conflict, especially if you have an insect on your balls. Don't try to clap the insect. You're gonna hurt yourself. Your balls. Yeah, something like that. Why do this party at... Well, okay. Jürgen asked, good question. The problem is McDonald's and the gas station. They are open 24/7. And actually, before they established, they had to get the neighborhood's approval. We are the one living there. We have the power to reject them. But we agreed that, okay, you can have it open past 11, but they have to take responsibility for littering and for noise. And the problem is that it's open 24/7, McDonald's. So we actually also have to blame McDonald's, because if it wasn't for McDonald's, Rus wouldn't go there. They only go there because they have food and restroom there. But the problem is that the restroom is always often overcrowded. What do they do then? They go into our neighborhood and shit in front of our house. We know this because our neighbors, they have a surveillance camera. They see this every year. So you can ask yourself, would it be okay if I went in front of your house and shitted in front of your house? No, of course it's not okay. So it's just it's just fucked up big time, really. So I don't really know why, but we in the neighborhood, since we live there, we are the residents there, we have the power to force McDonald's to close McDonald's at night. I don't know why it hasn't happened yet, but like I said, I'm just gonna get the heck out of there. Whoever is still there, they just have to try to solve the shit. It's not my problem. I have the opportunity to move out of there. Just gonna do it. Yeah, it happened every day other places, yes, unfortunately. Okay, consumption right now is 171. We have done 52 kilometers minus some error. I'm gonna check error now. Last time I measured 1.8% error. I'm gonna check again. Be very careful. Okay, I think I have to play some music. I have to rest my voice. Where I'm going to live, that is classified. It's private information. Okay, Mr. David, I'm gonna explain a few things here. When I say private, it basically means none of your business. No offense. Cell balance, I can't check it right now, I'm driving. Okay, we're down to 84%. So yeah, this is going to take a while. Estimate that it will take another 3 hours before we finish. Yeah, I don't mind the e-tron overtaking me, but the e-tron has been has actually been tailgating me almost too close for too long. So it was good that it overtook me. Didn't want him to be behind me too long. So it's 10 degrees Celsius, okay, pretty good driving conditions. So let's see now. Let me just try to remind myself. We're going all the way to Rudshøgda and then back to Nibbenes, and I'm gonna check how many kilometers the trip meter says. I know it's supposed to be 167 kilometers. Let's see what the area is. Last time I tested, it showed 170 kilometers at Nibbenes. Yeah, by the way, so it could look like we have 350 kilometers of range, but it's too early to say anything now, based on what I've seen so far. So I have to say that 350 kilometers in, well, I wouldn't say it's winter, it's 10 degrees, it's more like spring, but it's still not summer, but that's actually not too bad. Upgrade, yes, I have planned to upgrade to MCU2. I heard that they have they now give some nice discount on it, and the MCU really needs an upgrade, so I will definitely upgrade it. Actually, I might just start pushing for it now, because it might take a while before I get it. So I can always time it, coordinate it with the other tests I do. So yeah, and actually I think I will just call them and bug them about the CCS upgrade, and also at the same time request for the MCU too. Yeah. Okay, wow, I have to say, I feel like spring is coming. And what you guys might not see today, but the days are getting longer and longer pretty fast now. And also this Sunday we have to turn the clock forward 1 hour. So which means that we will get one more more hour of daylight. So this it feels great. Days are getting longer. Soon enough we will have daylight until 9 or 10 in the evening. I should enjoy the summer while we can. And then hopefully, if I have the opportunity, around November this year, once the weather turns shit again and it gets dark, then I want to try to go to Thailand, or at least south of Europe, where it's nicer over there. But I just have to try to figure out something useful to make video of. But yeah, this summer is going to be quite interesting. We have interesting cars coming out. I will of course eventually try to request to borrow the Lexus again, and the EC4, and also Corsa E seems to be on my bucket list. So many people request it, but I will not do. But I'm going to do some of the tests, yeah. And there's going to be some nice upgrades and whatever with the Millennium Falcon, plus that Model 3 Standard Range Plus. And then hopefully around September to November we'll be getting the refreshed Model S. And from what I've heard, you can get it with a regular steering wheel, and I think I will go for it, even though the yoke wheel would be nice to review, but to me it looks like it's just too clumsy really, so I will avoid it. Okay, no shouting, Malcolm. Well, I'm going to be nice now. We have no one to moderate, but usually people who shout, they will get the message deleted. So if you keep repeating, if you keep shouting, you might get a permanent ban or a temporary ban. So just, you guys have been warned. Yeah, Ioniq 5 also, yes. Eventually, if I can get my hands on Ioniq 5, I would love to test it. It seems like a very promising car, and with lots of potential buyers. Okay, no problems, Malcolm. Trying to be nice, but I mean, I can spot obvious trolls. Like there was one guy came here earlier today. I haven't heard about his name. He was saying some shit. Permaban. $500, yes. $500 also, yes. And Aria, yes. Once I get this, and also the Kia E6, EV6, yes. Muka E, probably not. Not too many people ask about it. I have my priorities. And I try to go for the big fish, the ones that people are really bugging me about. And also, if I have time soon, I might be able to borrow e-tron GT from Möller. It seems like I have better, because Möller, they have Volkswagen, but they also have Audi. And I have pretty good connection with Möller, good relationship with Möller. But as for Porsche, it's almost non-existent. So I'm like, okay, whatever. it's good enough to test the e-tron GT if I can this spring. And I will finally be able to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with it, which is basically more or less the same as a Taycan. Yeah, as for... Well, yeah, but the thing about the Ioniq, if you watch the video, it charged pretty impressively to 80%, but it was just a short video. No one knows how slow or fast it was before that point. So we can't assume it was charging at the same rate all the way up there. And right after 80%, it dropped to only 2 kilowatts. That's something most people don't talk about. So my takeaway from that is that don't have your hopes up. Don't assume it's going to be like that. By the end of the day, we have to actually test it on the production car. That's what matters. Whatever pre-production or prototype out there is not something you can count on. But on the other hand, it looks promising because I know the history behind Hyundai, that they made cars that charge fast and they are efficient. So it looks promising. Don't you have any followers? Yes, I do. The red model, the red Taycan was from a follower. But the problem with my followers is that, you know, many people, they care about the cars, and of course they don't want me to put down lots of kilometers on it, which is understandable. Whereas press cars, they are made for it. They don't care how far you drive. The more I drive, the better it is for them. Yeah, GT is basically the same as a Taycan. The drivetrain, motor, reduction gear, everything is the same. So yeah, I guess I'll just have to go for the GT. It's a nice car, I'm not gonna lie. The suspension was superb, really, when it comes to comfort, but at the same time sporty. So that is just thumbs up big time. So hopefully I can borrow a GT before it's too late, because it seems like I was not able to borrow the e-tron 60, which is a triple motor, the potentially thirstiest e-tron ever, which has even shittier range than the e-tron 55 and even higher consumption than the e-tron 55. I requested to borrow it, but I was a little bit late, and Mølle, they have sold the press car. And then he said, well, we might be able to borrow it from a dealership. And then it just kind of just boiled away. Because the communication manager over there at Audi, he is very his workload is way too high. So you can say that the packet loss is big. Every time I try to communicate with him, it's more or less random whether he will get it, and then he tends to forget stuff, and I don't blame him because he's overworked. So I just don't expect anything. If I can get an e-tron GT, great. If not, no big deal, because the GT is so expensive that it's not going to be that popular, really. I want to go for the big fish, the ones that people are looking for and they can afford, like ID4, Aria, Ioniq 5. Those are actually more important than the GT or the e-tron 60. Well, yes, e-tron 60 is the same as the e-tron S. It's just same shit, different name. Because Audi, they have this weird naming convention where the regular e-tron that most people are know, that is the e-tron 55, and then the e-tron with the 95 kilowatt hour pack, and then the one with a smaller pack, the 71 kilowatt hour, that one they call the e-tron 50 for some reason. And then the e-tron S has the same 95 kilowatt hour battery, but it has a triple motor, and they call it e-tron 60. And the reason why they have this weird naming, the 55, 50, 60, whatever, is based on horsepower. So it's really confusing. The naming convention on Audi, because it doesn't. I mean, it's not like. I mean, it would make sense if it's a like, let's say I-Pace. You have the I-Pace EV400, which is 400 horsepower, and then they made a stripped down version, which is the EV320 with 320 horsepower. That kind of makes sense, but Audi, maybe because they're German, they just want to overcomplicate things. So when they say e-tron 50, it's not 50 horsepower, it's not 50 kilowatt hour, it's based on a freaking lookup table that nobody else knows except for some people who have deep knowledge into this. So 55 has more horsepower than the 50, and then the e-tron 60 has even more horsepower than the 55. But who knows what those numbers mean? It's almost as confusing as the other German brand, which is the BMW. When you say for AC charging that you have standard, reduced, or high, or whatever, 3 settings, instead of doing it the right way like Tesla, to just show you how many amps you are pulling from AC, they have got the damn standard, high, reduced, or whatever, and then you have to look into the manual or dig deep into the menu to try to find out what those numbers mean. That is bad design. Like, go back to school. That is bad design. Good design is showing you the exact number, which is horsepower or kilowatt hour or number of amps, really. Yeah, exactly. 50 stands for what? Even I don't remember. You have to look into, you have to Google and find it in the damn table somewhere, and then supposedly you find out how many horsepower 50 stands for. Okay. Not to focus now. I'm gonna do a little video over here. Coming up soon, so I'm gonna start preparing. We have been driving for almost an hour. We have reached Rudshøgda. This is a turnaround point. So far, it seems like we have, the consumption is a bit low, but that's because we have tailwind. So we have to check once we're back at the starting point. But all right, so far so good. Just going to report that it's 11 degrees Celsius out here. Dry road. Not too much traffic yet. Yeah, over here we turn around. And then we will also do the measuring of distance at Nebenes. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. I can mention that one, which is kind of interesting, is that because I have COVID, I mean, normally by law in Norway, if you leave the country and come back again, you have to quarantine 10 days. But for me and wifey, we don't have to quarantine for 10 days for the next 6 months. That's like a nice bonus, if you can say it like that, because of COVID. Okay, anyway, let's head back. You can take it easy here. Alright. And then, yeah, try to finish before there's so much traffic. Huh? 50% what? Okay, is it? that guy gonna drive fast or? It seems to speed up, okay. Just has the acceleration like a dead horse. Nope. I will not leave the country because, okay, yes, I can do it, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna do it because my opinion is that I shouldn't leave the country. Everyone should just stay within their own country until this corona shit is over. So the 1,000 kilometer challenges will still be done in Norway, and I have tested it and found out that it is good enough. And the 1,000 kilometer challenge is just an estimation anyway of a real world. So it doesn't have to be 100% correct, but it's already good enough. So I'm gonna play some music now because my voice is getting bad. Okay, I'm just curious, Jonathan. So if a Norwegian goes to Sweden, they have to quarantine for 10 days, right? Regardless, until they can do shit. No, but okay, a little. I have to explain more there. The whole no quarantine only applies for the Norway part. Whatever quarantine that each other country I'm in has, that is irrelevant. The rule that I talk about only applies for Norway, for Norwegians, Norway. So that's why I'm asking Jonathan. In Sweden, do they also have quarantine rules there? That any aliens entering the country, do they have to quarantine? Because the same thing goes for Thailand. Regardless if I had COVID or not, if I had vaccine or not even, I think. If you enter the country, Thailand, you have to quarantine. And the rules is that Thai citizens, like my wife who has a Thai passport, she only has to quarantine 10 days. Foreigners with a foreign passport like me, I have to quarantine for 14 days. That is the country's rules. I have to save my voice, so sorry guys. No talking for a bit. Got a little update. We are at 75%. Consumption is 165 so far. And we have done about 90 kilometers. So 75%, that's the clue, the key word here. Which means that we are about 1/4 on the test so far. Oof, yeah, that means about 3 more hours before we are done. Well, that's a good thing. Erik Skaug, The good thing about this car is that it is so basic. There are no radars, no cameras, nothing here, which means that phantom braking in this car doesn't exist. That's a good thing about Millennium Falcon. Oh, thank you, Nader, for repeating it. The expected range so far is about 350 kilometers. Yeah, so 350 kilometers is the expected range today. And we have dry road, a little bit of wind, and around 10 degrees Celsius outside. So pretty good driving conditions. I'm doing 90 kilometers per hour, Kim. But yeah, I can tell you guys that by the end of this month, I'm picking up Model 3 Standard Range Plus. And I will also start incorporating tests with that one. It's going to be super interesting to see how good the Standard Range Plus is. Unfortunately, spring is coming and we don't have that low temperatures anymore, but whatever, I will still test the car. To me, it sounds like a freaking bargain, that car, and it's gonna kick ass for the Lord, really. Yeah, except for the soundproofing and the comfort level, the suspension comfort. But other than that, that car is going to be most likely highly recommended by me. But I need to test everything before I do that. Okay, I'm gonna rest my voice again. Sorry guys, I've been talking a lot. No, from what I've heard, this car car is from Fremont. Race with Chris, yes, it's coming, but this car is not ready yet, so we'll have to see when. But I want to do it before the mass vacation, so I try to do it before June-ish, if I can. We'll see. I mean, if we can make it happen, great. If not, then yeah, there are other way more important videos to make. And also, the problem with this race is that it's fun, but it costs a lot of time. Remember, guys, I used to talk about gain versus investment or risk. Risk is fairly low with that trip, but investment in time is quite high, and the gain is not that great. But just reviewing an ID4, on the other hand, risk is super low. Time that it takes, like a range test, is also not that great, but the gain is insane, and that's why I prioritize ID4. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna rest now. Oh, by the way, guys, since last time, yeah, you guys don't know it yet, I bought a Chalmo adapter as a backup. Because first I was planning on going to Tromsø with Wi-Fi, and I needed some kind of DC input, because I still don't have the CCS adapter upgrade yet. But it's nice to have Chalmo plus Type 2. And the funny thing is that I bought the Chalmo adapter for only 2,200 NOK. In the past, I've been selling, in the early days, I was selling Chalmo adapters for almost 4,000 NOK. Yeah. And then most of my adapters were sold for about 3,500 NOK. And I had a bunch of adapters that I spread out through Norway. But that was a long time ago. That was like 1 or 2 years ago. No, I think it was almost 2 years ago. I started pulling them in, all of them. I went to Ålesund, I went to Fauske, Bodø. I don't remember all the locations. I spread them out. I pulled them in and I sold them. And I was able to sell them, most of them, for about 3,500 NOK, because I predicted that the price on Chalmo adapters would drop a lot, and it did. Because nowadays you can get CCS upgrade, which is way better than Chalmo, for 3,550 NOK at Tesla. And you get the adapter included, and it charges faster, and it's way more flexible. You can go to Ionity. So actually right now the Chalmo adapter is pretty shitty deal compared to the CCS, but the advantage is that you will then be able to grab a Chalmo adapter for really cheap money. I was rushing it a little bit, and I paid 2,200 NOK, which is about 200 euros. But if I was waiting a little bit, I could have gotten it less than 200 euros, for about 2,000 NOK, which is actually a bargain, depending on what your needs are. But I think eventually I will just sell the Chalmo adapter again, maybe for the same price I bought it for. Once I have the CCS, then I don't care about it. For example, Gol Auto has only Chalmo, but Gol already has supercharger right nearby. There's another case though where a 50 kilowatt fast charger could have the CCS part of it broken, but the Chalmo part is not. So, oh yeah, Morten is back. Okay, maybe I'll just keep the Chalmo adapter. It doesn't take up that much space, but it's always nice to have all the possible options out there. I don't care nowadays. I don't care too much about bringing those red plugs, blue plug, whatever, because we mostly have Type 2 and fast chargers and superchargers. But Chalmo, I guess I'll keep it for a little while, even with the CCS. But most of the time I'll be using CCS adapter. Well, actually, most of the time I'll be using supercharger. So it's like the priority is supercharger first, and then CCS, and then Chalmo, and then Type 2. Yeah, and then Shuko. Well, I need to rest my voice still, so let's play some more music. Yes, exactly. And also there's one other advantage with the Chalmo adapter, which is that it works as an extender. The CCS is nice and compact, but me, who's been driving with a trail a lot, that extra 30-40 centimeter extension is priceless sometimes. Especially if people park like idiots. Then you could, as a resort, just go for Chalmo instead of CCS. I might actually make a video about this, why it still makes sense to bring a Chalmo adapter. And they are fairly cheap anyway. You always want redundant solution, but as far as I know, the Chalmo adapter doesn't work with the Model 3. I think it only worked with S and X. Ooh, great news. This phone, right now, the streaming phone is overheating. I knew about it, that it would happen, but the great news is that at least whatever Android version I have now, it doesn't freaking bug me every minute about it. The previous phone keep bugging me, overheating, can't charge. You know, I don't give a shit. So right now the state of charge on the phone is at 96%. It cannot charge the battery, but at least it's pulling power from the plug. Let me just double check here. That yeah. So that's good, because it doesn't matter really that the state of charge dropped a little bit, because once we turn around, it will cool down and we start charging again. So far, wait, it started charging now. Huh. So far, it seems like overheating Galaxy S9 doesn't seem to be a problem yet. So it's a good investment. I bought it second hand for only about 200 euros, and it's actually quite good value for money. Oh, anyway, more music. Oh, by the way, consumption so far seems to be about 170, let's say about 175. We might be able to go more than 350 kilometers. Might be 360 or 370, but we have to look. I will get a pretty good estimate once we're back at Nebbenes in about 20 minutes. And oh yeah, one other thing is that the temperature in the battery pack was around 25 degrees when we left, but now it has increased to 34 degrees Celsius. This is a result of me using range mode. The car will purposely heat up the battery and keep it at around 40 degrees Celsius, if I remember correctly, which increases the capacity of the battery. Yeah. But for normal case, I wouldn't use range mode. But for the test now, yeah, I use range mode. Okay, by the way, a little update here. We are down to 67%, so we have done about 1/3 of the test, and we have driven about 120 kilometers. So right now it could look like we can go 360 kilometers, but we have uphill and headwind. So yeah, I predict that it will be around 340 to 350 kilometers. Does the range mode a higher consumption? No, it does nothing to with the consumption, except for that. Okay, I haven't tested without range mode. That needs further testing. But without range mode, the temperature in the pack will be lower. But with range mode, it purposely keeps the battery at 40 degrees, which is not the most healthy thing to do, but to get the most range of it, especially towards the end, yes, it's better. Well, thank you very much, Morten. Okay, sorry guys, I have to try to save my voice now. I feel like it's hurting a little bit. I have to rest my voice and listen to the music. Oh yeah, and by the way, when I have time next time, one day, and I'm not visiting with the ID4, I'm going to test this, because I want to know, well actually I have data now on how high the temperature on the pack stays at with range mode on. And I need to do a control test to see what the battery pack stays at if the range mode is off. I think with the range mode off, it should be around 30 degrees Celsius, which is better for the battery in the long run. And I think based on this test I do in the video, I will make the recommendation that if you need to drive far, use range mode. But the downside with range mode is that it will compromise some of the HVAC settings, and you might fog the windows. But for most normal use, don't use range mode. Is the acceleration the same as the old days? I'm not sure. It could seem like it's a little bit slower. It lost a little bit of punch over the year, but also maybe this might be like a placebo effect, but it feels slower also because I'm more used to the faster cars out there, and especially the dual motors, the Model 3s and also the Model S, they are blistering fast. So Tesla's been improving the cars a lot, but the only way to find out how fast this car is to actually measure it, and that's also one thing I need to do. But I need to wait until I get the CCS upgrade, and then after I do I have to prioritize getting over to yellow before it's too spring-ish. And then once I get the summer tires on, I will finally do the noise test and acceleration test, the extended acceleration test, which means testing it at 90%, 80%, 70%, and so on. Yeah, that would be super interesting, because then I'll finally know how fast is this car compared to the spec. It's a freaking 7-year-old car. Well, technically the motor has been replaced, but at least the battery is 6 years old. The battery might be a bottleneck, because as the battery ages, the internal resistance increases, and there will be some power limit. So the motors might be able to output more power, but the battery might be the bottleneck. And it's also, because this is rear-wheel drive, then also the tires and the grip might also be a limitation. So interesting stuff coming this spring. Yeah, indeed. But okay, before there's one more thing here. I actually suspect that this Model S here is gonna beat the heck out of many modern EVs out there. We're gonna see. Hopefully it can do it in about 4.5 seconds. But when I did some test runs on acceleration earlier, before I got COVID, I noticed that the wheels were just spinning. So we had traction problems. We need good enough tires that stick. Yeah. $100K or more for a modern EV. which is okay, fine. I mean, that modern EV has better active safety and some auto steer, depending on how much you pay, of course. But if you can drive manually, an old Tesla will have outstanding space and also pretty good safety still. And it has access to the supercharger anywhere, which is just insanely good. The downside with this car is a freaking slow supercharger speed. But it seems to score quite well on many aspects. So, but I'm not done with this car. I mean, I still need the whole spring and maybe summer to find out more about it. And then I might do a little conclusion by the end. Okay, but okay, I think we're back now. Yeah, are you back? Okay, I think so. But also, what I want to achieve with this, with Millennium Falcon, is to prove that EVs can live for a long time. This car is considered actually not that old. 7, actually pretty close to 8 years now. It's not that much. Hopefully, we can show that this car can live for a long time, just like fossil cars. And that will actually prove the skeptics wrong, because they claim that EVs are good for, let's say, 5 to 8 years only, and then it's for the scrapyard. Well, is it really true? And also another problem or myth is that many people say that Teslas are expensive out of warranty. It is true if you only go to Tesla to fix it, because they just don't care about the cost. They don't seem to care about all cars. They just take ridiculously high price on repairs that you can do other places, like at EV services or Elbilmek or Bilexperten Bosch. So that's also something I want to prove. And fortunately, I have Green, Mr. Green, to back me up and pay the bills. So this is going to be super interesting, really. Well, you guys remember the Honda in Thailand? Amber's parents have been, Amber's dad has been taking good care of the car. I think that car is over 20 years old and it's still working great. Shit, I need to rest my voice. Well, you know, at Erik Skaug, I realized that I'm not that young anymore. I'm I'm turning 42 years this year, and I've noticed that I gotten more and more gray hair. So the inevitable is gonna happen that I also age, just like batteries age. But I realize that I've been neglecting my body in the past. I've just been working hard, which is necessary. But I think right now I'm in a position where I can lower my shoulder a little bit. Don't have to work too hard. I still get pretty good income. And I will also try to do some exercise now and then. I've been ignoring it. When I did the Nimber task, I was getting exercise basically for free because I was transporting shit all the time. But after I stopped nimbering, I was getting not as much exercise I would get. I still did the banana box test, and many of those activities still require me to use lots of energy. Dye the hair, yeah, that is one option. But yeah, I think I will just do a little bit of exercise, but I will not go to Sats. Wifey will say, you can join me in Sats. I'm like, hell no, wifey, I'm not going there because of risk of corona. I will, and the problem is that if you go jogging, that's also kind of risky. You could damage your knees. I like bicycling, but if you bicycle too hard, you might also damage your knees. I have to take care of my body. So what I might probably do is I'm gonna buy an electric bike, and then people will argue that, what is the point of that? You don't get exercise. Actually, you do get exercise. As long as your pulse get higher, you get warmer. I know this from experience because I used to own an electric bike, and that is very mild on the knees. As long as I just burn some energy and sweat and use my body, activate my body, then I think that's good enough. Yeah. So I have to be a little bit careful because I'm not that young anymore. So 42 years, I'm getting older. Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, we are down to 62% now, and the consumption right now is it needs to be corrected. It says 168, but we have so far. The last thing I know is that this car over-reports the distance by 2%. So you also have to over-report the consumption. And we are still heading against the wind, and we have to go uphill. So that's why I estimate the consumption to be 175. And I also estimate that we can get around 64 to 65 kilowatt hour out of this battery. But since we couldn't charge it 100%, then maybe it could be more like 63, 64 kilowatt hour. So we'll see. Outdoor swimming, that is not a viable option because we need space, and at least in Norway, it's not common to have pools, and public pools, no. At least for now, no, and they are actually closed anyway because of COVID. So I have experience with two types of exercise. Well, actually, I used to train kung fu and taekwondo and karate, but that was in my young days. But at least when I was working, I did some roller skating, which is superb exercise, but it did also seem to hurt my knee. But the best training for me, at least, was when I use the electric bike to go to work and back again. I noticed that I would get pretty good exercise. I would get hot or even sweat if I want to. It just depends how hard you pedal. So that's why I want to go for an electric bike. And since I sold that bike, oh, that was almost 10 years ago, lots of stuff had happened in the bike industry. So I guess I can find a pretty good bike, electric one, with some nice lithium batteries and all that shit. From Australia, yo, what's up? Tor Eivind Ånestad, I have a recommendation for you. ABC, always be clear. When you say something, be very clear about it. Because the way you talk right now is highly confusing for me and other people, especially for me. So you should really consider how you talk in the live stream here. It's not like talking to other people. It's completely different, trust me. So ABC, always be clear. Man, I have to say that this test takes a long time. I'm not looking forward to the range test or the Model S refresh. That's going to take all day, really. Testing those new cars with short range was it was very pleasing. Just drive a couple of hours and then the auto juice done. Woo! Cupra Ilborn, I don't know too much about it, sorry. I think we're gonna have a bun now. This is why I bought some extra food, because I could just keep driving without interruption. Oh, to Revin, thank you for confirming. Many people I talk to, me as a stream host, talk to someone because they usually say something, they go silent, which kind of pisses me off. Just a quick okay like that is actually worth a lot. It means that you have read my, or you heard my voice and you confirm. So I'm actually to the point where next time I see someone say something like Bjørn, you shouldn't do it like that. And then when I ask them, yeah, what do you mean? And I don't reply, I might just permaban them. If you say something, you should be prepared to respond, at least within the few minutes you said it. Don't just say something and go take a dump or go to work. Then that usually will qualify for a permaban from me. Wilson, my voice is... Oh, are we offline? Because we are usually offline around here, so I might wait until after the tunnel. Yes, I know Sabine Schmidt died. Rest in peace. That was such a shame. She was freaking awesome, man. She will always be remembered as the ring queen. Alright, Wilson. My voice is actually okay, to my big surprise. And my energy level is almost back to normal. I would say that I'm at 99, 98%. Wi-Fi, however, has a weird voice now. That's one of the weird side effects of this virus. But it's not the worst. It was one time she was sick from some virus, and literally, I'm not kidding, she sounded like a freaking lady boy. Oh shit. I was like, what? Who did I marry? A lady boy? I actually met Sabine Schmidt once. I have a picture of it. Nice lady. Met her outside the ring. Man, that's very unfortunate that she died so young. Relatively young. See, you see, asking me about that, about Sabine Schmidt, It's fine because not everyone knows about this. But people ask me about something quite obvious, like, hey Bjørn, have you seen it that Tesla has a yoke wheel now? Or that Tesla has a refresh upgrade, or that there's a triple motor plaid. Everyone knows this. Well, Max Lomez, what do you mean about the music? Please respond within 5 minutes or we might get a permaban. Okay, are we still online? But just saying that I'm getting a little bit fed up with people spamming me with shit that everyone knows about. Let's say something quite obvious like the coronavirus. If people would come up to me, hey, do you know there's a coronavirus now? Dude, everyone knows. Everyone knows that the earth is not flat. Okay, you guys actually heard me calling out Max. Alright, I'm gonna give him a couple of more minutes. If he doesn't respond, you get a permaban. Do we have any moderators on right now? Morten, maybe? Because all he needs to do is answer. He can just say, I don't like the music. Fine, no problem. Except for one thing. He's in my stream. I can play whatever shit I want. If I would play, hang on, Justin Bieber, I'll do it. Yes, it's problem. Okay, my bad. Sorry, my bad. Hang on, I have to focus on this thing. I almost forgot. Oh, it's different now. Just a little bit monotonous. Okay. All right, that's fair enough. Okay, that's good. Great. Thank you for the response, Max. All right, we just passed by Nebbenes right now, and trip is 169.5. Yeah. So 169.5. That means that we have an error. I think it's around 1.5%. I'm gonna calculate it afterwards, but it's supposed to be 167 kilometers. So right now we are at 54%. So we are roughly halfway. We have to drive a little bit more. I'm gonna turn around at Dal, and then we do not a full cycle, but maybe go through Hamar somewhere, and then turn around. And we will try to end back at Nebbenes with around 1% left. So one thing I want to show you here is kind of hard to show, maybe. No, whatever. Okay, whatever. I can show you later. It's not that important. Ioniq 5 sounds really promising, the way I've seen it. So, and also based on earlier Ioniqs, well, the classic Ioniq, I think that Ioniq, what a new brand though, Ioniq has the potential to win lots of customers. And I guess once I try it, it's not in sync, but we're not gonna fix it. It takes too much, especially now that I don't have autopilot. It's kind of risky to try to fix it. But what was I saying again? Yeah, once I try it, it's likely that I will find it to be quite good. So at least it will have my approval. And then ideally other independent reviewers should also test this to find out if it's good or bad. For example, the classic Ioniq, I found it to have pretty good value for money. And other people also figure out the same thing. And that's why it was a pretty good success, classic Ioniq. And I feel the same thing for Ioniq 5. It sounds to me like it's a pretty good car. It ticks the right boxes as an EV. Okay, so now we're gonna turn around at Dal, and then I think I will drive. I think I'll drive to Hamar roughly and back again. But now I feel more confident with the channel adapter. I can bail out anywhere really. It doesn't have to be at the supercharger anymore. Oh yeah, the EV6 from Kia also looks really promising. I mean, it's from the same company almost, so yeah. Those two cars, you know, is, how to put this, is something that the competitors should be afraid of. They might not know it, but those two cars really, beware of them. They have the potential to be really good. Estimated delivery time for Model S. Well, the last thing I know was November. Yeah, which is kind of late, but whatever. I guess no rush. I mean, because I will be driving around with at least, I will have the Model 3 Standard Range Plus, but I don't know how long I will be able to borrow it. But hopefully, I can get full restoration of Millennium Falcon, and as long as there is no weird smell on it, then we can use Millennium Falcon as the backup car until we get the new Model S. But if not, then I'm even prepared to just buy something, but it's most likely going to be a Tesla as the primary car for going long trips or whatever, if we need to. Yeah, we'll see. But if you're gonna go somewhere, let's say to Tromsø, then I might just borrow something, let's say an e-Niro or something, to go there, if wifey doesn't want to ride with Millennium Falcon. So I mean, we have lots of options. Yeah. We'll see. Even one last resort is if Marcus doesn't want me to lend the Standard Range Plus too long, then okay, fine, no worries, you can just return it. He wants to cut his losses low, then I might just buy another Standard Range Plus, because I think the Standard Range Plus would be good enough, and it's not that expensive, and especially in summer times, I don't really need all-wheel drive. Okay, here is where we turn around. You can borrow my, thank you for the offer, but no thanks. So let me see. Now we turn around, and now let me see, 207. Okay, so the car estimates. Okay. Oh, that was also another point. I kind of missed it, but we can check again once we go back here. I forgot to check it. I need to check the consumption once we pass by Nebbenes again. Live stream satellite. Okay, I don't know about that one. We're down to 52%, so we're getting close to the halfway mark. Because we didn't start with 100%, we started with 98. So technically, the halfway mark is at 49%, roughly. But right now, the car claims 170 consumption. Okay, I calculated we have 1.5% error this time. Not 1.8%. I think it has something to do with tire pressure. So 1.5% error. That means around 172, 173 consumption, which is actually lower than typical, but ooh. I can try to estimate the range now. Let's say 63 kilowatt hour. 360, yeah, 360 kilometers is the prediction so far. Anyway, I need to eat and rest my voice. Holy shit, guys, I just noticed, yeah. When I eat a bun, it requires me to chew more than some other dishes. Statistics, MG, no. I noticed that my jaws are they're getting tired. I think this is a result that I haven't eaten anything that I usually chew a lot, because before COVID, my body was more active. I would chew on stuff all the time. A, B, C, always be chewing. And it seems like the body has lost some of the power, and it just needs to be restored. Just like I mentioned that I had balance problems in the beginning. I still feel a little bit when I walk that I still have slight balance problems, but it has been improved. I think the reason is that just staying inside, almost not moving anywhere, and then just stop doing stuff you usually do, that kind of messes up things a lot. You don't realize it, but just going outside, walking, breathing, eating, chewing, running up the stairs that you do every time, that maintains the body strength and the endurance. And me getting hit by the wires for over 10 days could just mess things up. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go fast past this dude now. 170 is consumption, yeah, so that means 173 is the consumption, which means that in theory, okay, I'm going to calculate what the typical is. The typical seems to be only 175 or some shit. Which means that it has changed, because it used to be 189. This is the sole reason why you can't look at the estimated range and then say, you have this much degradation. No, you actually have to, and also you can't just look at what the car expects it has. The degradation test must be done by driving the car and measuring how much energy you actually get out of it. That's why astronauts, yeah, I started to understand now, really. The muscles are not working as they are used to, so they become like bleh, they become limp, or they become what do you call it again? It's actually lame. That's actually the technical term for it. So they had to train it up again. I better reply. Nope. Wait, this means that if I would do, okay, once I calibrate the battery, I might do a summer range test of this, because right now it seems like we can hit 400 kilometers in summer, which is actually on par with e-tron, I-Pace, EQC, and Polestar 2. Modern cars that are 6 or 7 years younger than this one. And that means that this one with about 12% degradation can match those cars. Wow. Well, anyway. we online? Can someone please confirm if you are online or not, because this is a very common dropout zone. What upper Columbia after the realignment? Good question, Gatch. I don't know really, because the problem is that there's been so big change in weather between last time I tested and now. Last time it was around 0 degrees Celsius. Now it's plus 10, 11. So that's why. Well, anyway, yeah. I have to tell whoever that was that mentioned the music. So I hope you're not offended by this. I just said the things I said because based on earlier, what happened earlier. So I hope you're not offended by it. I actually appreciate feedback about the music, because many times I play music, they don't dare saying something. So your feedback is highly valuable. If there's some music that everyone just hates, just like, what the heck, that guy's playing that shit again, you should tell me, because then I will actually delete it from my playlist, or I will not play it. And also the other way around is that there are some soundtracks that people love listening to. For example, the floppy disk song or something. Then I know it's good for me to know what people like to listen to. So I'm not sure how to put this, but if nothing is being said, then that is actually destructive. It's not constructive. Giving constructive feedback is good, but you should always try to be polite, not just say, oh man, your music taste sucks. That is not the right way to do it. The lavish is good, yeah, I like it, thank you. I also like the lavish. But if you say something like, well, maybe this is not my type of music, but yeah, and then if other people also say it in a polite way, then that is actually good for me. Good feedback. The Alcatraz, yeah. But let's see. Okay, the Spotify thing here, I think it works, but I'm not gonna mess around with it too much, because to be honest, I don't have the fastest MCU right now, so it's kind of clumsy. I just stay with the USB stick right now. But yeah, man, the Lavish has so many damn good soundtracks. Yeah, and it seems like many people like them, and I also like them. Drive to the northern. Martin, not yet. But okay, guys, a little announcement if you are interested. I'm planning on taking Millennium Falcon to Arctic Circle and back again, but I will travel alone. And the reason why I want to do it is because I want to measure how good is this car. We have done the test with other cars. The Model 3 was fast, unbeatable, but Polestar actually needed 16 hours, if I remember correctly. It was between 14 and 16 hours to reach Mo i Rana, which is a checkpoint. I think the ID3 was fairly fast, but yeah. So this will be actually a direct benchmark against those cars. We need to see how fast is a 7-year-old Tesla versus modern EVs. It will actually be very valuable information for people who are considering to buy a used Tesla. I'm gonna try to find some new music. Oh, this whole. This track is called "I Don't Need You" by The Lavish. Man, I love this song. To Arctic Circle. Well, I don't know yet. I feel like I want to do the makeover and the stuff before I go there. And as a nice bonus, if you wait a little bit longer, it will be bright day and night over there. And also, if you wait long enough, they will clear the snow so we can get closer to the Arctic Circle and I can get a shot there. So I don't mind. I can do it somewhere between April and May. Thank you, Andre. Oh yeah, MCU2. Oh, and the CCS. Man, I'm looking forward to it. So, what's gonna happen is that most of this upgrade, Mr. Green, they are also interested in it. They are interested in the topics also. And they are sponsoring me by paying for the repairs and upgrades, which is great. But on the other hand, I don't want to be in that position where I have to ask for approval to do something with Millennium Falcon. It's my car. I want to do whatever I like. So it's more like, okay, you guys paid something. Yeah, that's great. But MCU upgrade and CCS upgrade is something I want to do. I'm just going to do it. And then I can send them the bill. I will of course mention that Mr. Green got my back. And then it's up to Mr. Green whether they want to pay for it or not. I think that's the best way to do it. Because I still want to stay independent. I don't want to just have to wait for someone to give me approval. No, that's not how I roll. And I actually want to see how much better MCU2 is in Millennium Falcon. Good afternoon, Johnny. Oh yeah, this song is called "I Don't Need You" by The Lavish. Fortunately, I downloaded most of these The Lavish songs, but then for some reason, Artlist removed them. Maybe because they had some copyright problems. But fortunately for me, and legally, I downloaded them. And along with the download stuff, I also get the full right to monetize and use the songs forever. And I have the license file. So I can play them in the live stream legally. And if someone tries to pull that copyright claim on it, I can just dispute. There is no way they can win. Yeah, anyway, okay. Go for MCU. Yeah, I'm going for MCU too. Actually, it's actually good feedback from you guys because I wasn't thinking about pushing it, but I realized that I might as well push for the MCU also. I don't have to wait for it. Except for I have to time it against the extreme detailer makeover. That one I can't wait. Pitstop Bilplay is going to do something radical. It's going to go deep into the paint and restore its shininess, and then protect it with D-Tech. And they're gonna go deep in the seat and the leather and restore its originals. Man, I can't wait. I'm super excited for that project. Yeah. Mitch Murder. Okay, but can you find it on Artlist? Because I try to limit the music from Artlist, which is good enough because I get lots and lots of music there. I don't want to relate to several platforms because it makes it way easier once if there is a copyright claim, then I know exactly where to find it, the license file. And every time I dispute, I throw it back at them in the face. They give up, or they have 30 days. If they don't respond, I win. So I have learned now how to deal with the whole copyright claim, because it is actually kind of annoying, and it also messes up with my income. Yeah, the LTE, oh man, I can't wait to get the LTE, because I actually made a video about this, that Telenor, they are shutting down the 3G. So back in the days when I owned Millennium Falcon, it wasn't that bad, but once Telenor shut down 3G, it became shit. Because then I'm stuck with Edge, which is dog slow. How often do you get copyright claims? It depends what kind of music I use, but on average, I will usually get 1 copyright claim per month. And this is what sucks with YouTube, which is that anyone can just make a claim. And once they make the claim, then my income is compromised. And I have to take actions to dispute it. And once it is in dispute state, it will be in the escrow state, which means that it will still generate money, but it will be held back until the dispute is gone. And then that usually means that I will then get the money. But what I don't like about YouTube is that it's almost like they don't give a shit about the creators. The creators are the building stone for the whole YouTube. It's the reason why they exist. But I feel like they don't care too much about their creators. So they seem to care more about their advertisers and whatever YouTube, the copyright claims, because it is actually a disadvantage for me that they keep claiming this shit, and I have to actively do it. There should be some kind of strike system where if one company claims something and loses 3 times, then they are not allowed to claim anything from me for the next 6 months or some shit. So that kind of sucks, but at least for now, I have to be dependent on YouTube. But in the future, I'm actually looking towards having my own video platform. And I just have to figure out how I can make money. Probably by getting my own advertisers, my own sponsors. I'm gonna run my own show. And I need to rent a distributed server system. But that means that I'm not dependent on YouTube, because YouTube, they can do what the heck they want. So when I say that, I don't have a boss, I'm my own boss, I can work whenever I like. Yes, that is true, but YouTube is always above me at Google. And in the long run, I'm not sure if I want to have it like that, because that makes me vulnerable for YouTube. If they pull some shit, I'm screwed, or I'm in a disadvantage. Fortunately, I have several legs to stand on, so I'm getting donation from you guys. I'm getting some patron support, and I think in the future I need to get my own sponsors, so that if the shit hits the fan, then that's no big deal. I still have my sponsors. So even though I was kind of against it for the longest time, I think I realized I need my own sponsors, like Stormberg or Marcus Bil could be one of my sponsors, or whatever company that makes sense could be my sponsors. Because there's actually one recent change that came with YouTube. Suddenly now, YouTube, because of some legal stuff in America, they are required to withdraw money. They are required to hold back money that I'm supposed to get, because they have to tax audience who is living in US. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. So my US viewers who watches my channel, I have to pay tax for it, and YouTube is going to, also, yeah, YouTube is going to to collect the money, and I guess I trust that they will give it to the government or whatever. So I'm already seeing a problem here that you know, I don't have the freedom to just be a creator and work and of course pay tax in the country I'm living in. Don't pay tax to some country I don't even live in. But that's the problem, because YouTube is located in America. So I mean, I haven't really figured out something, but I mean, like I mentioned, in the long run I need a distributed system and so on. Okay, I'm just gonna give you guys some rough numbers here, that YouTube is taking a pretty big cut, and that cut is huge. It is freaking huge now that my channel has grown big. It is so huge that I could spend that money on getting my own advertisers and renting a freaking beefy server distributed system with lots of data and high speed, and I will still have money left. That's the way I understand it right now, is that YouTube is actually milking me big time. And you can imagine the big creators, how much are they being milked, really? But that's probably why those bigger creators, they become less dependent on YouTube, and they have their own sponsors. Like even MKBHD, he's sponsored by Squarespace and other. So I think I realized I also have to be like them. I mean, out of principle, I wouldn't like to be like that, but because I now understand how YouTube works and so on, and the vulnerability, I also have to get my own sponsors. Yeah. So I have some ideas. I want the first sponsor, real official sponsor I want to have is Stormberg, and I want to try to make a deal where they can make special sheet shirts or whatever, or special 999 shirt or ABC shirts, and sell them. They get the cut, I get my cut. We have an official sponsor, and there is no middleman, except for them, of course. So in a way, YouTube is the middleman taking a big cut. And also, recently, YouTube has been bugging me like, Bjørn, you are qualified now for, I don't remember what the heck they call it. There is a fancy name for it. You can join something, like the audience can join me in my part of community, some shit. And basically, it's almost like Patreon. You join me, you get some benefits. Let's say Bjørn Riise, he joins the YouTube whatever Tesla Bjørn special club. He pays $10 per month. Do I see the $10 per month? No. I think if I remember correctly, they take a 40% cut, and I end up with only $6 per month. Is that fair? I'm not going to discuss it, but I'm going to do it. No. That's why I haven't activated Super Chat, because if you guys donate, take an example. That nice guy, I don't remember the name, sorry, who donated $200 to me. If that was Super Chat, YouTube would take 40% of that, which is how much is $80. He takes $80, and I get $120. That's why I don't use Super Chat. I use Streamlabs, and it goes directly. And there's still a middleman, which is PayPal, but it's not that big. I also set the limit so that people don't donate $1 to me. I think the minimum is $5, which cuts the losses low. If someone donates $5, I lose about 50 cents, if I remember correctly, which is 10% cut, which is still big, but yeah. So yeah, just giving you, just explaining how stuff works to you guys. Donor box, okay, I haven't heard about that one. But again, I also don't want to overcomplicate things. But I also have to realize that I need more legs to stand on. In case one leg fails, Fetty, okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you. In case one leg breaks or something, then I'll still be fine. Like a dog, you know, a dog can lose one leg and it can still survive because it has 4 legs. So I kind of need more legs to stand on. Yeah. As much as it's very nice, like, yeah, I want to stay independent and all that stuff I talked about before, yeah, but I changed my mind. I need sponsors. Test videos out. Well, the thing is that Patreon, yeah, Patreon is pretty good. But the thing about Patreon is that my philosophy behind Patreon is that, great, you guys can support me, but don't, like, it should be unconditional. You guys can give me money, great, I will make content, great, but don't demand anything from me just because you give me money. And I will also, of course, just make videos unconditionally, and I don't expect people to give me money. And I think this is my principle is you can get pretty far in life with it. So it also goes for love, like unconditional love. I will do anything for my wife and I don't expect anything in return. But she will also do anything for me, but she also doesn't expect anything in return. We have, of course, stuff that doesn't annoy people, like I don't make too much noise or stuff like that, but the basis is that, you know, unconditional love. Yeah. Huh? Bargains. Stone, okay. Marcus, yeah. Well, okay, guys, I mean, this is no secret, but after Marcus heard that Mr. Green was going to be like a sponsor for Millennium Falcon, and he saw the high view count with Millennium Falcon, he said it, that he could have been a sponsor for Millennium Falcon. I said, well, it's too late now. You live as you learn, or live and learn, right? If Marcus saw that earlier, he could have been a sponsor of Millennium Falcon. He could have made it big. His brand would be all over the place. I would be mentioning Marcus Biel and Millennium Falcon, and he will of course be taking some. He will be paying something, but I think he will be gaining lots of customers. But it's too late now. I made an agreement with Mr. Green. We're gonna stick to it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that with Patreon. Yeah, needs to be updated. And eventually, I need to make a photo, a good picture of Millennium Falcon, because that will be the main picture on Patreon and Facebook page and my main YouTube channel. But I know I'm a little bit slacking, and also, man, I need to take some time to do this. I need to make a proper intro video on my main channel to explain quickly what my channel is all about. Like, hey, welcome to my channel. This is I'm mainly testing EVs and stuff, you know. Summer tires, no, winter tires still. Tesla, no, canceling plan. No, I haven't done it yet. It's coming. And one other thing I need to do is make an intro video for Patreon, because now it's just more like a standard video I just put in there. But I need to take the time to make a proper video where I explain that welcome to Patreon. Thank you for your support. If you like my content, please consider supporting me, but don't expect anything in return, because I make the videos. I don't make anything. I don't expect anything in return. Something like that. And then, what does the money go to? It goes to investing in new cars. It goes to camera equipment. It goes to just keeping me alive because I'm full-time YouTuber, something like that. A video like that explaining what is the purpose of Patreon is very important. So right now I feel like some people are just blindly giving me money without even knowing what's going on, where money goes to or whatever. Okay, well, that's the thing. Like I said, my principle is that yes, you guys can support me on Patreon, but you don't get any extra benefits. And the same thing, like I just make videos and I don't expect to treat anyone differently, except for some people who treat me extra nice. I will always be nice to them, but giving me money doesn't automatically trigger it to be like, the basic is you can't pay me. So some people, which I don't like, is that they donate money to me on live stream and then they tell me to do something. That is actually going against my principles of life. And also I don't want it to be some kind of elite group, like elite club that, okay, if you pay me you will get access to this, or you get this privilege in Patreon or somewhere else. No, I don't want to be like that. I want my videos to be open for everyone, and it's going to be free. And if you want to support me, great, I'm grateful. So I really have some strong principles about how I want to run my channel. Okay, seems like we have to drive to at least Hamar, and then we have 26 kilowatt hour. Okay, let's say 25 and 24. 138 more kilometers. Okay. Whoa, damn, we have to drive past Hamar a little bit. But you know, I'm not trying to be any saint or anything. It's just that this is my way of doing it. So yeah, like one thing I will never do is that people from time to time people message me and like, hey, could be a woman, you know, like, my husband is crazy with your videos. He watches your videos every day, and then she asked me, I mean, I can see how it's going. She'll be like, yeah, and my husband has he will turn 40 next week. Can you make a video where you greet him? For me, as a principle, I will not do that. It's something to do with, I don't do it I have chosen not to do it. And even if they pay me or something, no, I'm not going to do it. It's just like, because if you give someone something, everyone else expects the same thing. And I don't know how it's going to be in the future about it. So I've chosen not to do stuff like that. It might be a bit unfortunate or lame, but so be it. Yes, well, yeah, to earn less, yeah, because, okay, money is important for me, but I don't want the money to ruin my integrity and to ruin my, what do you call it, like, you should be able to trust what I say. Because when I watch some other channels, I feel like that content was paid. So when they say a car is good, can we really trust him that he's being honest? That's the base principle in my channel, is that when I say that a Tesla or a Mach-E is good, then I honestly mean it. No one was paid to no one paid me to say that. This might not be clear in my channel, but I think many people who have been following me for a while, they know that that's how I roll. Oh damn, that was an Audi A8. Is slow chat off? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it seems like we can drive about, let me check here. Yeah, we can drive about 250 kilometers. So I'm going to try to aim for it. But I can always bail out before that one, which is Millennium or even before, yeah, so. EV channels are crooked. What do you mean with crooked? Crooked as in not straight? It is off. Oh shit, it is off. Okay, whatever. Okay, well, I guess. What the heck happened there? You man of the thinker, think you could make money off sponsorship outside the. Well, yeah, well, that's Wilson. I just talk about it. I will get sponsors. But I will choose my sponsors wisely. Stormberg is being one of them, really. I really love the products and I love the whole company, the philosophy behind Stormberg. Whoa! Just me only the $25. This is for the next sodas or not. Just keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Mr. Just Me. Yeah, highly appreciated. Exactly. Staying neutral should be, I mean, it should be almost an unwritten rule. What is the point of making a car review where, let's say if I made a car review of the Kia. Hey, wait on. Kia? Nokia. No, but if I made a car review of a Kia and I say it's a great product, but in reality I lied. There are lots of flaws with it that I never mentioned. But Kia gave me money. And then I only said good things about it. Like, what is the point of that review then? Huh? To me, it sounds like pointless shit. But the thing is, though, I noticed it because, like we talked about it before, Tesla they make damn good cars, and many times I praise Tesla because they are good overall on an overall scale. And that's what people are confused about, because they see me giving good rating to Tesla and they automatically assume that I'm a Tesla fanboy. Yeah. But what they fail to understand is that I also been praising many other brands. For example, Taycan, I love it. Even the e-tron, I love it, except for that it's a bit thirsty and the UI is kind of shit. And even the I-Pace, I like most of it. There's a few things I didn't like, but it also gets a pretty good score from me. And of course, Ioniq. But people fail to understand this. They only see me driving Tesla. They hear about the news that I legit won a competition, and they make up false assumptions about me. Like, oh, that guy is being paid by Tesla, he's not neutral or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. I think I can't win that battle, really. Do you ever feel like being hard on other new car makes it harder for you to get manufacturers to give you? No. Good question there, but actually maybe. It seems like some car brands, they are afraid of lending me cars. But I think the main reason is that many car brands, they just don't know me. Like Polestar. like people were starting to think that, oh, Polestar, they're trying to hide something from Bjørn. Yeah, you know, they know that once he gets the car, he's gonna reveal the dirty little secrets. No, the reality was that Polestar was just doing some sloppy work. And it turns out that PR manager there, he used to work for Tesla. He knows me, he's a nice guy. But it just, they overlooked me. And I think the reason why Polestar and many companies does that is because they are very traditional. And this is something I heard directly from Möller, which is Audi, is that, you know, the Audi GT, some selected people were able to go on a long trip and extended test with the Audi GT. They never chose me, because Audi is very traditional and they consider financing people or whatever, people with money, to be the target. And they also consider that Brom, or the traditional journalist, they have the better reach towards what they believe are the target market. You know what I mean? And for that reason, they chose to not include me in the extended test, and only in the give me the car for 1 hour, which is fair and square. But I think they are thinking, they are living in the past. They should adapt like Xpeng. Xpeng figured out that we are in 2020 now, 2021. It was back in 2020. They figured out that reaching out to an influencer is going to benefit them way more than reaching a traditional media house. And I think they were right, because they lent me the P7 early, and they were getting lots of nice feedback and big reach. So if they reach the right person, which just happened to be me when it comes to EVs, then they really get what they pay for, or they get lots of exposure. To be honest, going to some kind of traditional media house journalist and even paying them is paying money out of the window almost. Because nowadays I realize that many people who are interested in buying EVs, they use internet and they use YouTube. Okay, anyway, just Indri donated $5. Well, thank you very much. Yes, exactly. It is different because Xpeng people, they are in a different life situation. They don't have that much money, whereas Audi people, they have more money. So it is on that regard, it is true. They did something right, which is to aim for the right people. But what Audi failed to understand is that rich people, or the target group, is also in my channel. That's what I don't understand. I realize it that many people who buy the cars I've tested, they have money. They buy Taycans and e-trons and Teslas that are worth the same as the e-tron GT. It took me many years to understand that, to realize that, really. But do I care about it? Am I gonna cry about it? No. I was happy that I got the car for 1 hour. Okay, we have about 1 more hour before we finish this test. Man, we still haven't finished this song. I'm gonna drink some water and rest my voice. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm not saying that this is always the case, but what I've seen many times is that the traditional media house slash journalist tend to be biased, which means that the review that you see might not be 100% honest. And if it's not 100% honest, then how much value does it really have for potential customers, right? Paid by, well, I mean, there is no lie really. Fully Charged, they were open about this. Xpeng did pay Fully Charged to make an episode, but what is important is that I never received money from Xpeng. I didn't want it. I wanted something else in return, which is early access to future cars. But people misunderstood. It was a bad position really, that they put me in the show, and then people then assumed that I was also paid by Xpeng, but that was never the case. But again, that is a battle I can never win, that one. Yeah. By the way, a good thing there. Chime about Marcus. Marcus, he's been sending lots of emails and messages lately, where he's been getting new customers through my channel. So Marcus, he knows that just lending me a car for free would be really beneficial. Like some companies, they have to pay lots of money to get the customer, and he's literally getting customers for free through my channel. It's like a bargain really. Just lend me a car. He loses 5,000 NOK maybe, but the gain is huge. I don't know how many customers he's getting. And this is not something I'm just saying. He told me many times about this. Well, I can mention there was a review of the previous version, the previous generation Zoe, which is a great car, but it was lacking one thing, which is it didn't have DC fast charging support. And when I watched that video, I'm not going to mention what channel it was, but I watched that video, which was great. It was like, oh, this is a nice car, it's a nice Zoe, Renault, whatever. And then I think he also mentioned towards the end that Renault paid the ticket to get there or something, but it was never mentioned whether Renault paid the reviewer or not. But the most important disadvantage with that car, which is the lack of DC fast charging, was never mentioned. And that is actually very misleading, because if people are looking into buying a car and they think, and actually fast charging is important, they go for the Zoe, and then they find out afterward that shit, it doesn't fast charge. It takes freaking forever to AC charge it up. That's not good. Who's the loser? The customers, the consumers. They are the losers. Who gets away with it? The reviewer. They are actually technically the bad guys. And of course the company that sells the cars. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna turn around at Brumunddal. Then we do a little bit dance around Nembenes. Yeah, the suspension of the Millennium Falcon is fairly good, but I mean, I still feel like it's not on the same level as Porsche and Audi, and even in the more modern Raven dampers, but it is way better than Model 3 suspension. The Model 3 suspension comfort is actually pretty shit, to be honest. Even the latest one. I mean, the Tesla, they had to cut costs somewhere and they went for the suspension. But on the other hand, if you want to drive fast around the track, then the Model 3 is very good. But noise and comfort-wise, the Model 3 suspension is shit. You know, it's almost unbelievable that the whole car industry and the car reviewers can operate like the way they do it today, and they can get away with it. Because trying to find a good example here. Yeah, okay, well, I don't know if this is actually a good example or not, but let me just use Dieselgate as an example. Is that you buy a diesel car and then Volkswagen claims that it is this clean, you know, they have it, they think they have a clean conscience, that they are driving a clean car that doesn't pollute that much. And then one day, someone finds out that Volkswagen been lying to you. The car you've been driving has been polluting way more than it should. In a way, of course, when they bought the car, they never asked specifically about it. No one told it, but it was actually important. And in the same way, I don't know if this is the way to do it, but in the same way, you can almost say that car reviewers, they omit some important disadvantages. Technically, they aren't lying, but they just didn't mention it. They should have mentioned it. But Dieselgate, Volkswagen didn't get away with it. But car reviewers today, journalists, they get away with it. And I'm pretty sure that many people who buy a car, they are not 100% happy with it, because they were kind of misled. When they look at the review, it looked nice. When they got the product, they found out afterwards that there were disadvantages or flaws with it that they didn't know about. But they still keep the car and they're still happy with it. But they could have been even happier if they knew everything about it. I think that is my claim about car reviewers nowadays, how they operate. But again, I'm not going to throw out and say that every car reviewer is bad or is lying or whatever. But I've seen indication that not all of them are honest. Oh yeah, I'm back on the road. almost 100% power. Maybe 95 or 99%. And this is some rock music I found on Artlist. Okay, a little bit more stats here, guys. We are down to 30%. We have done about 260 kilometers so far, and we probably have to drive another 90-ish, 80, 90 kilometers more before we end. Yeah. Okay, let's play some more music. I need to rest my voice. All right, thank you for the feedback about the music. Consumption is about 100 and, let's say corrected is about 172 now. Yeah, roughly 172. But we are heading against the wind and we have to go uphill. Quick answer about the live channel. I did a little cleanup. Try to find some more music.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. You turn my lows into my highs. Meet me after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts until the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it back. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss till the stars. Meet me after midnight.
Oh yeah, by the way guys, we're gonna finish this test in about an hour and then we top up a little bit and the juicy parts comes in about 2 hours, which is when I'm going to run Millennium Falcon down to absolute zero, below 0%. He might be at -5% or some shit until the car shuts down. Yeah, I will purposely run, we are at 29% now. I will purposely in the garage run the car until it shuts down. It's gonna hurt the battery a little bit, but hopefully this will calibrate the battery. So the juicy part starts in 2 hours roughly. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys scan my Tesla once we do the whole thing there. And okay, yeah, full calibration, yeah. And another thing I want to mention is that Bilexperten Bosch, they came to me and they asked me, hey Bjørn, do you know anything about battery degradation? I was like, you came to the right man. They want to offer a battery degradation check service. So I already provided adapter cables for Model S and X and 3 and Y for them. And they have OBD dongle, and I have to show them once we have time. They are a little bit busy right now. I have to show them how Scan My Tesla works and how they can quickly estimate it without calibrating it, to give a rough estimate to the customer how much you have lost. But it's very complicated because you have to know which battery pack it is, even which revision it is, to know roughly how much it's supposed to have. So it's actually highly complicated. But once they master it, they can offer something that no other workshop offers nowadays, which is a battery health check. And I think eventually in the future there will be more need for it. And not only that, but I can also extend it to other brands. Nissan, I have leased by. I have lots of experience with leased by, also to get a rough estimate of how the battery is doing there. They can, let's say they can take, depending on how deep they want to test, but let's say they offer a service where they can give a rough estimate of the battery health for 500 NOK or 1000 NOK. That would be very useful if they want to buy a second-hand EV, like a Leaf or a Tesla, and they just want to know roughly how good shape the battery is. i3, I also have the electrified app. That one also gives you a pretty good estimate and very fast. You don't have to dig around in that menu, that hidden menu. Just plug it in, fire up the electrified, you know. And the same for the Korean cars, Kona e-Niro. Then you have to use car scanner, and then you get some kind of state of health. But I'm not too experienced with that one, whether we can trust it or not. But at least for the Teslas and for those other cars I mentioned, Leaf, you can get a pretty good indication. So I actually am willing to help out Bilexperten and teach them how to do this, because they have no clue. Nuff came to me a long time ago also asking about the same, but back then I didn't have too much information about this. But the best way, of course, the most accurate way is to drive it. First calibrate and balance it, and then actual driving it. EV Notify, I haven't tried it. I heard about it, yeah. Actually driving it like I do, because then I get the highest, the most accurate number as far as I know. But it takes too long. So workshops, they can simply not just do it like I do, but it takes way too long and it will cost too much. But just giving a rough estimate based on the numbers on the OBD is actually good enough for most customers. You can say, well, your battery has somewhere between 10 and 15% degradation, roughly. You know, that, I think that's good enough for customers. But of course, let's say that was the case, 10-15%, but if I would do it, I would first do some balancing, some calibration, and then suddenly it could seem like we have only 9% degradation, for example. But by actually driving it, because the battery has degraded, the internal resistance has gone up, so that whatever the car, the BMS thinks it has, is not what you get. So by the end of the day, I might actually pinpoint it down to 10% degradation. But it takes a really long time. And I don't even know if my method is the 100% correct one. Okay, trying to save my voice here.
We'll leave this
Remember this one. This is cool. Okay, let's. I think this is a new track, new song. No, it's not. It's not this one. No. Yeah, I could actually calibrate the less degradation, but that's usually unlikely. Because of the way most cars work is that they tend to be pessimistic. Being pessimistic is better than being optimistic. Because if you're being optimistic, what could happen is that you discharge the battery to below safe levels and you damage the battery. Or you overcharge the battery to below safe levels and the battery pack could catch fire. So that's how, I think that's how most BMSs are being programmed to be pessimistic. It's safer, yeah. Red card, red card, red card. Beep. One strike and you're out. Man, okay guys, I have to say, I've been driving around with Millennium Falcon now today. And if you count the cost, so far I spent less than 300k on it. There's still a couple of things I need to do at the EV services. Let's say around about 300k for repair, buying this car and then repairing it up to safe. Yeah, it's already very safe right now. The other stuff that is missing is it doesn't compromise safety. It's more like convenience. But anyway, for 300k, I feel like I'm getting a pretty damn good car, and I have free supercharging support for life. Charger's a bit slow, that is a disadvantage, but you can go commuting, you can do stuff. Okay, it lacks the driver assist feature, but I still get the feeling this is a damn good car for the money, for 300k. How is your okay? We don't know, but the refresh Model S might arrive in somewhere between September and November this year. So yeah, I'm not stressing too much about it. Just it will arrive when it arrives. Really, no stress. I have lots of other stuff to do in between, anyways. No worries about that one. Yeah, it is still fast. Okay, Wilson, one point I want to try to measure here is that if I remember correctly, the Polestar 2, which is a quite modern EV, needed 16 hours to go from Oslo to Mo i Rana. That's the target to beat. It's going to be quite exciting once you guys understand this. Once the car is ready, I will go for it. Oslo to Mo i Rana with less than 16 hours. Even with a freaking nerfed supercharger speed here. And the reason why I think Millennium Falcon might beat Polestar is simply because Millennium Falcon has access to supercharger network. So you could say it's unfair. Well, is it really? Because why are fossil cars still good today? Well, because you can refuel it anywhere. So the refueling stations, you would say, are everywhere. And that is also the case for Tesla. It's an advantage that Tesla has access to supercharger network. So even an old car like this will still outperform modern cars. Yeah, but of course, the test, you have to understand that the Arctic Circle test is not a 1,000 kilometer challenge. In 1,000 kilometer challenge, this car will suffer big time and will be beaten, because then the tables have turned. Then the modern cars, they have access to high power charger network, and that's good. But what I like about Arctic Circle test is that it exposes a weakness in many other car brands. But I don't only test non-Teslas. I mean, I test everything really. Yeah. The efficiency. Well, we'll find out. That's what we're trying to find out today. But it looks freaking awesome. Or actually, yeah, no. It seems like this car is slightly more efficient than a Polestar, but just slightly. It's not night and day. And the reason is that this car has somewhat inefficient drivetrain. It's fairly aerodynamic, but the big rear motor here is not efficient. Just have to accept that. The more modern Teslas, like the Model 3 and Model Y, they are way more efficient. But on the other hand, there are way more inefficient EVs out there. Hey, Tron. Downgrade. Well, yeah. Well, Heiko, good topic there. But there is actually a really useful and deep document about this topic, and why Tesla took away some of the range. It's actually very complicated. I'm going to try to summarize it shortly. There was a problem, actually a design flaw with older Model S85 packs that caused problems in the battery pack, and I think even battery pack failure. And Tesla had to fix those packs, which cost money and is inconvenient for the users. But Tesla was able to, via software only, being able to detect which packs had the problems and then actually correct it via software. But it needs some time. And that's where the whole range drop comes, the sudden range drop, because what they had to do is they had to kind of block parts of the capacity and then start doing the whole it's like a detection. They call it condition X over there. This is from, it's not something I make up. It's from the hacker, well-known hacker, what is the name again? Green or something? He has lots of insight in this. He wrote an article. I don't have the link right now. I talked about this before. So basically what happens is that Tesla, they block some of the capacity, and then depending on how far you drive and how much you charge, it might need several months to detect the problem, and then Jason Hughes, thank you, yeah, and then mitigate the problem by detecting which cells it has and then block them or something like that. Once it has been finished, you will get the capacity back again, most of it, not all of it, but most of it. And we are talking about just losing 5 to 10 kilometers of range, which actually practically means nothing. But what it does is that the benefit is that Tesla can remotely push out this update to fix the problem, to avoid any fire or any breakdown. And yeah, they are basically repairing it via software update. So that's actually quite unique and very impressive that Tesla can do that. They spend lots of time developing this because they realize that a failed pack is very expensive for them, and it's not only that, but it has other downsides, like people are like, oh, I'm stranded, oh shit, you know, and they didn't give me a new pack, they gave me an old pack. So the whole negative about it, PR is also bad. But the downside of this is that some people experience a drop in range temporarily, but they never noticed that the range came back again, most of it. Yeah. So actually reversing the Germans, the you mentioned Heiko, the Germans who reversed it, it's actually bad. Don't do it. There is a reason why Tesla updated it, because they are trying to safety, you know, they're trying to mitigate the problem and avoid any breakdowns of the pack, dying, or any fire. So I mean, they shouldn't really tamper with it. Just let Tesla update and do this thing, because you can trust what Tesla is doing. And the same thing about the whole supercharger speed here that is nerfed. It sucks, but that one I don't have too much insight. It's a different case. But supposedly Tesla does this to protect the battery. It sucks big time, but if you can choose between charging a little bit slower or the battery goes kaboom while you're not there, even while you're charging or sleeping, and then the whole house burns down, of course you can blame Tesla, but if you're dead, then how good is that really? So I'm not trying to defend Tesla here, but I'm just doing that. They screwed up something in the past with the design here, and they just patched it. That's the way they do it. Yeah, I think personally they should try to do it better, because nerfing the speed like this is not good. But I guess they don't care. They don't care about two old cars. They just care about pushing out new cars and taking care of cars with warranty. And they also kind of realize that they did a mistake in the past, and hopefully we don't see the same problem with 90 packs and newer. Oh, there is one more thing I need to test. I have a friend who has an e-tron 55, which is about 2 years old, and he's super nice. That's actually the doctor, the invincible doctor who could not be infected by coronavirus. But anyway, he's been super happy, super nice lending me cars. And once I have time for it, I'm gonna borrow his e-tron 55. And I have to try to figure out a way to measure. I have measurements about how much capacity it should have when it was new. And now we're gonna see after 2 years, and he's probably been charging to 100%. I'm gonna find out also roughly how he's been charging. We're gonna find out how much degradation the e-tron has, because there was one guy, he claims that even after just 2 years, his battery pack has degraded as much as 15%. That is huge. That is enormous. What I want to find are those e-trons that has been driving a lot and has been fast charging a lot. Because I want to figure out if fast charging at 150 kilowatt to 80%, is that is that healthy or not? I mean, I'm not intentionally trying to find flaws with Audi, but it's more like curiosity. It's great that they have fast speed, but how healthy is it? So once I have time, I'm gonna do it. Those things, I find it interesting, and I think it's important for the community that I test it, because I have the knowledge to test it. and I also have the history about what it should be. Because these things that I do is not done by regular journalists or bloggers. And I can test the Dacia anytime really. Or I can test the Corsa E anytime. or I'll put it the other way. Anyone else can also test Dacia or Corsa E. It doesn't necessarily have to be me. But testing the whole degradation, I feel like not many people know how to do it properly. So we'll see. Fortunately, for Norway, we have lots of e-trons. So I just have to get access to some of these, especially the ones that have been ionity charged a lot. See how it is. Well, anyway, I did the rest of it. Oh. What do you think about Dacia Spring? I have no idea. But I know that the e-tron 55, the old one, is supposed to have 83.6 kilowatt hour when it's new. I've been repeatedly getting the same result when I measured them when they were new 2 years ago. So we just have to see now then. Do we have 80 kilowatt hour? That's still good. 75 kilowatt hour on the other hand is kind of bad. And I think most people, they don't notice any capacity drop because those cars are kind of thirsty and they don't really push it to 100% and then discharge it almost down to zero. So they don't really know how much degradation they have. And because it happens so slow over time, then it's really hard for the owners to notice any degradation. So the only true way to do it is to measure a kilowatt hour we can get out of it. Yeah, it has lots of usable locked away, which is actually good for degradation. But what I want to find out is how healthy is it to charge at the 1.5C up to 80%? I mean, not many car manufacturers does that. Not even Porsche does it. Only the way I know is well, and then okay, we have some other cars, older cars, but at least at 150 kilowatt. No other EVs does that. So just want to know how healthy it is. Because this is something people have been talking about, like especially Tesla fanboys. They'd be like, haha, well, your e-tron charges fast, but just wait and see and it will degrade. Well, that is just an empty claim. We should test it and really find out if what the case is. But yeah, the whole usable energy. Supposedly the newer e-trons have a lower buffer. So for example, Chris's e-tron should have more than 83.6 kilowatt hour. Supposedly it's supposed to be 86.5 or something. So they utilized 3 more kilowatt hour. That's what I heard. I haven't confirmed it yet, but whatever. And we're down to 20% now, by the way. And the battery pack is at 40 degrees Celsius, and we have 308 kilowatt power limit, just as expected. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Because I suspect that the e-tron battery has some significant cobalt in it, and it uses the big cell, prismatic cell. I don't remember which variant. I think it was prismatic cells, which should be able to take high C rating. So actually, I'm hoping that the guy who claims 10-15% degradation, that he's wrong, and that the degradation in the e-tron is actually quite low. But there's only one way to find out, really. So you see, because people who don't know me, they'll be like, huh, Bjørn is trying to find flaws in other EVs, other brands, and he always thinks that Tesla is the best. No, in this case, based on what I know, I'm hoping that the degradation in the e-tron is low, and that it actually doesn't hurt the battery too much to fast charge it. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember. Yeah, I read about it, that the 55 doesn't have the same cell type as 50. So 55 has pouch cells and 50 has prismatic. Oh, can you guys tell me again? I don't remember. What was the difference between the pouch cell and the prismatic cells? Both of them are pretty large cells, unlike Tesla and Xpeng, I think. They use small cells. But I read about it before, but I don't remember the difference between prismatic and pouch. Yeah, because phones nowadays, they also use the prismatic or the pouch cell. I don't remember which one was which. So it's very common to use pouch or prismatic cells in the electronic industry. Pouch has a flexible, okay. Prismatic is closed hard case, okay. Okay. Prismatic, okay. So e-tron 55 is prismatic cells. Okay, wait, is it correct that Taycan also uses the prismatic cells? And then the pouch cells are the one you find in phones and whatever. Pouch has more surface relation to mass and can therefore be cooled better. Okay. Pouch cells, yeah. So that's the thing, yeah. I think that's the one. Wait, pouch cells is what we have in e-tron 55, right? So it can be cooled very efficiently, which is a good thing. I think the only problem, the only problem with pouch cell, if I remember correctly, is the price. They are quite pricey. For example, compared to Tesla's cells. The Tesla's cells, they have disadvantages, but they are cheap. i3 uses prismatic, okay. Wow, it's just a big jungle of different types. Okay. Oh yeah, our place by the lavish. Enjoy the music now. Shut up and save my voice. Rest my voice. But man, you guys know the fat cells, right? Okay, I don't know all the details about it. I just heard about the tabless design or whatever and the production method. To me, it sounds like fat cell is how they put this. When people talk about the Tesla killer, the fat cell is the inverse Tesla killer. The fat cell is gonna whoop ass for the Lord, really. It's just so much better and cheaper, and it's going to revolutionize the EV car industry. Other people, other brands, they don't know it yet, but Tesla, who's been developing fat cells, they have a huge advantage really with the fat cells. Once it's up and running and it's running inside a cars, it's almost game over for the other car manufacturers. They'll be taking with the pants down really, or like the Norwegians say, tatt på senga. They are just totally unprepared really. From what I know about fat cells, but of course you have to see how good it is. But from what I heard, that thing gives me a hard on. Yeah. And I think one of the few people to understand this is Sandy Munro. When he heard about it, he was like, holy shit. He spent so much time talking about fat cells and also the whole structural battery. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see next year, hopefully. Oh shit, how dare you interrupt the lavish? Oh, but the problem with the pouch cell is that it is so expensive. So just think about it. You know, when the new e-Niro came and the new e-Soul came and also the new Leaf came out, they were expensive. Why are they expensive? Because the batteries are expensive. If they could have made the batteries cheaper, the whole car could have been cheaper. So many car manufacturers, they neglect the price of batteries. They just, we have a provider, is LG or SK or whatever. No problem. We have a provider for the battery, yeah. I think you meant 4680 cells, not 5680 cells. That is just, no, that is not fat cell, that's a freaking American fat cell. Yeah, just like when I said Model 3 P85, that was quite obvious it was incorrect. Okay, we're down to 14% now. Maybe we can just cut on the music. We're getting close-ish. Let me see, let me estimate here. We're gonna drive another 30-40 kilometers maybe. We're actually doing better than typical. So which means that the consumption is 168 right now. So typical must be 175 something. Yeah, 175 to 180. I haven't calculated typical that accurately yet. But this test is mostly about testing how far we can drive. And it seems like we might be able to go more than 350 kilometers. So we'll see soon, getting close to the end now. Battery pack is at 41.2 degrees. We still have 295 kilowatt power limit. I mean, if I did a drag race against a new Model 3 Performance, I might beat him. I remember I was a little bit disappointed at battery day. I was like, huh? That's it? A freaking battery cell? That's what you guys want to show me? But I realized that is huge. That thing. Once it rolls out, it's gonna be freaking huge, man. Nope, I don't want to revert the speed. I mean, Tesla nerfed it for a reason. You know? Like, okay, let me just CJ I'm going to make an example here. You know, if you don't wear... Shit, it's going to drop out. Yeah, okay, hang on, wait. Are we back? Yeah, I think we're back, right? So let me give you an example here. You know, if you drive around without seatbelt, it will bug the heck out of you. What you could do is you can buy this device which is buckle it in, and then you can drive around without seatbelt and it won't bug you. But you have to ask yourself, why is the car bugging you? Because the seatbelt is an extra safety level. If you crash without it, you will most likely die, or the probability of dying is bigger. But if you buckle up with a seatbelt, you are safer. So you can revert the software and get faster charging speed. But is it a good idea? We don't know for sure, but Tesla nerfed the speed for a reason, most likely because of safety. So is it a good idea to revert to the old one? Maybe not. Anyway, 12% now. Still have 294 kilowatts, and the main reason for it is because I use range mode, and we have pretty high power limit, and the battery is at 41.3 degrees, which is kind of high, not the best. Oh, hang on. Nida Arcade only did $5.82. Glad to see you are back. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Got the focus here. Sorry, guys. We are almost back at the starting point again, and to my big surprise, now the consumption is only 168, which means that the real consumption is about 170. That's not too bad for 10 degrees Celsius outside. Well, it's 11, 10, 11. I might set it to 11 degrees. Okay, anyway, let me see. I'm gonna do a little loop here. Over there, at least, to Dar, but then I'm not sure how far I want to go. Seems like I could even go Mogreina, or maybe even, no, okay, I'm not sure about that one, Herisate, but at least Mogreina loop. I'm gonna run it low this time to 1% or some shit. Limit warranty cost. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure about that one. I haven't read anything about it from the hacker VK50. No, maybe I mixed them up now. VK57 or the green. So I haven't read he knows about this, but he haven't explained, or I haven't read about it yet, what it is. Yeah, okay, multiple people doing it. Yeah, I mean, but I'm not gonna do it because of safety. Because I don't know if it could cause any problems. That's the thing. Like you can say that I was careless about. I wasn't being careful about COVID, and for 1 year, nothing happened. But then. When you're in the wrong time, wrong conditions, suddenly I got COVID. And I'm not saying that's the same case for the battery, but there must be a reason why Tesla nerfed the speed. They don't just do it. I mean, yeah, there are some conspiracy theories that Tesla don't want you to forever leech on the free supercharging, so they nerf the speed. But no, really, they want you to finish charging fast, so you don't hog the stall. So there's got to be other reasons why they nerf the speed, really. And I think Tesla prioritizes safety quite high. So I think there's something to do with safety that they nerf the speed. Or it could be to save cost, because they've been having some out of warranty. I mean, they have been getting some warranty repairs on the batteries, and they are kind of, they might just be doing it the easy way. Like, okay, we don't give a shit about the customers, just nerf the speed, problem solved. So that's two possible outcomes I have, claims I have. Shit, we're getting close to the end now. I've been talking too much. I hope my voice is not ruined for the rest of the week, because I kind of need it for my reviews. Okay, so whatever number I see here, I have to subtract 1.5% from it. So we have done around 340 kilometers now. Wow, it seems like you might go more than 350. Well, the thing about Tesla that I don't like is that they do stuff, but they don't tell you about it. They are not being open about it. That's one thing I don't like about Tesla, really. They just nerf shit. Like they nerfed the charging speed on Optimus Prime. They just take away range. They just do shit without telling you, which is kind of annoying. Like imagine you go to work, and then you're suddenly receiving less payment, or they took away something from your office without telling you. Like that's unacceptable, really. But Tesla, they can just get away with it because they probably have their lawyers, and there's some kind of some shit we sign up for. So they can just do it. But in my opinion, it's not good, man. Be open about it. Explain people what's happening, why they're doing it, and that would be better than finding out afterwards what they've done. Yeah, I'm back on the road, finally. Okay, we're getting close to the end now. We have 10% left. Wow, 10% and still 287 kilowatt. There is no power limit in the display here. This is the advantage of using range mode. But I would probably just stop at 1%. There is no point for me to go down to absolute zero. And then I just record the data, and then maybe yeah, something like that. Yeah, and I think I will do the summary at home. I have to look at the numbers, and I'll do the summary at home when I have time. But I might make a quick update, and then I just I'm gonna analyze the data at home. Well, actually, they do have communication department, but they have chosen not to be open about stuff, which is bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Tesla, they make great cars, but there are certain things with Tesla that I believe they should have done differently, and the communication part is one of them. The other part is that they have been quite restrictive when it comes to let other workshops work with repair Tesla. They almost been kind of stingy, and I don't know if it's purposely done, but they have designed the cars to kind of be dependent on only be repaired at Tesla. Just recently they started opening up things. One thing I heard from Bilexperten is the toolbox that Tesla has. So if you have a problem with a Tesla, they can quite easily detect what the problem is via the toolbox. Like, for example, I'm like, there's something wrong here. You know, they can pinpoint very accurately what the problem is because they have the toolbox. But if you go to a third-party workshop like Bilexperten or EV Services, they have no clue because they don't have the toolbox. They have to manually try to pinpoint what the problem is. But recently, Tesla opened up for third parties to get access to the toolbox. So what I heard from Bilexperten, they can now also get access to the toolbox. They have to pay about 5,000 euros or something for access per year, but it's worth big time because it will make it so much easier, so much faster to find the problem and repair cars. That's one thing only. And you know, when you replace glass, if you have to replace a front windscreen on a Model S and X or 3, whatever, with the cameras, not with this one. This one is kind of dead, but with those more modern cars with more equipment, once you replace the glass, you have to go to Tesla to get the camera calibrated. And for the longest time, only Hurtigruten car glass was the only outside Tesla company that had the equipment and access to calibrate the autopilot cameras. It means that everyone else, if Bilexperten Bosch, which also does glass repairs, and Ries, they had to go to Tesla. Every time they replace the glass, they have to go to Tesla to get it calibrated, which is kind of stupid, waste of time. And they're kind of like, Tesla is kind of hogging it and having monopoly on it. But recently they started opening it up for other people, other companies to fix it, and which is good, because I think that's good. Because then we have plenty of third parties out there that are willing to repair Teslas. And Tesla is kind of digging themselves down, because by locking other people out, other companies out, then most customers, they have to go to Tesla, which means that they might have to wait long. And that, of course, you will hear about it. Like, I waited freaking 1 month to get the repair done. You know, that's not good. And also, because there's less competition, then Tesla has almost a monopoly on repairs, and they can just take whatever high price they want, which is not good. So free competition is better for everyone, really. And also, the whole MCU recall was also handled poorly. Tesla knew they did a mistake, but they just didn't want to take responsibility. Just recently, they loosened up because of pressure from the government. Okay, anyway, back to topic. I'm now down to 7%. I think I can go one loop. I can always bail out at Dal, but I think I have enough juice to go Nebbenes, Dal, and then back to Nebbenes, and I should be at 0% or whatever. But we have a little buffer below 0, I hope. Or do we? Usable remaining. Wait. Bring out another variable here. I might be talking too much. Okay, hang on. Rated range. Wait. Oh, did I go past it? So many variables here. Shit. Yeah, I went past it. Nominal full pack. Nominal remaining. Yeah, nominal remaining. That's the one I'm looking for. Okay, let me bring this one up. The performance tab. Paste. Okay. Okay, that one. Important. So the car claims that it still has 8.5 kilowatt hour. And then we have supposedly 4.5 kilowatt hour to 0. So I think it's fairly safe to go to DAR. Then I will consider, yeah, I think it should be safe to go to, take one extra loop now. And then we end up with 1% or something. 1 or 2% left. And that should be good enough. What? 20k per mechanic times 2 people take special training. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, we're getting close to the end, boys. We are down to 6%. We will do a loop. We will drive about 17 more kilometers, roughly. And then we should be done with this test. And then we're gonna get the heck back home. That's when the fun starts. How deep do I have to go before we hear that? And can I actually do it without hurting the 12-volt battery and all that? So I still don't know what's gonna happen now. But the interesting part starts in about 1 hour. So for you guys who's still hanging in here. Hey, by the way, how many people do we have in here today? It was around 250 people earlier. But it could be more now. I have no info about it because Streamlab is shit. What a tiny Citroën. Okay, let's see. Getting deep, getting deep. Still 259 kilowatt power limit. Huh. Well, the magic of having 41.6 degrees in the pack. 255 people. Okay, it's decent. It's decent. Okay. All right. If you guys see on Glimpse, by the way, is Glimpse working? Glimpse has been bugging in the past, but it should be working, right? Oh, okay. Now the car estimates 1% at arrival. I think that's good enough. It might be 2%, but that's good enough. I will just estimate the rest based on the numbers, but I'm not going to do the analyze now. I will do it at home. State of health, it's about 99%, 95 to 99%. I'm almost back to normal. Okay, now we start seeing some power limit. That's fine, as expected. Still safe. 249 kilowatt power limit. That's still safe. I see now that when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge and the trip to Arctic Circle, I will purposely run range mode. Because then it means that I can go deep. It seems to be fairly safe to go actually go almost down to 0 every time, or like go down to about 1 to 2%. Then I get the best charging speed, and then I ride it until maybe only 40%, which is crazy, and then you keep hammering it. So the 1,000 kilometer challenge and Arctic Circle challenge will be very interesting trips with Millennium Falcon. Oh, the the power limit disappeared, huh? 250 kilowatt. Ah, it seems like there's a threshold. Once it goes below 250 kilowatt, we get dotted line on the display. What, are you gonna overtake or what? Okay, I'm gonna let that guy pass first. There's a guy behind me. Volkswagen Touran, I think. Yeah, Touran. Okay, here we go. Uphill, no problem, really. I feel super safe now, even though I have only 5% left. And the reason why I know I'm safe is because the battery is at 41 degrees. If the battery would be at 10-15 degrees, I'd be shitting in my pants. But as long as the battery is nice and hot, then it's pretty safe. Regions will be a lot better now during cold. Well, it's not that cold really, but I'm supposedly I have 86 kilowatt power limit according to the car, but that should be full region. So this would be a pretty good challenge, the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Millennium Falcon. But I think I will try to calibrate the battery a little bit before I start. And I still, yeah. Next weekend now, or actually, I mean, not this weekend, we might be having a 1,000 kilometer challenge in the ID4. How many people are gonna watch it? And I can just kind of hug the left lane right now because there's no traffic in the left lane behind me. So I'm always paying attention. If there's someone coming fast from behind, I will just speed up and quickly go over to the right lane. Okay, we're down to 4.2%. Yeah, getting deep, going deep. That's it. I'm back in business. I'm going deep. How is road noise? Well, I need to find out, really. Yeah, but I think once I do the noise testing, I have to, I mean, I'll be on summer tires. But I get the impression that Millennium Falcon is more quiet than MC Hammer, but I'm not sure. I need to measure it. And I also have one slight problem here, which is that I got a new computer and the sound meter connects to Windows, but I don't have drivers. So basically it means that I can record the data, but I can't access them on my computer anymore. And there was a CD that came with it, but when I tried to read the CD, it just had read error shit. I'm like, what the heck? And the website for that tool, measuring tool, is kind of shit. So I might consider getting another sound meter with more modern user interface and that supports Windows 10. Or at least have a website where they have drivers and shit. Drivers and software. So that's kind of I'm kind of dependent on the sound measuring tool, really. But if I buy a new tool, then, well, in theory they should give me the exact same measurement, but it could be different. So I have to try to find a reference, double check if the noises is more or less the same. And I haven't really found a good tool yet, so that's also another problem. I need to find a good measuring tool that is accurate and that it has logging. So we'll see how I do it. Maybe nowadays it just connects via Bluetooth and you just get it in the app or some shit. So I'll see. How's wifey? Wifey's doing mostly great. She didn't get the power limit like I did, but she has rashes though. That's one problem. She has rashes. I don't think she coughs. She coughs a little bit maybe. And she has some weird, her voice changed, which is kind of weird. I was like, okay. Yeah. But we tried some cream against the rash. It didn't help. And as expected, this shit comes from the inside. It's the freaking virus. So there's really not much we can do with that. Just to wait for the body to heal itself. I also had some weird rashes. Like literally, you guys should have seen it, but I can't show it on it's not work safe. But I had rush on both my arms, and I had rush on my legs. It was like red dots everywhere. And then after several days, it started fading away, and the rash turned freaking purple. My inside of my legs was purple. I like, holy shit, man. This virus is not normal. Yeah. But it's good now. Okay, this is like, right now we are at 3%. It's like right in the middle there where I could go to Dar maybe, or whatever. It's not that important to go too deep, so we will probably end the test with 3%, and I can calculate the remaining energy to estimate what the real range is. But right now the trip meter says 370 kilometers, which is actually quite good, minus the corrected stuff, but it could seem like we have about 370 kilometers of range, and it's not even summer. So in summer we might be getting 400 kilometers of range once I also calibrate the battery. And 400 kilometers of range on a battery that is 6 years old and done 260,000 kilometers. You're getting close to 265k now. That is impressive. It can match today's cars roughly, but we don't talk too much about charging speed because that one sucks balls. Okay, 2.4% left. Maybe I should start recording this to show the end. Well, shit, this is why I want auto steer. I look away from the road for 1 second and I'm almost on the way out in the ditch. We have been driving non-stop for over 4 hours, so I don't know which one is the most impressive one, that I have been driving without peeing for 4 hours, or that this 6-year-old battery has done over 360 kilometers. We have to correct for a distance error, but yeah, we're gonna bail out now. We have 2% left, so that is good enough. So let's get over to the supercharger now. Speaking of squeaking, there is some weird squeaking going on from the rear lift gate, but that one hopefully will be fixed by EV services in Bergen. So man, I'm just super busy now. I have so much stuff to do, and the ID4 came, and then the ID3 is gonna come out right after. So I'm like, do I even have time to do shit with Millennium Falcon, really? Well, I should do as much as possible now, because the ID4 will arrive on Friday, so I should just utilize all the time now to do all the shit, because once I get the ID4, then I'll be quite busy with it. But I guess I'm not going to do too crazy constant test with the ID4. No, I will still have some chill time and do other shit. Okay, let's see. Let me find a non-shared stall, which is also in the right side of the sun. Okay, what about this one? 7B. Okay, let's go for 7B. Wait. Is that sharing with someone? Where the heck is 7A? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Let's use this one. 7B. All right. Okay, now we just have a bunch of people. I'm not gonna pee. I can hold it. I'm just gonna get the heck back home. Wait, actually. No, I think I need to pee. Okay. But let's just quickly top up here first. I think Nebenes is closed. Let's see now. That guy's moving towards it. Can he open the door? Nope, it's closed. Yeah, as expected, it's closed. So we only have to go to Shell. Let me record this one. 2% left. Interesting. Okay, let me quickly write down these numbers. Man, I kind of need to pee. Whoa, hang on. 63.5. Whoa. Okay. It could seem like we have 64.9 kilowatt hour total, which is great news. Because we had 75 kilowatt hour when it was new. Whoa, wait, hang on, wait. Actually, it's not that bad. I mean, it's not that great. Okay, whatever. But anyway, I'm gonna do a little summary, and then we get the heck out of here. Hang on. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, did a little summary there. We have 2% left. Okay, let me see. Do we have? Can I do this? Oh. Okay. Let me calculate something here. Man, I kind of need to pee. Okay. I need to pee. I think that one. I'm not sure if I can hold it. Been holding it almost too long now. Let me see. 55 kilometers. Let me just calculate something. Okay, I need 14%. All right, I need 14%. Yeah, all right. Not too much traffic. Let's get ready. I'm gonna show you guys this. We need to charge to exactly 14% and then leave. Because if you charge too much, I had to waste lots of time driving around circles. And I want to try to arrive home with about 0%. Okay. And we'll actually arrive home. Most likely arrive home with a couple of percent, but that's fine. Okay. Let's see now. I'm gonna go to exactly 14%, and I'm gonna take it a little bit easy on the way back home now. Actually, let's go more. I'm gonna make a check here. I'm gonna recalculate something, change my mind. Okay, I'm gonna go 16%. Oh, we don't. Oh, really? Wait. Where's that 110 kilowatt we're supposed to get? Okay. Wait, am I sharing? No, I'm not sharing it anymore. This is weird. Okay, you guys see the numbers? Here's the mic, but the mic is kind of off there. This is a bit weird. It's charging slower than expected. For some reason. What the heck is wrong with the battery pack? Only getting 70 kilowatt. No, range mode rises the temperature. But we have 40 degrees Celsius, which should be perfect conditions. We're supposed to get 120 kilowatt. We got it before I got COVID. But not now for some reason. Okay, whatever. Let's just go for 16% as I calculated and then get the heck back home. And I will start adjusting my stuff before home. Yeah. Really, only 70 kilowatt. Well, at least I shouldn't complain, right? 70 kilowatt is still okay-ish. Wait a minute. No. Actually, no, Stian. Range mode, if it's really cold outside, yes, it won't activate the battery heater. But we've been driving now a lot, and range mode will actually heat up the battery to higher temperature than if it didn't have range mode. So what it means is that the battery's been camping at 41 degrees now during the drive. If range mode was off, I haven't tested, but it should be lower. It should be maybe 30 degrees only. So actually range mode in this case is better. 40 degrees in the pack with low state of charge now. We should have been getting 120 kilowatt. I actually don't know why we are getting low. It could be because the battery is still not calibrated properly. Some charm. Okay, good idea. Let's try. That is actually a good reason. It doesn't really matter time-wise, but it would be interesting just to know if there was a problem with that stall. 5B, 5A. Okay, this one is not shared. Let's try. I've seen kaput chargers, especially the V2s. So let's see now if that made any difference. Normally it wouldn't matter, but there's a rare case that one stall is actually semi-kaput. Yeah, you see? That's it. Good call. Yeah, that's the one we're supposed to get. So actually this is a good reminder. When we do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to pay attention. We're supposed to get 100 kilowatt now. Or 70 kilowatt, there was something wrong with it. Well, actually, Jamie, Patreon actually takes a cut. So if you donate, let's say you donate $100 to me, Patreon takes about 5% cut. I only get $95, and then PayPal takes another cut, and I end up with maybe $90 or something, or $92 or whatever. So, which means that if you want to have the lowest possible losses, you don't use Patreon. You have to donate directly to me via the donation link. But there's even one more option that that one has no loss, but you kind of have to be Norwegian, and you kind of need to be a little bit stalker, because if you know my phone number, you can Vips directly to me. That one has no losses at all. Wow, listen to this, guys. We just plug it in and it starts cooling already. Almost as if the battery was too hot. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't use range mode after all when I do the hammering, because I think the battery should be hot enough anyway. And I think we should be safe to go down to 2%. Any comment on Days of Spring? No. You see, 100 kilowatt or even 90 kilowatt now is still okay. But I can't wait to test it to really see how slow it is, because I know it throttles way too early. Like, you have to charge to only 45%, which is more or less the same as what we did with Mach-E. Someone should report, well, it's like a drop in the ocean. Yes, you can only Vips if you're Norwegian, that's the thing. But just letting you know that there is one more way that has no losses. Yeah, okay, you know what, I changed my mind. I'm just gonna hold it. I don't want to pee here, so I'm gonna hold it, get back home, then just try to run the car, and I'll run into the house and pee. And the fun starts at home, because then we have to discharge it below 0. So there's going to be some scan my Tesla action going on over there. Get a second phone number. Well, actually, that's a good idea. I never thought about that. But then I need to have another phone number, which will then cost a little bit to maintain. But on the other hand, if enough people Vips to me there, then that actually pays off. But then, no, I think I just want to make it simple. There is a little bit of losses. Okay, no big deal. I can live with that. I mean, someone's gonna. I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm supporting PayPal. Or should I have to pay attention here? Oh, we have donation. Cool Silver. Wow, Cool Silver donated $100 COVID recovery stimulus package. Thank you very much, Cool Silver. Highly appreciated. Shit, we have to pay attention. 16, it's 15.7%. I'm gonna unplug it soon. Okay, we have to get ready. We're gonna unplug. You don't wanna charge too much, because then it's gonna take forever to discharge it again. So, all right, let's get ready. 16. Stop. Unlock. Let's go home. Okay. Now I have to cruise at around 100 to 110 kilometers per hour, roughly. And I can always try to slow down a little bit, but yeah, let's start by cruising at 110. I have to pay attention. Well, let me do something here. Okay, I'm budget of 196. All right. So now I know. No, but when it comes to Cool Silver, a big donation like that is actually quite good. I think I might only have about $2 or $3 of losses, so that I get maybe 97 of those dollars, which is pretty good. The bad things that happened in the past was really, no, you guys didn't know, but people who donated $1 to me, I only received 45 cents or something ridiculous. Like the rest went into fixed fee plus percentage. That's why I stopped. I put the lowest amount to be $5 because it was just ridiculous how much I lost in fees to PayPal on low amounts. Well, anyway, I need the total consumption shouldn't be more than 196. Yeah, but we have some downhill, but we have headwind, so I have to just try to estimate it now, roughly. Yeah, really $1 is not really worth it, and many people just do that almost to abuse it, because then they push out other people's names in the list. That's why I raised it to $5, and that seems to work great. Because if you put the bar too high, let's say minimum amount is $50, then not many people will donate. Okay, finally, now comes part 2 of the test. I've shot the videos and everything. Now we just have to go home. As far as I know, no, PayPal will still take a cut if you're sending to a friend. There's some exception if you are a professional merchant or some shit. But I haven't figured out how to avoid it. And not only that, but you know, they say, PayPal, they say, wow, there's no fee. You know, you're gonna, like when I transfer money from PayPal back to my own bank account, it says no fee. Oh, great, you think. Well, until you look at the exchange rate. Because when you look at XE, check exchange rate, you get one number, and the PayPal exchange rate is just low ball, really. They just like give you the shitty rates. Yeah. But I guess I still have to live with PayPal. It's kind of hard to avoid it. Whoa, that truck is slow. Holy shit. Fossil for the win, right? Damn. No offense, but that looks like weak sauce compared to Tesla Semi, but wow. I mean, fossil cars are great, but when it comes to power output, peak power output, I mean, that truck only needs peak power output for about 10 to 30 seconds. Time for crypto. No, I'm not gonna. Maybe I should accept Dogecoin. I heard about the whole Dogecoin thing. It was supposed to be a joke or something, just like the tow hook. that was called Overdrive by yeah, something. All right, Rebel by The Lavish. Time for some The Lavish now. Our donation, Sierra Foothills Life donated $25. So glad you're back sharing MF stories. Thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Okay, it's time for The Lavish. Full pack is supposed to be, oh well, I remember it was 75 kilowatt hour, maybe plus 4 kilowatt hour buffer, so that's 79. And we're down to 70 right now, but I'm measuring usable energy anyway, so which means I haven't really pinpointed it down right now, but it could be 76 kilowatt hour, no sorry, 66 kilowatt hour that we have now versus 75 kilowatt hour before. But this is the part of the test I have to do and the calibration until I can really get it done. So once it's calibrated, then we actually have to drive one more time slowly, and hopefully it's warmer back then. I mean, then the main reason, I mean, the main test is to measure how much we get out. It almost doesn't matter what speed we go. We could hypermile, but it's gonna take long. So I might just go 90 kilometers per hour, but then I will probably start from home and end up at home, because then we are not really measuring the range, we're measuring the battery, and we save a lot of time by getting ready from home. Anyway, Musak. This song is called Rebel by The Lavish. It's a pretty cool song. car's Audi is dirty, smelly. Don't want to stay behind him. Did you fix the brake? Nope. Alright, we are 31 kilometers from home. That should take a little over 20 minutes. Trying to end up at home with 0%. And then we just have to purposely run it down to absolute zero until we hear the power switch. Yeah. Still, nominal full pack is reported to be 70.1 kilowatt hour, but that almost doesn't mean anything because we can only charge at 98%. It stops at 98% every time. So we will see then if I can, will I be able to charge it to 100% or not. Well, that video won't be done today. The video today will be about the range test I do. The test finished? Nah, well, it depends what test. The range test is done. I just have to do a little wrap up. But the calibration thing is not done yet. That's the one we're doing right now, the calibration and balancing. Okay, some status update. We are at 6.66%. We have 247 kilowatt power limit. And I'm paying attention to everything. I'm trying to... Right now the car estimates 1% at home. Well, that's close enough. We're gonna be safe, yeah. And hopefully the method of running the heater will work. Yeah, we'll see. The fun stuff starts in about half an hour now. one. Wife is doing great. Yeah. Well, mostly great. She has some rashes, but other than that, she's feeling quite okay. And she recovered from COVID about 3-4 days ago now. So she's not contagious. She has no symptoms except for the weird shit. But she has no fever. That's important. So she also took care of the virus quite easily compared to me. Videos on the live channel have been cleaned up, deleted forever. Why? Because I don't really need to explain to you. Just did a cleanup. This is a live channel. It's not the main channel. I want to clean up shit in the history there. Vaccine? No. Oh, we're down to 3.78%. Wait a minute, how much is that in kilowatt hour? Let me see, can we trust this shit, or did I miscalculate something? Oh, we have 2 kilowatt hour minus. 2 kilowatt hour. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. But we have a little drop here in elevation. I think we can still trust the car. I mean, if needed, I'm gonna take it super easy anyway. Actually, I have a little concern now. I have to go over Karihaugen. We still have pretty nice power limits.
I thought you was a man.
There we go, downhill. Oh shit. I might have to bail out. Wait, hang on. Okay. Time to take it easy. Chill time. Okay, yeah. I might have burned a little bit too much juice, but we have the space of going slow anyway. I can always just crawl up Kari here again. We have plenty of lanes over there. Just have to make sure I don't run out of juice. Okay. I'm getting hungry again. Shit. Okay, hang on. We have a little bit of sun in our face now, but it should be better soon enough. Grab my last bun. Now we take it even easier. Yeah. Over here we have plenty of lanes, so I can just go extra easy now just to be safe. Okay. Let's pay attention here. 211 kilowatt power limit. 2.87% left. If the car would stop, it's fairly safe to stop here. Okay, we're about 10 kilometers away from home. Car estimate 1% at arrival. That's okay, that's good. It was showing 0 a little bit ago. We'll see. I might speed up when I'm closer to home. That power limit, 199, 198. Yeah, that's plenty. 197, that's plenty. I've seen low when I drove the Model 3 Performance and I had 50 kilowatt power limit. That was low. How many miles in the energy graph? I have no idea. Sorry. Wow. Oh shit. Holy shit, this is kind of scary. I have only 1.3% left. Let's go manual now. But I guess I just have to trust power limit. Car claims 195 kilowatt power limit, which is pretty high. People who probably can't get back. Really? I'm gonna ask my doctor friend here. No, donation. Cypher donated $10. Good to have you back. Best wishes. Thank you very much. This is kind of scary. I have 1.36% left. But I guess always trust the power limit. When the power limit is at 196 kilowatt, then that's fairly safe. And it's mostly downhill from here back home now. And actually not too much traffic. 5:30 in the afternoon, that's usually when you have lots of traffic. You don't get past this truck. And there's another truck behind me who's kind of annoying with his lights. Oh, 1.2% left. .06% left. Okay, I feel like I can speed up a little bit. I could always bail out at Circle K, but I'm gonna aim for home. Yeah, we have Circle K, which is a pretty good one. But I can feel like it's safe. And also from here, we're gonna go downhill a lot. Oh damn. 0.61% left. It's not often that I go below zero or go down that close to 0%. Man, it's been a long day. You guys don't know it, but I left home at 9. And I'm still not done. The whole stationary stuff now might take an hour. I don't know how long it would take. Man, those motorcycles are annoying. Oh! Just lifting one wheel. Trying to be cool or anything. Noisy motorcycles. That shit should be banned. Alright, still 0.61%. Power limit is 187. I mean, ideally, I should run out of juice right in front of the 22 kilowatt charging station, but I don't want to hog it. And I could just, whatever, I don't have to rush. Just plug it in and then go home and slack. And I still need to make that summary video, summary-ish clip about the range test. But I should take a look at the other cars. I want to compare how they were doing. Alright, we're gonna get sun in our face. We are almost home now. We are about 1 kilometer away from home. Okay, still 0.61%. That was pretty good estimation. I was trying to get back home with close to 0%, so I don't have to dig around too much. And supposedly we have another 4.4 kilowatt hour until the car shuts down. So this is really interesting to see negative state of charge again. Man, I feel like my eyes are itching. Spring is definitely coming. If my eyes are itching like this, it means that pollen has started spreading, which is plant sperm. I don't want plant sperm in my face. Or plant cum, right? The jizz in my face. Oh shit, no wonder why I'm itching. Yeah, still no turtle mode, and I still have I have 183 kilowatt power limit. I'm not going to try to floor it because that could trigger a voltage drop, but voltage sag. But the car is still pretty nice so far. Now we're going to go back to safety sanctuary. This method I found seems to work great. Seems to be one of the safest way of discharging it to zero. Actually driving around like an idiot around IKEA was not the best way of doing it. I experienced it that once it runs out prematurely, then that's kind of cumbersome. Okay, we're still at 0.61% state of charge. That's my neighbor and my neighbor's dog. Nice people. Wait. Is it chat buggy? Can someone say poop? There's the leaf, by the way. I haven't found the key yet, so there is no conclusion on it yet. That's why I haven't made a video. But people keep asking me, "Hey, did you find the keys to the leaf?" I have no idea, man. Oh shit, chat is bugged. But let's get into safety first, and then I do the reset. Man, it turns out my neighbor is also a noisy fossil. He has a motorcycle. Of course, he has also an EV now, but still he has summer. He drives around with his noisy motorcycle. It's technically disturbing other people. I guess he doesn't care because it's not illegal yet. Yeah, chat is bugged. Okay, I'll have to restart chat. 0.45%. Okay, let me do this one first. Where's the oh shit, only one bar left. Scheiße. That's not good. That means I need to hook it up to the laptop instead. Oh. Slightly better. I'm gonna get ready. I might have put it here. The shaft. I think I'm back to normal. I'm pumping the shaft like a boss. Okay, now I have to put you guys here. Align it up. And this is the shit you want to see. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna go outside and shoot a little bit of an update video about me coming back. Where's the road? Okay. Just get ready here. Oh, I'm gonna explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it in here. We're back at the P, almost forgot. Okay, sorry, I was gone a little bit. I had to pee and do some stuff. super safe this way. But next step now is I'm gonna show you that. Well, if you look here on the display, the car reported at 0% left. So what we need to do this time is to run it down to absolute zero until the car stops. This will hurt the battery a little bit, but we are doing a calibration. So yeah, and the thing is that we will not, once we go to absolute zero and the car shuts down, we will plug it in right away. So that minimizes the damage to the battery, which is, okay, not that bad, but it's not optimal. You shouldn't do this too often. But okay, anyway, right now I'm going to check something here. DC voltage is 13.6, that's good. If this one's dropped below 12.5 volt, then I should be worried, because then that means that the DC converter is not working. Right now it is working. You see here battery power, we're pulling 1 something kilowatt right now, and supposedly the car claims that we have another 4 kilowatt hour. So what we have to do now is to crank up the heat. Okay, I don't know how, it's gonna be freaking noisy. Just crank up the heat or some shit, and that will hopefully increase the battery power. I'm gonna try to find a way to increase this one so we can run it down to zero safely in the garage. Alright, now I have the lights on. Well, yeah, good. Now comes the chill time. I'm gonna charge my cameras and shit. Might even order some items. I need to clean up things. Actually, I hear that it's gonna be noisy and that I should use the microphone because of this test. It's gonna be freaking noisy. Range mode. Oh, switch off range mode. Okay, hang on. Right. That was a donation. Hang on, okay. Tesla Geek donated $30. Thank you very much. You work hard. We pay. Keep going. Thank you very much. Okay, I did a little intro now for that video, and now I'm gonna wait. Hang on. I have to do some sheet here. Is this the one? Okay, okay, good. I need to hook up some stuff. Wait, okay, let me see. I mean, it is sucking power, that's good. I'm working on it now. This next step here is a little bit seat heater. Well, I don't want to burn my butt, but at least it helps barely, really. I guess I'll just fire up on the rear. That helps a little bit. But I don't want to burn my butt. Actually, I don't want to have it on the front, only the back. So right now, anything helps. And let's see. I don't want to have it too high, but the temperature can be cranked up. Yeah, let's go. Now this is gonna do big time. Crank up the temperature to high. Heater might activate. It might get hot, but we can just close the... Actually, let's just close the thing here a little bit. Garage door. There. What the heck? Stop. Okay, whatever. There. It's getting hot in here. Well, it's sucking 4 kilowatt. Holy damn. Oh shit. It's getting hot. Okay, open the door, open the windows. Well, I can't actually just close the whole garage. Oh shit! I'm gonna go the other way. Oh shit! I can completely close the garage door. No, actually, just keep it slightly open. Oh wait, shit! No. Because it's gonna be too dark if I close it completely. You still want to have a little bit of daylight. There, that's good, that's good. Now it's gonna be freaking hot in here. 0%, guys. Oh, you see the numbers, right? No, what the, oh, shit. Oh, shit, I keep... No, we don't care. We don't... The thing is that we don't care about... You know, you mix up power, you meant energy. But we don't care about that one right now because we are not doing a degradation test, a battery capacity test yet. Right now, all we need to do is discharge it to 0 or below 0 until it shuts down. And the number you're looking for is this one down here, 3.9 kilowatt hour. That's what it is expecting. I can move some numbers here. It's easy to see it up there. Man, it's getting hot in here. There, okay, and then we don't need the range number here, that's 0 anyway. Supposedly the thermal controller now is putting 5 kilowatt for the heater. Oh shit. But this means it shouldn't take too long. So what you guys are looking for is this one. Supposedly when this one gets down to 0, it will just boom, kaput. I mean, it will just stop, dunk. So I brought some morud. Morus or moru? Yeah, whatever it takes. If it will take an hour, I'll stay an hour. Right now I'm at the sanctuary outside my home. I have toilet here, I have food, I have drinks. I can stay here, no problem. I will also start charging up that battery. Actually, let me just switch off the seat heater. It's pointless, really. It's literally a drop in the ocean. So this is something you guys usually don't see. How to discharge a car safely to 0%. Oh man, it's getting hot in here. 5 kilowatt of heater power. So if wifey asks me, hey, what did you do today? Well, I just discharged the car to 0. She. But I see a problem. Can you guys hear me, by the way? Or is it too loud? Hi, can you just go a little bit low on the fan speed? It's a little bit overwhelming here. You could, yes, yeah. But you see, good point there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. The thing is that it's not guaranteed how far we can drive. And it's way more chill and way more safe to just hang in the garage. We've done this before, actually, kind of, when we camped in the garage. I mean, camp right in front of the house. This method I'm doing now is way safer. It takes a little bit longer time, but it's way safer. And if you guys don't know it, but it's 5, almost 6 in the afternoon, and there's some traffic. Trust me, you don't want to run out of juice somewhere out there. It's way safer just hang out here for 15 extra minutes. I have no rush. Remember, I'm a full-time YouTuber. Safety is important. Chill time is important. I can sit and eat potato chips right now. Just watch this number here. Once this number goes down to almost zero, then you will hear the glug. And another thing you want to pay attention to is this one, which is the voltage of the 12 volt. It seems like the 12 volt is being constantly charged right now, which is good. If this one suddenly drops below 12.5 volt, then we should be worried. And this number down here, supposedly, is the heat power. 5 kilowatt we are pulling right now. The rest here is just auxiliary, whatever. Charging my phone, charging my camera and stuff. We could even play music. Doesn't matter really energy-wise, but you can just chill now. Okay, maybe let's not disturb the neighbors. Okay, but now we wait. Nice and chill time. Yes, good question. Be careful about music rights. No, I don't have to, because I have the full right to use and monetize this music. It's from Artlist. But anyway, yes, I'll sit around 555. Good question, because Millennium Falcon actually ran out with this battery pack that we have now. With a new battery pack, Millennium Falcon ran out of juice with right after zero, it ran out. Back then, I was not as experienced as now. I believe that the reason why I ran out of juice back then was because the battery was cold. That's one theory. Because I knew I was driving over Kvikne, whatever, before I ran out in Alvdal. And another possible solution is that the battery was not calibrated correctly. It didn't know where the bottom was. I was fast supercharging a lot, so that's why it ran below. I mean, it ran out around zero. But under normal conditions, if the battery has been well calibrated, it is actually safe to go below zero. But I don't recommend it, because you see, even I didn't do it, because it can be risky. There is no guarantee, and it's not worth taking that risk. The screen in the Tesla shows 0%, but this one will show you minus. It's just the way it displays stuff. So we might have to sit here another 45 minutes. Wait, unless there is a way for me to crank up the heat more, but no, I think around 5 kilowatt is already pretty max. Hang on, let me try something. Headlights. Yeah, the headlights suck a little bit extra. The headlight is actually somewhat significant. Let me just fire up the seat heater also. Just do whatever I can to speed things up. Did live videos get monetized? No, unless I got in an area where commercial music was playing, yes. But whenever I play my own music, I don't get any problems. About 5.5 kilowatt power draw now. That's okay. So last time I did this, I only went to 1%, and I think that wasn't enough. So this time we're gonna go to absolute zero, because I have time for it. And hopefully this number here, 70.7 kilowatt hour, will be higher tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon once we hit 100%. how does he drive compared to MC Hammer? The comfort is better, but I feel like it's a heavier car, and it's also a little bit slower. The Model 3 is actually a damn good car for the money. The only problem with the Model 3 is the ride comfort and noise levels. Good idea. Boil water in kettle, but the thing is that I didn't bring it. The problem with the kettle is that the cable tends to get real hot after a while. But that's fine. Right now I'm charging my camera. I'm actually charging my laptop. Wait. Is it charging? There. Yeah, I'm charging my laptop. I'm charging my camera. I'm charging the battery pack. So that's a small, but I also have the high beam on. And the high beam sucks 100 watts total. So that's somewhat significant. And then also the rear seat heaters are on. Try to drop the temperature to 18, huh? Well, I'm not going to do it today. Whatever battery temperature we have here, we don't care. Today we are just discharging it to 0. So we have about 3 kilowatt hour left. Man, I think I have a little problem. I ran out of snack. I ran out of motor. So we shouldn't trust max discharge dots on the display. Well, actually you can. And by the way, here, also another interesting thing you should pay attention is this one. The power limit is dropping. Once this one drops to almost 0, then that means it's gonna shut down. This is one I've seen it before. It would drop and drop and drop until almost 0, and then the car shuts down. So the counters you guys will be looking at is remaining kilowatt hour, power limit. Yeah, roughly. What about the rear window defroster? Oh, good idea, good idea. But it has a timer, so I have to keep pressing it. That one will suck about 100 watts, I think. This is good. We're getting almost 6 kilowatt pull right now, power pull. And you see that the heater is only taking less than 5 kilowatts. So we actually have other shit taking up extra power. But you guys see that the most important thing here is the heater, really. That's the main power draw. Power sucker. Everything else is almost almost irrelevant. Highest and lowest. Let's take a look here. BMS. 3.2 volt. Wow, and the IMBA is 90 millivolt. Now that's high. The cell imbalance, that number there, 90 millivolt is kind of high. And I just ran out of snack. Shit. Should I go inside and grab some more shit? I guess I can moderate myself. Have drinks. Man, it's getting hot in here. What the heck am I supposed to do? Interior lights, yes, but guys, you have to understand something, that interior lights take almost no power. Most stuff doesn't take much power. The main power draw right now is actually the heater. Everything else helps, but it almost doesn't help. The headlights do help because they suck about 100 watts. LED lights in the car though, which is on, sucks maybe 5 watts. It's almost pointless to have them on. I have them on now just for convenience, so I can see shit. Sunroof, I don't want to touch the sunroof yet because the sunroof might be buggy. I'm gonna wait until I go to EV services before I try to play around with the sunroof. Oh, it was motored, it wasn't sun. Shit, been talking too much. Scheiße. The windows are open, all of them. If I didn't open the windows, honk, there's something wrong with honk, but I'm not gonna honk now. But seriously guys, some physics here. We are adding 5 kilowatt of heat into the cabin. That is a lot of heat. If I haven't had the windows up, I would be melting right now. It would be over 40 degrees in here. The windows are up. So right now there's not much we can do. We can just sit and wait and observe the numbers. Power limit is dropping. The energy is dropping. This number here, by the way, is supposedly the energy down to 0%, and we are now below 0%. So just enjoy the show. If you run the heater and the AC, yes, AC is running. Let me double check. Yep, AC is running. I don't have power to the heat to the feet. I have power to towards the front, and yeah, otherwise I'll fry my legs. But this method here is very safe and super chill, and also good for the battery, because once the car shuts down, all you have to do is open the charger, plug it in, and charge. And then just let it slow charge until 100%, which is going to take forever, man. Yeah, I will see if I will move over. I might move over this afternoon, but then I have to charge it until safe levels first before I move it over to AC. But is it that much to gain, really? I mean, I don't have to rush this test. So, well, and actually, unless I want to finish tomorrow morning or tonight, yeah, we'll see. Because once we start charging it, it goes ridiculously slow. I only get 3 kilowatt. So camping at 22 kilowatt, where I get at least 15 kilowatt, would be great. So we'll see. Well, actually, good question. Why does it allow heated seat and cooling seat at the same time? The keyword is ventilation, because cooling is just ventilation, basically. Whereas heating is actual seat heater. So it does make sense, because you might want to heat up the seat while ventilating it. Yeah. I don't know if that makes any sense. Whoa! 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 There was a warning here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me get my shit ready. Where is it? There was a message. Hang on. Vehicle may not wake. Ooh, okay. Good. Whoa! Already? Huh? Interesting. Okay, we've been running it in the garage for a while, and I just got a message. There was a warning. Let me show you here. There, it says battery charge level too low. Charge now. Vehicle may not wake up from sleep. I've seen this before when I did 72-hour camping in a Model 3. So the status right now, oh, it's getting pretty hot in here, is that the heater is pulling 5 kilowatt. That is insane amount of heat. And we are down to, well, this app, Scan My Tesla, reported at minus 2.5%. But if you look in the display here, the car just reports 0. Yeah. And what we're looking for here is This number here, which is the scan my Tesla, according to the BMS, claims that we have 2.3 kilowatt hour left. And this one here, the BMS max discharge, will go down. It's like the power limit. Once this one goes down to almost zero, and this one also almost zero, then the car will most likely shut down. I'm also monitoring the 12 volt battery system. It's now being charged from DC, so everything is safe. Yeah, so just pay attention to this one. So let's just chill a little bit more then. Oh man, it's getting freaking hot in here. Let me just try to divert air away from myself, if it's possible, because it's getting... Holy shit, it's getting hot in here. Don't underestimate the heat from 5 kilowatt. But if I open the door, that could be problematic. So I don't want to open the door. Oh shit, I have to take off my jacket, my storm bag jacket. It's actually too hot in here. Holy shit. It's freaking sauna in here. Okay, slightly better. Come on now. We are halfway now, roughly. 2 kilowatt hour left. At the rate of over 5 kilowatt, then it shouldn't take more than about 20-25 minutes before the car shuts down. So I've seen this before, that we get this warning, battery level too low, charge now, yeah. It's like a warning. Usually if you're driving and you see that message, pull over, get some juice ASAP, because there is no guarantee. I mean, you never know when the car will shut down. It's like a final warning. Well, actually, technically, the final warning is when the car shuts down, but that's almost too late. Open trunk. Oh, good idea, but I hope that doesn't mess up with the whole thing, because we are in park right now. Yeah, that was a good idea. It kind of helped a little bit, opening up stuff, yeah. But most of the action is going on in the front. Let me see if I can divert air towards the back. Oh! Yeah. I output air out in the back now, which is good. Oh. Damn. Still running, yes. It will still take another 20 minutes, I think. We're getting there. And this is by far the safest way of doing it. You don't risk of running out of juice or blocking the lane or endangering yourself or other people. We are safe in the garage. We are not even blocking any charging stations, except for our own, but that's fine. So this is actually the way I recommend people doing it, if they for some reason need to discharge at zero. But I mentioned in the video, this is not normal behavior. It's just something we are doing to calibrate, because some people will be like, oh, you charge for 2 hours. No, shut up, dude. It's not normal, really. What is HVAC showing? What do you mean? What is it showing? I mean, the power, it's here. HVAC is pulling 4.78 kilowatts. Yeah, and it's also convenience that we can just camp here safely. Like, I actually don't know why the heck I was driving around IKEA at night. That was pretty stupid. But of course, when I wanted to demonstrate what happens when you run out of juice, then that was the right way to do it. But when I did those degradation tests or whatever and drove around there alone, that was stupid. I just didn't realize there was a better method, really. And it seems like most EVs, or at least the Leaf could do it, this one could do it. The German cars like e-Golf, they tend to go in the stingy mode towards the end. So you can't really use the heater trick to run it to complete zero. Man, garage is going to heating up now. Interior lights, what about it? It's on, yes, but it's literally a drop in the ocean. If you understand how stuff works. Interior lights might add 10 watts or 5 watts, which is really nothing. The main power puller here is the heater, and we are already running at that fairly high speed. The heater is supposed to be at 5 or 6 kilowatts, so we are already running at almost at maximum speed. And I could try to crank it up more, but I don't think I need to really. It's going pretty fast now. You can see here, power limit drops like a rock now, and also the number of kilowatt hour left. So yeah, the shit is about to hit the fan in not too long. Well, actually, well, not entirely true, because the headlights, they are supposed to be about this. Well, no, in Norway, no, but the headlights are pulling about 70 watts, which is somewhat significant. 70 watt on the headlights versus 10 lights in the interior, 5 or 10 watts in the interior. That's big. That's why I have the headlights on now, with the high beam on. And also doing a little bit, this is more for practical reasons. I'm charging my camera. Oh, let me check here. I'm charging my camcorder, I'm charging a laptop. Oh, let me plug it in. Just for convenience. I'm not sure if the laptop is running. Okay. It is actually being discharged. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm waiting for the LED bar on Millennium Falcon. There's a new version which supposedly has some adaptive stuff. No, I will not get a yoke. I will get a conventional steering wheel. Will range mode off cool down the budget? No, not at this point, no, since we're stationary. But if we were driving, yes, then range mode off would actually mean something. Okay. Yeah, you see, those don't okay. The rear defroster and the side mirror defroster turns off after 15 minutes. But that one is worth running because it's somewhat significant. Oh, I forgot, yeah, I forgot about this one. High beam doesn't help. Yeah, good point there. I switched to low beam now. I forgot. This one has just it's running at the full power, but it's just blocking out the high beam part. You can hear it actually when you switch between high beam and low beam. You hear that cluck 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 cluck. This is xenon lights, but LED headlights on the other hand, yes, there it will make sense. So the headlights don't help too much, but at least it helps a little bit by running it. So I think we're getting there. Look here guys, 83 kilowatt now. It's dropping like a rock. I think that's one indication. Once the power limit drops to almost zero, then I better get my camera ready. Then the car is gonna just you're gonna hear that distinct sound, which is the power switch and the main battery. You hear that that means game over. Battery is DED. Yeah, I'm gonna pull that one also. Are we getting there? 1.4 kilowatt hour left. Have you seen how to go forward? Nope, I haven't seen it. Well, I think supposedly there was something shit in the screen or some shit. But what I saw it was vertical video. I was like, ah, shit, I don't want to see that. Yeah, whatever. Yes, headlight pull power from 12 volt, correct. But then the 12 volt also pulls power from the main battery. That is something that many people don't understand. There was one guy, I'm not gonna name any names here, but he was like, "Oh, I save energy on my Leaf by running the seat heater," because he figured out that the seat heater runs on 12 volt. I was about to ask him, dude, where do you think the 12 volt gets the energy from? It gets the energy from the main battery. The only, I mean, there is one advantage, if that would make any sense, would be if the DC-DC converter cut off and then you only run the 12 volt on the battery, but that is bad. And the 12 volt battery can't really hold that much energy. So yeah, speakers 580 watts, but we're not gonna run it. I mean, yeah. We're getting there. You see here, 75 kilowatt power limit. Now stuff's starting to happen. This one is getting close to, yeah, it's 1.2 kilowatt hour left. No, dude, okay, let me explain once more. The seat heaters are not that significant. I have the rear seat heater on, but I don't want to burn my butt. And I have some stuff in the passenger seat here. But the rear seat heater is running. Let me check if it, yeah, it's still running. Well, it's actually 350,000 kilometers. Let me see what the odometer is. 348,698. This car is getting close to 350K. Wow. Now it's getting cold again. Let me put on my jacket. Man's not hot. Where's the jacket? There. Maybe it got a little bit colder once I diverted here to the back vents. I'm actually freezing a little bit on my arms. Okay, oh yeah, this is better. Raw sauce, no ketchup. I don't remember that lyric. Whoa! Whoa, already. Oh shit, hurry. Whoa, what was that? Wait. Oh, it's not over yet. Wait, where is it? I think that's it. Whoop, there was another warning. Bloop. I'm not sure what the heck is going on right now. But this thing, no, I think it's not over yet, but it's getting close. The previous one was the first warning. This might be this final warning. No, wait. I think it's dead. The battery is pulling almost no power right now. The max discharge is dropping. And it still claims 1 kilowatt hour left, but we are pulling supposedly 1 kilowatt. Okay, it might not be over yet, because supposedly we're supposed to hear a very distinct grunk once the car dies. And this is also an indication that There is still something left. Wait, or is it? It's not dropping. And this one is not dropping. It seems like we're not pulling power. I think that might be it. The car is dead. DED. Okay. Yeah. Charge now. Wait a minute. There's something wrong here. It's supposed to say car shutting down. And it didn't do it yet. Huh. Let's take a look at the voltages. So it says 2.91 volt. We can take a look at the BMS tab. Wait, this one here. No, this is still not too low. You see, cell voltage is 3.1. Wait, but it's dropping. Yeah, it seems like the pack is still being discharged. Huh. Okay, let's wait a little bit more. But we have pretty high imbalance right now. Normally we would have 20 millivolt difference. Now we're at 300, similar to the Leaf. Yeah. And also another thing is that yes, the 12 volt is still being charged, and supposedly, but the heat did stop though, which then means that the car is pulling almost no power. No, I think the car is dead. It's just, yeah, this is a little bit different than the Model 3 I tried. So I think it's time to plug it in now. Yeah, actually, I think that's what had happened. It cut the heater. So it means that for this car, you can't actually run the heater until it's completely stops. But on the other hand, we are pretty deep now. So I think this is good enough for the calibration. So I'm gonna plug it in. And oh yeah, switch, disable the freaking heater again, all off. Okay, light, auto. No, not that one. Headlights auto. Let's let's close the lift gate, and then heater. We can actually just turn off the heater and put in an auto, but then switch it off. Oh. Try running it for 5 more minutes. No, the thing is that this one is an indication that we are not pulling power anymore. So there's no, and also this one also doesn't go down that much. So there's really, we're just wasting time now, and this is good enough. We cannot let the car know how deep it can go roughly. So let's plug it in. Let me document this with a video that we can plug it. Okay. So now we're gonna plug it in. Yeah, you see we still have 12 volts active, which means that lights, doors, charge ports are still working. The BMS is still working. It turns green immediately. And now we should be charging. So we just have to wait. Oh, there's something here. Alert, unable to, oh, this one is a pretty good indication. Yeah, once you get this message, unable to drive, that usually means the end. Yeah, okay, now there's some warning about low battery, but that's, I don't care too much about it. Yeah, you see now it's gonna take it's gonna take almost 24 hours. We just saw it briefly. Just wait for this one to tick up. So if you go here and check scan my Tesla, you will see that now if this one is green, it means that it is charging the battery. So this is just what we need. Hopefully tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, the nominal full pack will be higher. So we will see then. I'm gonna stop the video there. I think that might be it for that video. I documented what I did. Just gonna pack my shit. And now we don't need to have crazy cooling anymore. Let's take out this one. And that might be the end of the video for today. I'm gonna start packing my shit. take down this shaft, I guess. Wow, interestingly, it's only pulling 7 amp from the plug right now because I guess the voltage is a bit low. So no, but the volt I'm paying attention to the car right now. It's only pulling 7 amp out of 16, but soon enough I think it needs a little bit of time, then it will go into full power, full charging power. Okay, I think I can also close that window now. It's getting kind of cold. Select, no, dude, we are done with it now. We're done with that part of the test. So I'm just gonna start cleaning up, and we will end the live stream soon. Actually, it's a bit hot, yeah. The car can pull 3.7 kilowatt from the plug. Okay, let me. This is easier for you guys to listen to me. Microphone was a little bit off. So now the car will be sitting here. Wow, it's still pulling only about 2 kilowatts or some shit. No, wait. It's pulling 7 amp because it has to carefully charge the cells. Yeah, but it shouldn't take too long before it goes to maximum speed. But it doesn't matter really. I'm gonna go inside, pull some Al Bundy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do an end video on the range test. Let me look at the numbers now. Let me calculate some numbers here, okay? While I'm waiting. 360. Wait, let me see. It was 1.5% error. So 1.5% error, that means 376.5. Wait, let me calculate the real consumption. 172 watt-hour per kilometer consumption, okay. Yes, good evening. Yeah, the charge port runs on the 12-volt system, and the 12-volt can stay alive for actually quite a long time, usually half an hour to 1 hour. So that is enough for you to open the charge port, open the doors or whatever. In the event where you discharge the 12-volt to below too low, then you have to open the frunk and hook up a booster to the 12-volt system. So, I mean, you should know what to do in case you run out of juice. Don't fiddle around too much, and you will be fine. Let me see, the 12-volt seems to be okay. I'm watching this one, 13.6, that's still okay. As long as it's more than 13 volt, then that's fine. It seems like it's being taken care of, and it's now slowly charging it up. Okay, I still have to have to crunch the numbers here. Okay, 376.5 kilo. Actual distance 371 kilometers. Okay, plus the remaining 1.4 kilowatt hour divided by 100. Okay. Wow, 379 kilometers. That's not too bad. That is not too bad indeed. Huh. And then it should be 400, about 425. I mentioned that. Yeah, if there was no degradation, which is actually pretty good. if there was a way for us to put in a brand new battery again, then we will actually have range that can match new cars. But let me check another thing here. The range at high speed was 258. I think that's pretty good. Let me check the numbers. I have to say that it's very dark in here. Wait, can we just open the garage door? It's too dark here. I think the sun has gone down now. Anyway. Yeah, the sun has gone down, it's fine now. There. That's what I'm looking for. Now we're pulling 16 amp from the plug, which is maximum. And we are now charging the car at almost 3 kilowatt. Once I leave the car and some of the screen shuts off, then we will get 3 kilowatt. But it seems like this car has kind of shitty efficiency, because I remember MC Hammer was receiving 3.3 kilowatt, and this one only received 3 kilowatt. So there's something I don't know, there's some kind of losses here, some inefficiency somewhere. Oh shit, I put away the shaft. I need the shaft. I need to do my summary. Okay, whatever, I can use this shaft, I guess. Wait, no, Millennium Falcon. I have a dedicated setup for it, but let me check some numbers here. So guys, well, I'm gonna check the numbers for range test, because according to my test, Millennium Falcon managed to go 258 kilometers. Let's see, 258 kilometers. Which other cars can it match then? Winter-ish range. Well, e-tron. Wow, guys. Well, actually, this is -5, but is it wet? Oh, it's wet. Nah, okay, it's not fair to compare with that one. Let's try again. I-Pace was also wet. That's always the problem. Wait, more summer. Well, okay, what about this one? E-tron in summer even. Wait, yeah. Okay, guys. e-tron 55, which considers a way newer car, but of course it's a bigger car. Millennium Falcon has at 120 kilometers per hour has similar range as an e-tron. Oh, like slightly worse, but we have degradation. Okay, what other cars do we have? EQC. Yeah, okay, yeah. What about I-Pace? I-Pace, yeah, okay. It can't beat them, but the Millennium Falcon is actually pretty close to these other cars at 120 kilometers per hour. Suggestion for non-copyright music. Okay, but can I find it on Artlist? I'm only using Artlist. I don't want to mix in yet another platform here. So Sportback 50. Okay. Polestar 2. Oh, that was in summer. Yeah, Polestar 300. Okay, yeah. So I would say that it can almost match the modern cars, but keep in mind that these cars, the modern cars, they have no degradation. And this one has some degradation. So that's actually pretty good. A 7-year-old car can kind of keep up with this. So, okay, I'm gonna have to do a little summary about this. Holy shit, it's gonna take 24 hours to charge up the car. No, Dane, normally you don't have to do this. The only reason why I do the whole calibration thing here is to measure degradation. Most people don't need to do this, or shouldn't do this, because it hurts the battery a little bit and it takes a lot of time. And if you don't know what you're doing, you could put yourself and other people in danger if you run out of juice in the middle of the road or whatever. Still hit heat ventilation. No, it's not heat ventilation. It's just the HVAC is off. It's just some kind of circulation for the pumps or something. It's not an Artlist. Okay, then I don't care, because I try to keep things simple, and it's on Artlist. So yeah, well, good point, because I mean, to be fair, this car is pretty old, so the battery is 6 years old, and we are comparing it to brand spanking new cars. And well, I should do it the other way around, actually. Let me just I know roughly the degradation. Let me see. So that means I can actually predict what it should be if it's new. 258. 209 to about 290. Okay. Yeah, 290. Okay, it's still well, but that's the thing. I did it in winter-ish, so you see, it almost makes no sense to talk about it, because the other result I tested was in summer. So to be fair, I have to wait until it's 20 degrees Celsius outside, and then I do the test, because then we get way better results. Yeah. So I might actually do that, just like as a follow-up test, but at least we have some results now. And this is going to be a video that I will release tonight, so I just have to do the final end story about this, and I want to do it before it actually gets too dark. But I don't know if I should move the car. I think I should just leave the car in the garage now, let it do its thing. Let me estimate something. So if I estimate that we have another 68 kilowatt hour needed. Oh shit. And we charge at 3 kilowatts. It's gonna it's gonna take 23 hours. What? 23 hours plus let's say 19 minus 24. It's gonna finish charging 6 tomorrow. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait a little bit until we have enough juice, and then I move over to 22 kilowatt AC. That's gonna speed things up a lot. Let me just check if it's available right now. But right now, I don't want to drive anywhere because we have -4% state of charge. So it should charge here at least an hour, maybe even longer before I dare to move anywhere. And then I might camp at that at the AC for a couple hours. That would make wonders, really. Speed things up a lot. Actually, how much will it do? Let's say if I camp there for 2 hours, 2 times, let's say 15 kilowatt hour. Oh wow, 2 hours over there equals to 10 hours here. Yeah, definitely gonna do it. But right now, no. Wait, can I drive the car? If I can drive the car, wait, can I drive the car? It would be great if I can park in front of the house, because over there I have faster charging. I can pull, well actually it's only 20 amp. No, whatever, that almost makes no difference. Yeah, let me say 20 times 4.6 kilowatt. I'll be getting 3.7 kilowatt instead of 3 kilowatt. No big deal. But anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna end the live stream now. Let me just do a little flip mode here. That's it. The calibration. It's kind of nerdy, and most people will be like, what the heck was the point of that? I actually don't know if what I did today will help, but it's worth trying, and I have time. So you guys remember now, 70.1 kilowatt hour nominal full pack. We're gonna see tomorrow, I guess. I will try to speed things up a little bit with some AC charging at the 22 kilowatt, but yeah. And then hopefully I will conclude it tomorrow. So that will be tomorrow's video. Tomorrow's video will be about tomorrow's video will hopefully be about the calibration process. First I didn't care about documenting it, but I figured out that it has some value. But today will be about the range test. So I just need to do one end video and just talk about some numbers here, and that's it. And then that will come out tonight, so I better hurry because we're getting close to prime time. So hopefully that video will be ready by 8-ish, something, 8 or 9. Kind of late, but yeah, right in the prime time. Shit, my neighbors. See, so actually my neighbors, no, I mean, I have to assume that they have COVID, and I have to stay away from them. Most likely they don't have COVID, but who knows, really. That's the problem, you know, because I caught the virus because I was thinking he doesn't have COVID. Well, it just happened to have COVID, and I just got struck by it. So interesting, the whole calibration thing. I'm still learning, still trying to find out things. There's still lots of good shit coming, and yes, I'm pretty excited about ID4. What day is it today? 80 nominal. Okay. Whoa, that's actually that's better than Millennium Falcon. Yeah, because I have 70.1 only. So that's actually better than Millennium Falcon. But no, but actually, if I remember correctly, the A85D pack has more capacity. It's supposed to have almost 2 more kilowatt hour than my pack. So yeah, that puts it more or less on par with me when it comes to degradation. Anyway, I better get going now. I'm just gonna prepare my speech. Let's see. Whoa, what the heck is this? Okay, okay. I have to do some paperwork here. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting late. We have to stop this. I'm done with my test anyway now. I'm just kind of chilling here, but yeah. Yeah, I was gonna check which day is it today. Okay, what the heck is this? Oh. Okay. Wednesday. Friday is when the action starts and I pick up the ID4. So I'm gonna do all the necessary stuff before Friday. So guys, this is awesome. This is the first live stream after COVID, and it seems like I survived it quite well. So next live stream might be Saturday. I think I'm pretty good. Actually, I can give you guys the answer now. Let me just check the weather on Saturday. If the weather is nice, wait, let me see, what day is it then? That's the... Yeah, I think we are safe this Saturday. It shouldn't be too much traffic. Yeah, Ralph, goodbye. I'm gonna check weather on Saturday if it is okay to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with ID4. That would be awesome, man. I can't wait to go back. Whoa, what the heck is this? Rain shit? Can't do it on Saturday. What about Sunday? I mean, it's special because it's Easter anyway. No, rain. Okay, what about the next Saturday? Yeah, so I don't know yet what to do on Saturday. We'll see. No, it's going to rain. Most likely it's going to rain, and I don't want to do it then. There is one thing I could do, which is to do, let me check here, on Saturday. No, no, I have the ID4, ID3. No, I might not do anything this weekend. We'll see. Just chill because I have the ID4. Yeah, when I have the ID4, I want to focus as much as possible time on the ID4. We'll see what to do then, because rain kind of ruins everything. I don't know which battery it is. I'll find out, I guess. But okay, anyway guys, I think that's gonna be it. The calibration part has been done. Thank you so much for joining me. It was awesome. It was nice to be back here live streaming, and I just want to test the water, and it seems like I can deal with the live stream without any problems. I don't get any weird limit, so yeah, that's gonna be it guys. So I thank you guys so much for joining me on the live stream, and thank you so much for the support, and we will see you again sometime. I don't know when, but yeah. Yes, I'm feeling a lot better now, fortunately. Sunday is not going home. Yeah, because of Easter. So Sunday is special. But the weather is bad. So I have to figure it. I might, okay guys, I might take, let me just check here. Let's check something. Because I'm keeping that ID4 for such a long time, then that gives me some extra room in case I want to do something else. But let's just check something. Oh, it's just shitty rain. Oh, okay, wait, Sunday. Wait a minute. Sunday. Oh, Sunday might work. Oh, Sunday and Monday. Yeah. Wait, what about Friday? But I'm picking up that thing on Friday. Maybe I should do some. Oh, rain. Okay, okay. On Friday, I might do some basic stuff. Okay. I might do the Arctic Circle trip with Millennium Falcon, because when I think about it, Millennium Falcon is ready for it. I don't need the CCS adapter. I have the Chadamore. So this weekend, Saturday and actually Sunday and Monday, I might go to Arctic Circle. I only need 2 days anyway with Millennium Falcon. That's going to be super interesting to see how fast Millennium Falcon can get over to Mo i Rana. Will it be able to beat Polestar 2 16 hours? So we'll see. It might be an interesting weekend, and I can't wait to see how good Millennium Falcon is. Yeah. Okay, anyway, so that's it then, guys. A little bit of a heads up on what might be going on this weekend. So yeah, Easter is next. Huh? No, but I think people start it now, and I think traveling on Sunday is no big deal. I'll be traveling partly on Sunday, but by the time there might be traffic, I'll be in no man's land. Yeah, so I think that's safe, really. And many people will actually start Easter now, if I remember correctly, and then it goes for the next weekend also. So they just take extra vacation and they space it out. Yeah, so that's gonna be it, guys, for this live stream. Thank you so much for joining, and now you know there might be some good shit coming up this weekend. And no Easter Sunday is what? Okay, I don't know about that one, but okay. Anyway, guys, I have to do my end video about the range test and then get back inside, and yeah. So that's it. Good evening. Have great fun, and we will see each other again soon. Okay, let me start packing my shit. Yeah, we're gonna end it in just a couple of minutes now. I'm just doing my final pack down, or whatever you call it. Final shutdown procedure. Where's that thing? Here. Going to try to tidy up the thing. Yeah, all right. See you guys. Hopefully this weekend. We'll have to see. It depends on the weather and everything. I'm gonna go. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. And I already have the Avanex heat shield ready. Yes. So let's see. That one I can just close it for now. Doing some final cleanup. All right, that's it, guys. See you guys. Bye bye. Shutting down now.